Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, wherever you are. This is Yogi here. Hello, hello, hello. No, you're not mistaken. You're not seeing things. You are seeing a piece of A4 paper right in front of you. Okay, this is for good reasons because there's secret underneath. Okay, so welcome, everyone. Welcome to join me this our first marathon session. Who knows? Could be the last one or one of many in the future. So today we're here to stitch along Aimee Stewart's designs, and some of us are, had a new start last week, and you know which piece I'm talking about. And wherever you are, bring your project along, Aimee Stewart. And if you're not stitching Aimee Stewart, just keep it secret, keep it quiet. We won't judge you, maybe just a little bit. And this is about time that you change that, okay? So today, it's a Aimee Stewart theme, but obviously I have to talk about this piece. For I think there were about maybe 9 or 10 of us started last week, and I think there were a few more joining us with this piece as well, because some of them were waiting for fabric and stuff like that, material. Some of them were lurking. Can you imagine? Some of them were thinking about it and finally decided to join us on this venture. So this is the piece. This piece is called Sweet Shop. It's by Aimee Stewart, of course. And look at this beautiful, beautiful thing in front of you. It's like watching a firework in details. Every bit, every corner you look at is full of sparkles and life and bright colors. So we're going to continue with this piece, and this is going to be a long session, everyone. So get your seatbelt fastened, and we're going to take breaks from time to time. Take any break, coffee break, food break, loo break, whatever you need. And today we're also going to have some yoga breaks. I'm going to lead you with some short yoga breaks for stretches and stuff like that. So this is going to be good and wholesome. So come along with me today. Okay, so before we start this session, I'm going to show you, okay, my app. Let me just load it up. We're professionals here. Get it organized. And I'll talk about what happened last night, okay? Sincere apologies. So some of you already knew what happened, but I'll explain. So this is my app right now. And currently I'm on, I can't show you this. This is going to reveal my secret. Hang on. Let me show you. Let's do it in order, okay? So I'm going to show you. This is no improvisation here, so come along. So let me show you what happened last week. We started from stitch 1. All of us together started on this piece. And this is the result by the end of last session, which was about just over 4 hours, okay? So imagine what's going to happen today. 4 hours later, I managed just over 500 stitches, maybe 544, something like that, something along those lines. And this is what it looked like when I finished last week's session and today. And this will explain why you're looking at a piece of A4 paper. I'm going to reveal where I am today as a starting point, okay? Are you ready? Fasten your seatbelt. Look away if you're a fast stitcher, okay? Look away. And come back when you stop laughing. So I'm going to remove my A4 sheet underneath. And now I'm going to carefully reveal what's underneath the A4 paper. Take a deep breath, everyone. Take a deep inhale. And as you release your breath, ta-da! This is where I am today. Okay, so I've been, sneakily stitching this piece behind your back whenever I grab some time. And yesterday I didn't manage to put a single stitch anywhere with any project. So I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying. It's like having this thirst. When you're thirsty for about 3 days, you're just dying to drink some water. And this is why I am right now. I'm dying to stitch. And particularly this piece. I'm absolutely in love with it. So this is where I am. And of course, yes, I was about to show you my app right now. So now I can show you. Now you've seen my handiwork. So, hang on. I'm getting to the chat in a bit, okay? And there we are. So currently I'm on 0.74. Can you see that? Let me look at the 0.74. Okay, let me turn this. Yes, you can see it. 0.74 there. And then I'm starting from 0, of course. And let's find out how many stitches I can manage today. So I'm going to put this away, plug in, because we really need chargers today for all our devices. And there, let's look at who's with me today on this mad ride. Jen Selk, you're the first one. You win the medal for today. And Janelle as well. Janelle is from Australia. So 11 p.m. here, well done, because you're always one day behind us when you're here live. So well done. You managed to be on the same day as us. Well done, Janelle. And the Nido and the Dutch, hello, welcome. And Carla Hill is here as well. Serena is here. Hello, everyone, she says. And Rose is here, one of our regulars. And Gritty is here as well. And she says, it's a gift every day to stitch together. So nice every time. Absolutely. Every day is a new day. Every day is fresh. And every day is a happy stitching day. Cross Stitch, Kish, hello. Welcome. And Serena, yes, I've already said hello. Caroline is here as well. Annie B, hello from United States. Been looking for about a week now. First time joining the chat. Well done. You transitioned from a lurker to a chatter. Round of applause for Annie. And Leslie says hello, everyone. And let's see. Oh, Joyce is here as well. Oh, Joyce. We have to do the big reveal of your piece in the bed when everybody's here. Congratulations first, but in whisper. We'll do a formal firework, okay, later on, and celebration. And Suzanne is here as well, of course. Hello, Suzanne. And let's see. Jane is good here. Let me keep going down. And Marnie's here. Hello, Marnie. Welcome. And she says, I'm not sure how long we'll last tonight. You and me together. I have no idea what's going to happen. We'll take breaks. So it's all good. And Roxy is here as well. And who else? Cherries and Stitches. Welcome. And so let's look down. Let's pick up a few more people here. Nikki is here. Nikki, well done. Nikki was very worried last night, and everyone else as well. And I'll talk a little bit about what happened last night, but let's start stitching, shall we? I can't wait. So get your needles ready, get it threaded, and I'll count down to 3 and we'll start together. Whichever project you're working on, let's start at the same time here. I'm sure some of you already sneakily started already. I'll look away and let's go. So let me just find my first stitch here and let me pick a color here. Hang on. Let me thread my needles. 550, my first lucky number here. 550. So get your needle thread it, okay, and we're going to proceed together at the same time. 550, we've got beautiful, beautiful purple color here, and gonna get it organized, get it ready. And get your drinks. Tell me what you're drinking, your power drinks, your power snacks. I need to know. I've got my coffee here. This is daytime, so I'm full on with my coffee. And I just had something to eat, actually. I managed to get up quite early today because I went to bed just really, really tired. So I've got my needles ready. Are you ready, everyone? I'm gonna count from 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. Yes, our marathon session here. Let's go. This will be my first stitch here. Oh, this piece is so beautiful. So the previous session, I started from upper left corner. I know there's some center starters, okay? And I'm really curious how it turns out for you. But a lot of, I think majority of us that I have seen are from upper left. So the last session, last Saturday, I started with typewriter method, or a version of it, okay? And I started the method. Oh, hang on. I'm already making mistake. Can you believe that? I'm too excited. And, oh, actually, I'm okay. No, I'm in the right spot. So last session, I started with typewriter method and going across a page width, which is about probably around here. And normally if you do typewriter method, you would continue with the page width and continue to go down, to go downwards until you finish the entire page, I presume. And obviously it depends on the size of your project. Some people might even go across the entire piece. You can choose to do that for sure. But what I've done is I just knew in my mind I wouldn't have the willpower to stick with the entire page going downwards. So basically I bend the rules and allow myself to go from the page width from left to right here. Let me just zoom out a little bit. And you can tell that I've actually followed that page width and come down quite a bit. It's about nearly 2 blocks down. But then I decided to go across to the right and start with the second page from top to bottom. So this is why I call it a slightly broken typewriter here, because typewriters wouldn't do that. It would just go from top to bottom. That's the spirit of the method. But I'm allowing myself to go across to the right and start the same process until maybe they meet somewhere on the same level to the left there. And I might even decide to go across 2 page width and so on and so forth. And at some point I might move on to the 3rd page. So you know where I'm going with this. And other than that, I'm pretty much following the symbol by symbol method that Stitching Mummy has defined. And I quite like that because, you know, you never know what the next symbol is going to be. And there's always an element of surprise there. And there's something so free about when you have decisions taken away from you, you know, that you just have to follow rules up to a certain level, because then I allow myself to wander off if I so choose to. And I know that's kind of the sweet spot for me. Ooh, hello, cross 2 stitches, 2 king. And of course, I'll look to the chat. I just want to put in a few stitches before I do that because there's so much going on here. And let me see. I'm warming up, guys. I'm warming up. So 1, 2, 3, 3 stitches here. Just make sure I'm not making mistakes from the beginning. I'm frogging pretty fast. I have let you know that's where my talent lies, frogging. But I'm trying not to do it too much too soon. So these beautiful dark purple color here. So this is the last one within this region. Oh, I might take it down. Why not? I've been very daring with where I take my threads to, living dangerously, right? We're doing marathon, and some people are doing the extreme marathon, you know, like the running the wilds in extreme weather. Some of us might be might want to do that. So let me just bring this one over here and end this stitch. This is my first color on the typewriter, starting from the second page really, and you can already see a lot happening here. Let's have a look. There. Let me pop back 550. Beautiful. Oh, this is feeling so good. I've been dying for these stitches. Oh, it's like having oxygen. And let's have a look. And trying to follow through. Oh, Anna B. Anna B says, hi everyone, that piece looks absolutely gorgeous. Gotta join the stitching with my own piece later too. This is nice. It's nice not to stitch alone. No. When you're with Yogi, you never stitch alone. We stitch together and chat together every day. And thank you, Serena. Serena says, I like these stitches with Yogi. Yes, it's the best. Stitching with you is the best. And she said, oh, she said, I think I'm staying for the full 10 hours. Yeah, that's a spirit. But you're allowed to take breaks. You can take a nap if you want to, but come back. And Shan as well, Shine83, another TV lurker. A lot of TV lurker coming out of the woodwork. Well, congratulations, yeah. And she says, hi, I don't have Aimee Stewart yet. I have my eye on the grand butterfly ball. Oh, I think I know the piece you're referring to. It's quite a popular piece, isn't it? And just so you know, my elf is coming out to celebrate. This is August, so it's officially, you know, almost Christmas, right? I'm allowed to bring out my Christmas needle minder officially without any apologies. Oh my God, Carla Hill says, I'm on 550. Goodness, already? Well, I'm looking forward to your stitch count today. And Serena says, I'm 166. You guys are way ahead of me. And Lenito and the Dutch says, my first live, I've been lurking for 2 weeks. As previous lives, not doing any Aimee Stewart, but are enabled. You will be. You know, this is just the way it goes with this channel. You know, people resist, and they give in. It's just the way, and they feel 10 times happier, 10 times happier. So let me pick my next color here. So I'm working along this area here. Let me see which stitch is the highest, and on the left as well. And so this is the typewriter method. You pick the symbol is the highest on the piece and on the far left to start with, and moving to the right and down row by row. So that's the principle here. So 898, 898. I've got Oh, there are quite a few stitches. So I'm going to pick a new thread here. I am so happy here stitching with you. And let me put my cupcake here as well. This piece really has stolen my heart. And every time I look at these little stitches, I'm excited. And by the way, I don't think I mentioned this is on 28 counts. And I'm doing, you probably have noticed, 10 stitches. Okay, this is my new favorite way of stitching. I'm still doing a lot of 4 stitches, but I absolutely love the 10 stitches. So let me make sure that I'm actually in the right spot, because now I have a lot of stitches to work with. So this is where I am. There's 3 stitches there. I think this is correct. Oh no, it's over here. See, I need to check and double check. Right, because I'm working across quite a large area now, so I just need to be super mindful on where I stitch. Yes, I think this one's correct. And I'm gonna start from here. Jen Soak says, I'm using 498 and drinking apple and blackcurrant squash. Yes, let me know what you're drinking and what you're snacking on. Because over here, it's just kind of briefly after lunchtime. If you're having slightly later lunch, you might want to snack on something, you know, to keep the energy going. We're here for the long haul here. So, and I've got some, you know, dark chocolate here ready for me, and some nuts as well. Power snack all the way. Power snacks all the way. And that one as well, another one. Bites the dust. And down here, let me just make sure that I'm in the right spot. I know a lot of you have progressed really far with this piece. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. One step at a time. And the 2 over here. This fabric's so nice to stitch as well, and the tension is perfect. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And, oh, let's have a look. Oh, Grace is here. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. She says, good morning, Yogi and everyone. And Shino is here. Hello, Shino. Shino is a great friend of the channel. She's a floss tuber as well. She's from Japan. One of those beautiful Japanese floss tubers. Hello, Shino. What time is it over there? I wonder. Oh, good evening, she says. Oh, everybody's in different time zone, but we're here together. How amazing is that? Let me mark my stitches here so I don't get confused. And 2. Let me see, I've done those 2 and I'm moving down here. So I'm moving quite liberally here, which is not very yogi. I'm learning. I'm trying to break free a little bit without getting lost, or I might need Google Map to get back to where it is. And talking about Google Map, I needed, you know, thank God for Google Map, or I would have been very lost last night, because yesterday I set up the stream time and just went about my business, and then got a call from a fellow teacher, and who was down with something, with some flu or something, some bug. And so I offered to step in, but the studio was actually quite far away from me, and somewhere I'd never been before. So, but I went anyway, and I nearly got lost many times, and I was racing against time because I wanted to be there on time. That was the whole point, and because the whole room of people waiting for the teacher to turn up, and so I was so focused on trying to find a location and be there on time. And there were 2 classes, so I had to in the evening. So so it took a while, but they were absolutely beautiful. They were so welcoming and so kind to me. And but by the time I finished, I realized I haven't canceled my live stream. And but I was just rushing so much, so I thought, well, I just do that when I get on the train. And it was on the underground train, and there was no reception, and it was really starting and stopping. So by the time I got home, it was close to midnight in the UK time, and I realized some people, our viewers have sent out a search party for me. I've gone AWOL. So, sincere apologies. So I had to confirm my survival on our Facebook group there. And just so everybody not to get worried. Thank you so much, guys. I'll try not to do that again. If I have to cancel, I'll definitely send out a big notification. I'll remember, make sure that I do that. But the last minute cover does happen with teachers, and we're taking it very seriously because, there's nothing worse for a yoga teacher or any kind of fitness teacher to have a whole room of people standing there waiting for you and you are not there. That is probably one of the worst nightmare for yoga teachers. So I'm glad I was able to step in and help out. It was all worth it, even though I nearly got lost many times. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with directions in the best of days. And I'm going to end this thread here, and I'll come to the chat. There. Oh, hello. This one's a little bit pesky. There. Let's have a look at the chat. Oh, Shino is here, of course. And Serena says no napping. I like the spirit. And Serena says, I really like the winter knot. Oh, winter knot. River's knot. River's knot. Yes, this is our new trick, pioneered by River, one of our regulars, and it's named after her, in her honor, of course. And I had demonstrated the method. I think this is the last stream. And Leslie says, this is new to me too. I was a cross-country stitcher, but now have totally gone off the road. I'm lost. I know, bring your GPS device and wear a helmet. It helps. Stitch safely. If you're lost, and bring out the Google map and find your way back, hopefully, or we'll send out a search party for you. Yeah, Jen says, River's knot. I thought a new way of ending thread had been invented while I was sleeping. Yes, it's a twist from loop ending. So instead of looping once, we're looping twice. That's just how we roll. And Rivers, came up with the idea, and it's worked quite well because loop ending, sometimes, from my experience, single loop ending, the regular ones, can be hit and miss. So sometimes it's not very secure. I think by looping twice, as long as you can get the knots through, you need a bit of practice. It's more secure, from my experience so far. And Stitching in Oregon is joining us here. She says, good morning. You're camping, like real camping in the wild? She says, I'm camping and just woke up 6:30 a.m. Haven't had a coffee yet. Grab your coffee and fasten your seatbelt. I hope you have your travel stitching kit with you. Join us, join us. The fact you have Wi-Fi, you have mobile signal is pretty good. Let me have a sip of my black coffee. Oh, it tastes so good. And Clover Stitcher, welcome. She says hello. And Shino says it's 22:30 now in Japan. Nearly midnight then. Yes. Well done, Shino. And Bandy, who's Bandy? And Wendy, 2025 from St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada. I love the name, Newfoundland. It sounds like a new continent that you just discovered. It's 11 a.m. here, very civilized. Perfect time for stitching. Perfect time to stitching. Welcome, welcome, Wendy. And Susan Chamberlain is here as well in the chat. It was quite nice. People were just chatting away. Oh, referring to yesterday. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I felt so bad when I came back, and so I'll try not to do it again. Okay, I'll try not to do it again. I'll slap my own wrist a couple of times. 3863, and as an offer of apologies, we're doing 10 hours today. Okay, how's that? Not bad, not bad. 3863, 3863. And to be honest, when I said 10 hours, I was about 70%, joking. And I because I was so sure that you were going to push back and go, nah, no way. What are you doing, Yogi? Have you lost your mind? And instead, everybody's going, I'm in. And if you're in, I'm in. You're leading the way. I'm just following. I'm just plodding along with you. So here we are. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Because I just remember yesterday that I was amongst stitching athletes, from all over the world. It's not unusual that I hear some of you saying, well, I stitch 8 hours a day, no biggie. So, hey, I am learning from you, learning from the best. There's some extreme athletes here. So this is like a, walk in the park for you, for sure. For some of you, some of us will need energy drinks and a nap, power nap in between. But that's okay. We're getting stronger. We're getting stronger as we practice. Oh, I'm loving this. And let me know which piece are you stitching. If you're stitching this piece in particular, wave your hands. I know many of you have been working on this piece as well. And if you're not, why not? It is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. Let me double check where I am. 1, 2. I am here. There. 1, 2, 3. See, I already need a GPS device. I need to get my Google Map out. And 1, 2, and 1 down. Got it. I'm good. Oh, a lot of hands waving, and those pink hands. You're doing the same piece as me, right? So, oh no, someone just waving. Okay, Carla Hill and Rose and Joyce and Heather House And who else? Clover, Stitcher, Janelle. And well done, well done. So nice to know that someone, there are quite a few out there stitching the same piece as me, and maybe more joining us later. Let's have a look. Let me move this up a little bit. Getting comfortable, and make sure you're sitting comfortably, you know, and in a really relaxed stitching position, and that is sustainable and comfortable. And let's bring this over here. There's one more here. Lakika is here. She says, hello everyone, happy stitching. And let me know what you're stitching right now. Suzanne says, I'm working on mini love letter chocolate shop. That's beautiful too. That's absolutely beautiful. From Aimee Stewart as well. Yes, of course. And it's quite rare we meet at this time. And so I have no idea where everybody's current time is. Because normally we do it in the evening in the UK. And let me see, 2 here. So this is a new adventure right here. I'm going to start from the right here. And one more. At least today, you know, I have a clean day of break. So I get to do some relaxing, very relaxing stitching session with you. Let's see, where am I? I am over here, trying to match up the pattern here. So my eyes are still adjusting to looking at half stitches, kind of outside the full stitch area, because up to very recently, with half stitches, I tend to do block by block or row by row. So this is a new territory for me. I'm kind of learning to read the stitches because they look slightly differently. And in some strange way, let me move over here. I don't know why this stitch is not marked. It should be marked. In some way, the 28 count is slightly easier to read than half stitches on 25 for some reason, because they're a little bit shorter. So in a way, I'm seeing less of that slat shape, which is very confusing. They look more like a full stitch, if that makes sense, unless I look very closely. So that, in a weird kind of way, it kind of helps. Let me just mark this one to avoid confusion here. Okay, here, so over, trying to find my way here. 1, and over there. This one on the left here. You know, I've been sloppy because there are some stitches, they have been done, but they're not marked on my pattern keeper. So that's why I'm kind of confusing myself here. 1, 2, okay, got it. This one. Oh, Cross stitch Kitsch says, I'm working on Merry Mushroom Village Picnic. I know that piece. It came out at the same time as the Winter Reading Nook, Aimee Stewart piece. They came out on the same time. A lot of people went for this one, but I just fell in love with the Winter Reading Nook. And Jen says, I'm working on QS, which is quick stitch. There's nothing quick about it, okay? Quick stitch. Once upon a time, I posted a mock-up in a group. Beautiful. We'll definitely have a look when we get a moment. Maybe in our tea break and our coffee break. And we'll look at the Facebook together. And from here, 1, 2. Ooh, hang on a sec. One, two. With sort of cross country in general, it just requires a little bit more concentration because you're constantly trying to match the shape, looking at the pattern. It's very easy to get lost if you're, particularly like now, I'm working quite a wide area. I'm just getting ambitious there. Let's have a look. Serena says, I'm feeling rebellious today. I'm stitching Bonded by the Rain by Leonid Afrimov. Definitely butcher that. Oh, it's 3:43 Belgium right now. Oh, another friend from Europe. Welcome. Oh, you can be rebellious. It's okay. And, you know, gradually, next session, maybe, just maybe, you'll be stitching an Aimee Stewart piece. But to be honest, any project, bring along. Let's just stitch together. Aimee Stewart or not. Three stitches here. Need to mark my app as like a good girl. And 3 stitches here. And 1, 2. And here. You're working on this piece, you could literally be in a very similar area, pretty much the same area as me. And there as well. Here. And down here. Ooh. Gotta focus. And Sean says, I'm stitching Hate freebie, Galaxy Gazing, also in the UK. Welcome, Sean. Welcome to the chat. And Leslie says, it's 6:45 a.m. here in Oregon, working on Vintage Baker, which is what I worked on in the last session. Beautiful piece, isn't it? So delicious. Just look at all the delicious baked goods. And I love stitching food. I love stitching food. And she says, enjoying my first cup of coffee. The first cup of coffee is the best of the day. The following ones are also good, but the first one is the best. And so is it Soja? One day I'll pronounce it properly. Soja, welcome. She says, everyone, I'm working on Cara Marchetti's North American Mummels. Wow. She says, I was stitching monogamously on it last month, and I cannot put it down. It's 13:45 here in Iceland. My goodness. Welcome. Oh, another monogamous stitcher. You know what to do, everyone. You know what to do. And this one over here. Oh, last week I was so nervous when I started this piece because it was the first time I stitched on 28 counts. I had no idea whether my eyes would be able to adjust to it. And you don't really know. You know, you can look at a fabric all you want until you start stitching on it. You just don't know. You just don't know. And I'm loving it. I really love it. And this fabric is really light to stitch. I can't explain it. It's just really lovely to stitch. So I am going to end this color here and do a boomerang, which is the stitch right now when it comes to, particularly for half stitches, for 10 stitches. It's the best way to end your thread and maybe to start as well. And Lakika says, I'm still working on Curiosity by Aimee Brown. I had a page finished a couple of days ago. Amazing. An entire page. She says, so that was exciting. It's always such a milestone when you finish a page. I get excited just finishing a block. That's why I sometimes enjoy stitching block by block, because it just, there's a sense of completion when you finish, like a defined area, where however big it is. 7, 3, 8. Let's see, we have some, we're going to have some paranormal experience together. Sometimes I call out numbers and one of you will go, hey, I'm stitching the same color right at this moment with you. 7, 3, 8. 7, 3, 8 here. Oh, I've got one ready, but I think I'm going to take a new one so I can do my loop start. I love my loop start. Here we go. So I'm folding my thread in half because normally if I work 1/1, this will be the full length, double the length that I work with. And sometimes I park, sometimes I don't. But for this method, I think for me, this seems to be the a sweet spot here, this length. And so I don't have to wander too far, because the goal is to allow the thread to run out if you can. So unless there's no more stitches in the surrounding area, you stitch till the end, till you run out the thread. So if the thread is too long, it means I have to wander far, which I'm not totally there yet. I get panicky if I have to wander too far. But here we go. Let me see if I can move up a little bit more. And Wendy says, I'm working on Amno Hawthorne by Nian Thomas, charted by Haid. Oh, I don't know about, never seen that piece. I'd love to know what it looks like. And Nikki says, you got a lot done, Yogi. I know, hush, hush, Nikki. I know, I've been stitching behind you from time to time, you know. Don't tell anybody. I do try to put a few stitches in, but I know you're way ahead of me, so I'm too scared to look at your piece. So Nikki Stitchy, she is doing extreme cross country, everyone, extreme cross country. ECC has entered the chat, has entered the stream. Extreme cross country here, and she's going, is it currently 4 colors, Nikki? Is 4 top colors. So she has, I think it's about a few page area, 6-page area or something like that. And she's picking the top 3 colors that's got highest number of stitches and start extreme cross country for that entire area. And once it runs out, she will switch to the second highest number. And I think she has 4 colors in her rotation for that area. So I'm looking forward to see what happens when she runs out of the 4 colors. Will she go from minimum to highest? Or heaven knows. She could do anything she wants. So no extreme, no EEC, no ECC for me today, okay? Nikki. No cross country. I might be crossing to the next village from time to time, but that's about it, okay? That's where I am right now. I'm happy with that. And moving down here. I think I'm already a lot more daring than probably 2 weeks ago. But, you know, one step at a time, one step at a time. This is so nice. Serena, oh, it's official. Serena says, next session, I'll be stitching an Aimee Stewart. It will also be Mary Oh, you've got a piece already decided. Beautiful. So it will be Merry Mushroom Village Picnic. That piece looks like so much fun. So much fun. There's a lot of magic mushrooms and technic colors. It's beautiful. And are you doing full size, max color, super size? Let me know. And Tracy Dumas is here. She says, hello everyone, happy Saturday indeed, and happy Marathon Saturday. Today is special. Well, every day is special. Oh. Carla, I would never. Carla says, referring to my work, she says she's trying to outrun you, Nikki. Well, I could never do that. She's an extreme athlete. She doesn't wear helmet. She doesn't wear seatbelt. She just charges forward like, you know, like it's nothing. You know, I'm sure she's way ahead. Way ahead. I'm too scared to look at her percentage. It's probably 5 or something like that. And she just started last week. It's very scary, everyone. But let's pace ourselves. You know, it's the longevity we're after. Sustainability, just like yoga. Make it sustainable. Another one down here. 1, 2, 3 from here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3 from here. Oh, never mind. I think the last stitch. Should I? Yes, I'm going to frog this one. The first bit of frogging here, just 1 stitch. I stitch 1 grid too low. me just move it up. Here. And then 1, 2, 3. With stitches so small and such a large piece, sometimes when you make mistakes, you kind of go, well, you know, you would notice. But sometimes it kind of, you know, you kind of go, well, but I want it to be as perfect as possible. Sometimes I just let it be, you know, stitch over it or just ignore it. But sometimes you go, well, I'm going to go and fix it. Who knows? You make the judgment call as you do it. And let's have a look. What? Have I read that correctly? Nikki says, I'm having 21 pages of black now. 21 pages. How many pages in this design? I think it's about 30. No, maybe a few more. What, Nikki? And Lakika says, I'm always so amazed by ECC, as in extreme cross-country stitching. It looks so neat, seeing the bones of a piece emerging. I've never tried it before. I know, there's a good reason we haven't tried it, right? Lakika. Health and safety reasons. Health and safety reasons, okay? I know it's quite fascinating when I see someone's fabric just covered in, you know, just a couple of colors, but they're everywhere. And I always go, how do you know you're even stitched in the right area? Maybe, you know, it could be very minor errors, maybe just a couple of stitches off. But the thing is, when you stitch like that, even a couple of stitches off, meaning the rest of the areas are also off or have, yeah, I don't know. I can't get my head around. I get scared just thinking about it. Oh, erase that off my head. Who knows? Maybe one day, you know. One stitch here. And for now, I'm happy to cross villages, you know. Just say hello, hello, to the next village and then go home. I'm okay with that. I'm quite okay with that, okay? 1, 2. This one is, let me just make sure I'm even in the right place. 1, 2, and this one I'm going to end my thread here. So it's not really the time to play thread chicken just yet. Oh, I'll leave it till later. So I'm going to just end this one here. Boomerang. Yay. Here we go. And the bottom left corner. Let me just mark my ab here. Nikki is trying to coerce people to do ECC. Stop it, Nikki. Stitch safely, everyone. Stitch safely. Oh, Sarah is here. Hello, Sarah. Welcome. And Serena says, yes, I started it last week. I'm doing the quick stitch version on 25 counts, 1/1 full cross. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, quick stitch version. How many pages are involved, Serena? I think at least 6, right? Because mini is about 9, and quick stitch, yeah, I'll say at least it's more than 4 for sure, maybe 6. The Needle and the Dutch says, I love the Village Bakery, oh, Vintage Bakery, but Library of Dog is also a favorite too. I know, but that's a massive piece, isn't it? Well, but then again, Vintage Bakeries is full size as well. But yes, there are quite a few of our viewers are doing Library of Dogs. But there's a cat version coming out, and I'm scared. I'm scared. I hope they're going to hold it back for a little bit before they release that. Or my world is going to be turned upside down. One more time. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Oh, good. But I love Vintage Baker because every time I look at it, I just want to bake. Seriously. I just go, oh, when was the last time I baked a pie? Let me go bake one right now. Right, next color, where I'm at, I'm moving. Oh, there's one area here that I can go and have a look. Yes. Let me fill that area up. Let's just stitch in order. Follow the rules. Follow the rules, Yogi. Okay, I am following the rules. The typewriter rule. Over here, it's the highest position on the left here. So that's where I'm going. 310. Ooh, I know 310. I know you. 310 is a dark color. One of the few numbers in DMC color chart. I just know by number. There are 2 of them I definitely know. 310, the dark one, and 666, which is the color of devil, which is a bright red. And the rest of them, I have no idea. I know blank. Blank is white, but it's not a number. But that's as far as I go. I know some of you can recite every single color. In your head, not Yogi, no, I'm not quite there yet. Let's have a look. Nancy's joining us. She says, hello. Or first time catching live. Welcome, welcome, well done. You know, live stream at different times is like a fish net. You just sweep it through different time zones to see who you catch. And we got you today. So Nancy's joining us. She says, I'm working on waking up. Oh, I'm working on waking up. I thought it was the name of a piece. She says, I'm working on waking up and having coffee from California. This group is fun and informative. Yes, we learn new things every day, every day. Every day is a surprise. Never a dull moment. So join us for a ride and enjoy your coffee and grab your projects and come along. Come along. It's fun. And this one over here. Let me move the piece down a little bit. I'm working the middle bit. So I love working on dark colors because you know you're creating a lot of definition with it. And I do get a little bit fatigued if it's kind of an acre, you know, an ocean of white colors or pale colors. My eyes start to fall asleep. Everything starts to look the same. much better when it's nice and bright or dark colors like this. And crossed up with Siobhan. Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome to the chat. And if you're lurking, you know, maybe it's time to change that. Just like if you haven't got Aimee Stewart piece, oh, time to change your life. It's never too late. Just come join us. And Frankie's here as well. Frankie, hello. And Frankie's working on Stitching Shelf, which is massive, massive piece as well. Let's have a look. Yes, Needle in the Dutch. There is a cat version coming out. We don't know when, but it is coming out apparently. So 1, 2, 3. So brace yourself. Brace yourself. Let me see if there's any more stitches over here. If not, I'm going to end it over here at the end. And do my boomerang. And I find that when you insert the needle in the upper bottom left, if you just tug very gently, it tends not to slip. But if you pull a bit too hard, which I did several times, the stitch might slide to the left. But even if that happens, you know, it's not a problem. Just what I normally do is just redo it. You can't tell after that. 310. But I'm so glad to have this method available to me, because before that I was tucking threads, you know, 10 stitches away, and it's really messy and there's a lot of build up at the bottom. Now the bottom of my project is nice and light. Minimum build up. It's beautiful. And let me move to the right and pick the stitches at highest position right now. And so these guys over here. Suzanne says, you know you want that one, Yogi. I know. Don't talk about it. You know, my head is spinning just thinking about that cat version. And, you know, with a dog one, I can resist. I don't know what's going to happen when a cat one comes out. Seriously. 3012. 3012. And it's a beautiful green here. 3012. Oh, these colors are just so beautiful. Just looking at the organizer sometimes get my heart racing. Here we go. Yes, Suzanne, you will want that one for sure. I mean, if the dog one is anything to go by, there's a lot going on a design. A lot of details, a lot of fun things. As usual with Aimee Stewart's piece. Here we go. Roxy says 310 is an unwritten requirement to know. I think it might be the darkest color, is it not? Because there are quite a few in sort of 3,000 range. They're quite dark, but I think 310 may be the darkest one. I don't know, but it seems to be. And it makes appearance quite frequently, particularly, you know, when there's darker shades. And here we go. My favorite loop start. And also I learned how to do loop start with just one hand, because before I had to, you know, use my right hand. I still do from time to time. But now I know that, because sometimes I have problem finding the bottom corner, but now if I pull my thread over to the right a little bit and then come back, I can see the bottom left corner. A little bit of practice. And the other one. And I'm really enjoying the typewriter method, because it's slightly different from just cross country. I mean, cross country, you could, mini cross country, you could, you know, maybe create very similar formation with the stitches. But the difference with typewriter method is that your top part is fully filled in, because quite often if you do, you know, cross stitching, sort of cross country here and there, you end up a lot of times, in my case, they're on stitch area on the top somewhere that you have to come back and find, simply because, you know, you just pick the colors randomly based on what you like. But with this method, there is a certain order to it, even though the bottom bit is kind of, you know, it kind of start to have loose stitches flowing out, but ultimately you are working in a certain order. And it's quite a nice balance for me. So it's not too random. Sometimes it feels a little bit random with cross country. I'm going to end my thread here. Ooh, nearly did a full cross. Here. Lovely. And 3012. And make sure you're hydrated. I know in some areas it's still quite hot. Not so much in London. I think our love affair with the heat wave has ended for now. It might come back since it was still in August, but who knows? I'm going to take a sip of the water as well. Oh, really? Roxy says, whenever I buy a new chart, the first thing I look at is how many stitches of 310. Really? Why is that then? So you know how, whether you need to top up? The Needle and the Dodge says, I love cats. We have dogs. So I love dogs too. I love both. I love both. Yesterday, I dreamt about puppies. Tons of puppies just suddenly turned up at my door, and I had to look after them. I was so sad when I woke up this morning because I knew it was a dream. This secret dream of having dogs. And she says, but my red cat has died 4 weeks ago. Wow. He was 16 years. 16 years old, so would be nice to stitch something with cats. Oh, my darling, I know what it's like. You know, I have lost my kitty companions before. It takes time. It takes time, definitely. And, you know, I think about them every day still. and thank them for their company and their love. Oh, and yeah, you have my prayer. It takes some time, so, and it's nice. Yes, it's nice to stitch something with cats. A lot of my pieces have cats in them. And some of them look like, you know, cats I've had before, or cats Dolly I have now, who is a tuxedo cat. They rule the world, as we all know. So 3778. 3778. 3778. And I'm building my list. This is the right color. I'm building my list of DMC colors so I can place an order. Because the other day, remember, on our stream, many of you came up with actually made me realize there are sites out there, UK based, or at least they ship to the UK, of DMC threads that's actually a lot cheaper than I thought, because I normally buy from Etsy. That's a vendor I go for. And the good thing about it is, instead of doing the order with the basket, you know, this color, 2 scans, and then put in the basket, you can just tell the person, tell the vendor how many scans in total in your order, and then just send a note with all the colors and how many you want, and you know, they'll sort it out for you. So it's a lot easier. So I've been using them, but the prices are the regular prices. You know, there's no discount of any kind. Doesn't matter how many scans you buy from them. So I'm keen to try out those ones that you suggested and see if they ship properly and speedily. So I'm building up a list. It's up to maybe close to, is it 25 or 30 colors? And that's normally when I, you know, go and place an order, just in case I run out. You know, I'm one of those people who hate batteries because they run out. I'm paranoid. I'm constantly recharging things. You know, I'm just one of those people. My phone is always over 90% charged. Rarely goes under because I'm charging all the time whenever I can. I'm just paranoid about running out of batteries. And same thing with the thread as well. You know, when it's below 50%, I start to panic a little bit. I want to top it up. Top it up. Let's see. Oh, you can see that it's transitioning into something slightly different here. Ooh. I don't even want to look at the markup. I want to find out. I want to be surprised. And here, there's one more here, I think. 1, 2, 3. Two stitches, one more here. Tilting my camera a little bit. I think it's a little bit lopsided. Better. Nikki says, did you know Hayes selling their DMC combs? Yes, I saw them, but they look massive. Do you ever need a single color in that quantity though? They're huge, aren't they? And does it turn out cheaper if you get a cone? I wonder. And then I'm going to wonder down here, 1 stitch here. another one, and I will end here. There's no stitches in the surrounding area. You do a boomerang and tug very gently, very gently. Three, 7, 7, 8. And guys, make sure you stretch, stand up for a bit, and you know, in a bit we might do a little yoga stretch here, led by Yogi. It will be the first online stitchers get together and do a little bit of yoga together. How amazing. We're trailblazers when it comes to stitching live streams. And Carla is here. Carla Rebello, hello. She says Yogi and everyone. Welcome, welcome. Roxy says Michelle is going through incredibly tough time right now. I think Michelle is the owner. Is that correct? I think she charted most of the charts on Heaven and Earth. I didn't know until very recently, because I recognized the name, but I thought it was a designer, and it turned out to be one of the owners as well, or the owner. Don't know. I think there's some sort of family stuff that's going on with the husband. So prayers to them. They bring us so much joy with their charts. 4, 3, 6. 4, 3, 6. And I still remember the moment I learned about Heaven and Earth design, because I saw a floss tuber stitching a piece. I think it was the Quilt Room by Caro Marchetti. Don't know if I pronounced it correctly. And I go, my goodness, that is so beautiful. Or maybe it's that piece, or maybe it was a chocolate shop. One of those. And I remember sending a comment, because I kept seeing this word hate everywhere with hashtag, and I had no idea what it was. And then until someone in a comment on YouTube channel explained to me it's Heaven and Earth. And from that moment on, my life has been changed forever. I went to the website, and the rest is history. It was incredible. I didn't know. I didn't even know you could just get a pattern and kit it up yourself, because up to that point, I was buying cross-stitching kits, and that's all I knew. I didn't know you can buy your own fabric and do it yourself. It was quite a revelation. Let me see, where am I here? 2 over here. 1 here. And the other one over there. Okay. And that was a brand new world open for me. And I haven't stopped since. Fallen into the rabbit hole and don't want to get out. Stitching Oregon says, I finally got my coffee. Yes, the lifeline has been finally connected. 1, 2 here. First coffee is the best. And also, if you haven't done it already, take a photo of where you are right now. I know we're kind of an hour already into it. If you haven't taken a before picture, take a picture now, and then we can do a comparison of the before and after the session today on our Facebook group. I'd love to see how much everyone's managed to get in on their piece. To here. Some parts here require a little bit more concentration here so I don't get lost. Right, I'm going to end this thread here because there's no surrounding stitches. There. There, it's a bit better. 436, 436. Kelly's Quote Plus is here as well. And she says, hobby is cooking sausage for breakfast, so has not yet appeared from his room downstairs. Yes. Oh, Bicamry, hello. It's been a little while, hasn't it? Good morning, she says. Sorry, haven't checked in live. Got hectic again, totally understand. But we pull back from time to time, so Bicamry is maybe the youngest member of our sort of, you know, the regulars on the chat. She's 19, right? Are you still 19 or you're 20 already? It's been a little while. Maybe you have your birthday. But yes, so be gentle. Be gentle to Bicamry. Her life is hectic as a 19-year-old. We all know what it's like. And Kelly. Oh, Noki, is that correct? Noki says, hello everyone, my name is Travis. Oh, Travis is a male name. Hello, are you a gentleman stitcher? He says, my name is Travis and I'm newish to cross stitching. Last September, I started a huge project. It is the first generation of Pokemon. I know that piece. I know, well, maybe it's a different one, but there's one piece got loads of Pokemons on it. 40 colors on 14 counts is 529 by 903 stitches. Amazing. Welcome. Yes, we'd love to see that piece. If you haven't joined our Facebook group, let me just post our the link to our group here for your convenience. It's in the description of the stream, but let me just paste it in the chat for you. So come join us. And after the session, we will be comparing notes. It's fun to do, okay? Welcome. Yes, it's Travis. We finally we have a little bit of you know, testosterone in our chat. You know, it balances things out. You know, so Travis, no pressure. It's all on you now, okay? Otherwise, there's just too much female energy here. Sometimes it gets wild. Everybody's crazy. You know, extreme cross country and everything. You know, stitch safely, everyone. And Kelly says, Travis, that is very ambitious of you, but all stitching is just one at a time. Yes, Kelly. And you will have a beautiful project at the end. Yes, it's always one stitch at a time. Doesn't matter super size or mini or sampler. It's always one at a time. Like Kika says, hello Travis. I've seen some others working on that piece. It's a lot of fun. I know. I saw this. I think she may be Japanese floss tuber. She's working on that piece for a while. I've been following this lady for a while, and each time you have new Pokemons emerging from the stitching. It's so much fun. So much fun. And hopefully not too confetti, not too confetti. Nikki says, I think those big cones usually sell for $50. And I guess it depends on, I have billions of projects. I have two. I think they're selling a bit less, don't you? If I remember correctly, because I saw them just emerging on the new release section, because that's where I go first if I go to Heaven and Earth's website. And I just suddenly see a lot of cones appearing. And I think they're a bit cheaper than 50. I think it's 25, am I correct? So they're selling half price? What? It depends on if you have billions of projects. We won't have billions of projects for sure. Oh, so you got 310 and 939. Which one is 939 that you need that much? 939. Oh, 939, here we go. Dark navy blue. So this is a popular one as well, is it? Wow. Oh, Jane says, I don't think we can buy those cones in the UK, probably because it's DMC. Damn. They are so cunning. They wouldn't let us get away with it. It's the same. If you go to a website that sells DMC super cheap from America, you try to order it from the UK, they know. They will block you. They'll go, no, you can't buy it because it would be too cheap for you. You're not allowed. No DMC for you. Bye. 3A62. 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 Here we go. Oh, I need to top up this one soon, I think. Still a little bit going on there. Joyce, look away, Joyce. I know it's messy, okay? It's my thing. It's my style. It's how I roll, okay? Don't judge me. Yes, Carla says first yoga and stretch and stitching. Exactly. We're trailblazers here. And this is how we roll, okay? We stretch a little bit, we do a bit of marathon, and some might do some extreme cross country, and some of us do some yogi moves. You know, we're here for it. We're here for it. And let's have a look. Where are we? Where are we? So let me find my spot. These over here. Let's start from this one. Yes, stitching. Stitch safely, everyone, you know. Wear your helmet. I'm wearing mine. There. 1, 2. And I'm really happy that I'm still able to see stitches when they're surrounded by other stitches. And it's because sometimes half stitches, you know, the shape gets a little bit weird when it's boxed in. I'm glad. So far, so good. And those 3. You know, I'm really loving the 28 count experience. So if I do start a new one, oh, God forbid, I might go for 28 as well, you know, because I'm really loving it. There. Stitchy5 says, "Hi Yogi, I'm just watching one of my new update uploads." What update? Your computer? Kelly says, Aimee Stewart has a wine shelf, doesn't she? Does she have a wine theme shelf? I know she's got bookshelf and other shelves. I haven't seen the wine shelves. But bookshelves is kind of a popular theme, isn't it? Quite a lot of artists have bookshelf-based design. Colin Thompson has got bookshelves. Aimee Stewart. Because everybody loves books. That one over here. And it's quite freeing when there's no parking, because sometimes I love parking. I love thread management, it's very therapeutic. But it's quite freeing when you just stitch wherever it is. You don't need to work with part threads. I'm so happy there's so many different methods available. And I'm going to move down here. I think it's here. I'm warming up. I think I'm warmed up a little bit more. I was feeling slightly sort of clunky up to this point. But it's all good. It's all good now. Janelle says, me doing yoga. Let me look at the clock. We're going to be doing a spot of yoga maybe in about 15 minutes. How's that? About 4 p.m. over here. And I'll be leading. And you won't be able to see me. But just, you know, a lot of yogis practice with eyes closed. So just listen to my voice. And I'll improvise. I have no sequence designed for the session. I'll just do some warm-up for everyone, like little stretches. And I'll decide whether we're going to do it sitting down or maybe stand up a little bit. So no mat required, okay? We're not going to roll down and start doing backflips. We're just doing some stretches. And just get the circulation going. And let's have a look. Oh, Kelly says, I started stitching in the mid-90s. Wow. A couple of small kits, but I was on a couple of bullet points. Bullet boards? Oh, bullet boards. You mean like forums and stuff? Oh, I remember. And got into Marabilla and Teresa Weltzler. Are they those fancy lady ones? I'm not familiar with that genre, but I've seen people stitching those. Oh, Becomary says 19 for a couple more weeks. Sorry, I'm slightly behind the chat here, so I'm trying to catch up. Yes, let me see. So Becomary is our baby here, so be gentle to her. Oh, River is here. Hello, River. She says, I just woke up having my coffee, getting my stitching together. So glad you're okay, Yogi. I know, River. Sorry about last night. It's all good now, all good now. I'll try not to do that again, scare everybody. Susan says, I think Amazon has them for 28. I think she's referring to the combs. Really? £28? Like genuine ones. But I think you probably need to, need a lot of a certain color to get that, like a big comb. I don't think that's, I have the courage to do that. I wouldn't know what color to get. Few stitches down here. Oh, quite a few. I can just go wherever I want. Two more here. Tracy says, I have one of the smaller combs. It's 4 to 5 meters. So the regular scan that we get is about 8 meters, right? That is like, I can't even do the math. That's like a lot. And that's a smaller one. So they're bigger ones. But Dewey's, yeah, good morning. Vadu, oh, hang on. Vadu is baking. She says, I'm baking sourdough and stitching this morning. My God, is there a more heavenly combination there? Sourdough and stitching. My goodness, you're living the life. You're living the life, Madhuhi. Should that be allowed? I don't think that should be allowed. That's too much. And we're going to be doing yoga as well. We're in heaven. This is heavenly. This is a heavenly experience. All happening here. Oh, wrong corner, wrong stitch. See, just getting too excited there. You didn't see that. I didn't do it. Let's pretend that didn't happen. That's better. And then 3 more stitches. I'm going to end this color. One more. Here we go. A spot of boomerang. There. Oh, this is looking good. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Oh, look at this. There. Just see there's something transition into something is happening here. So beautiful. I might come back and do this bit a little bit more, or even come down here for a change after our yoga break. Whoa, it's all happening. It's all kicking off here, guys. It's all kicking off. And yes, baking. Bread baking smell is the best. That's what, if you're selling your house, your estate agent will go, well, can you, bake some bread when you have people come and look at your house, because coffee and bread together, they'll buy your house. Okay, just a little trick for you. And I know, coffee. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Turtle Stitcher Aka Heather. She's stitching. She says, I think a thimble is the equivalent of a helmet. Yes, protection. Have protection as you're stitching. Safety first. And Gretty says, times are changing. First embroidery with a sheet of paper, reading a book. Now you're reading on a reader, although we like to read a regular book. You know, I haven't bought a physical book. Well, to be honest, there are a couple of exceptions because they weren't digital ones. But since iPad came out, I think in 2011, I have not bought a physical book. It was weird because before that, my house was full of, books and bookshelves, just like everyone else. And well, to be honest, I did buy a couple like coffee table books, that kind of stuff. And also for my yoga teacher training, for some reason, we were required to buy physical book rather than, digital one. And some of them maybe didn't even have digital versions. So we had to study like anatomy and history of yoga, etc. So I had to buy a couple of physical books, but other than that, pretty much digital all the way. And it's kind of my sort of default choice, because for me, it's just so much safer to have conversion. And Lisa is here. She says, good morning, everyone. Early morning here, getting my coffee and my stitching groove on. Yes, go for it. Go for it. Now everybody's dating themselves. River says, I told my girl when her mom was a kid, there was no internet. It didn't exist. She looked at me like I had two heads. I know, but you know what? Internet is one thing, but think about this. We're doing typewriter method, and we assume everybody knows what typewriter looks like and how it works. Becomry, for instance, our 19-year-old here might not have ever seen, a typewriter, let alone, using one. To be honest, I haven't really used a typewriter, to be honest. I've seen them on the antique markets. But I know what it is, you type on a paper. I have seen it in action. My dad used to have one, I think. And you have to learn how to type properly. You can't just type with two fingers like people now or with the thumbs. There's a certain way of typing you have to learn. And you can pass. You can get, I think, some sort of certificate for typing really fast. Becomry is like, oh, la, 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 I don't know what you're talking about. I know. It's, it's true. And no. And we're going to do yoga break in 5 minutes, okay? So, so we're going to do some stretches, make sure everybody's got circulation flowing. All good for our marathon session. Who's Mark? Oh my God, another gentleman stitcher. Hello, Mark. Mark Van Amstel. I'm not gonna, attempt to pronounce it or butcher it further. He says, hi from Netherlands, Yogi. Happy stitch marathon. Hello, Mark. Welcome. Come join Travis. He's feeling a little bit cold and lonely on the side. Yes, we need another dose of testosterone for this chat. Unruly ladies. Yes, welcome. Leslie says, glad there will be no floor yoga at my age. international rescue will be have to send to get me up. Oh, Leslie, you don't underestimate yourself. I bet, you know, by the end of a yoga session, you'll be doing backflips and handstands. Okay, my promise to you. that's what you get at the end of the 5-minute session. And let me see what the next. I'll do one more color, and we can do a little bit yoga stretches. 3A60, 3A60. A60 here. That's my next color. Vadu, he says, where can I get the DMC cards? I like those. Are you referring to the ones Joy's posted on the Facebook, or the ones I'm using? Because they're both workable. I posted my the PDF templates of these cards that I made myself. If you join if you're already in the group, you should be able to find it. It's on the featured post there. I pinned it there. If you have a printer, you can just print it out. And I know, oh, a clever clock. Is it Carrie? Carrie actually used a fancy machine which I'd never seen before. It's called Quick Cut or something like that. And you can just put in PDF and it cuts for you. My goodness. Where have I been in my life? I didn't know such machines even existed. I was so shocked. I thought she went to a professional sort of, you know, printer type place. It turned out to be a machine, and it would just cut anything for you, because the cutting of the cards sometimes is a little bit tedious, you know, particularly if you do a whole set. And I had no idea such machine existed. I was so surprised. And she took my PDF template and then just put in her machine, made some modifications, and off she goes. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So the template is there, but Joy has also provided some really great ideas. You can buy those ready-made cards for DMCs, and blank ones. You can just, you know, have them cut already, which will save you a lot of time. I think I might come down for this one and end it there. And then we're going to do a spot of yoga, and I'll improvise a little bit. Just get us, you know, going there. I'm going to pop this back, 3A60, back on my organizer. Right, let's have a quick look at the chat here. I'm way behind, way behind. Okay. Kelly says, I'll be back later. See you later, Kelly. Sarah has 3 roosters. I mean, do you mean real ones? Not virtual chicken in your app. Kelly says, typing was a requirement my first year of high school. Yes, I think it used to be a thing. Like, there are different certificates. It's almost like some sort of, I don't know, it's a license or certificate, like how fast you can type or something like that. Sarah says, at that time, I was typing 105 words a minute. Is that really fast? A minute? And River says, in high school, I got, oh, it's all coming out. River says, in high school, I got straight A's in French and straight D's in English. But I was the only female in English class, and my teacher was cruel and gross. Oh, fun memories about some teachers. And Joyce has kindly mentioned the link for the cardboard and floss card in the post in Facebook. They came from Uncle Ali. I've never shopped from them actually, but I will, because if Joyce trusts them, they should be okay. I never use them because I just wasn't sure whether they're legit or not. Right, so I'm gonna quickly pop out for a little break, and when I come back in a couple of minutes, we'll have a little stretch here. Okay, so if you need a little break, do it now, and we'll be back in a bit. Okay, couple minutes, 3 minutes. Right, everyone, I'm back. And are you ready for a spot of yoga? Are you? So I think we're gonna do some stand up stretches, okay? So listen to my cue. So yogis practice with eyes closed. So even though you can't see me, just listen to my voice and there'll be simple instructions there, okay? So I'm glad I'm wearing my wireless microphone there. Okay, let's turn on the yoga break, okay, everyone? So come on, come to stand up. Just find a sort of a clear space. It doesn't have to be very big. And just stand up from the chair here. And if you're typing, I know you're not doing it for me, okay? I'm watching you, I'm watching you. So get on your feet and just find some clear space where, you know, you have the arm's length. So you're not gonna knock the furniture down or accidentally hit the cat or anything like that, okay? Stand on the feet and bring the feet parallel to each other. So feet facing forward and also about hip width apart. So not too wide, not too close together. And walk on the feet a few times. So left foot, right foot, a couple of times. So sway the body from side to side there. Okay. And come to stillness with the feet on the mat right here. Okay. And soften the shoulders. And stand tall. You can feel the connection from the feet on the mat, or maybe not on the mat. I'm just used to saying on the mat, on the floor or wherever you are. And if you're wearing slippers or socks, the socks are okay. If you're wearing slippers, maybe remove the slippers. Just allow the feet to be nice and flat here. Now, take a deep inhale through the nose or the mouth, whichever that's most comfortable right now. Take a deep inhale and roll the shoulders toward the back. So bring the shoulders up toward the ears and bring the shoulders toward the back. So you can feel the expansion of the chest as you roll the shoulders downwards and forward. So we're drawing circles with the shoulders, nice and slow. And we're going to go for a couple more times and allow the breath to flow through. And maybe switch to breathing through the nose here. One more time. Shoulders toward the back, draw the circle toward the back and down. Now the other way. Take a deep inhale and roll the shoulders toward the back, and you can feel the shoulder blades kind of moving toward each other, and shoulders up and forward and down. I'm doing it with you, okay? And a couple more circles forward. Beautiful. And get the breath flowing through. Good. The chat has stopped, so I know you're doing it with me. Beautiful. And now, bring the shoulders to the neutral position. So allow the arms just drape to the side and feet firmly on the mat. Now take a deep inhale. Bring both arms toward the ceiling. So arms up, and you can bring the gaze up toward the fingertips as well, reaching the shoulders and fingertips up as you gaze up, body nice and long, and you can feel a stretch from the navel upwards and feet firmly on the mat, reaching up, body so long and spacious, and bring the arms by the side, release the arms to the side. We're going to go one more time. Take a deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling and reach your fingertips maybe a little bit higher this time. Reaching up and turn the head up toward the fingertips as well. And release the breath as you bring the arms by the side. Beautiful. Now in a neutral standing position, take right hand toward the left temple. Make sense? Right hand toward the left temple over the head and gently guide the head toward the right. So we're tilting the head gently toward the right there, and keep both shoulders nice and level there. And you can feel the stretch of the left shoulder. And gentle stretch, guiding by the right hand here. And keep the face facing forward. And breath flowing effortlessly. One more breath here. Very nice. And release the right hand from the left temple and turn the head back to the neutral position. Take a deep inhale, the other side. Left hand over the head and gently reach the right hand and to the right side of the temple, right temple. of the head and gently guide the head toward the left. So the head is tilting toward the left shoulder, if that makes sense. And keep the right shoulder where it is. The right shoulder might want to follow the neck, the head, and feel the stretch of the right side of the neck there. Nice and easy. Keep the breath flowing and make each breath a little bit longer than the last one. Nice and deep and nourishing. Good. One more breath. And release the right hand from the left hand from the right temple and come to a neutral standing position. So the last movement we're going to make before we get back to stitching, we're going to come to a gentle forward fold. Just allow the circulation to go the other way for a few breaths here. So take it nice and easy. If you're not used to forward fold, maybe keep the head slightly tilting up as we release the body forward down. So feet parallel to each other. Stand nice and tall and release the arms by the side, nice and easy. And we're going to slowly bow forward, round the back. And slowly you can bend the knees as much as you need to. And release the arms down, release the head down. I'm doing it with you. And slowly bring the crown of the head facing down. And just allow the circulation to flow the other way for a few moments here. And take it nice and slow. And you can hold on to the opposite elbows. You can come to more classic ragdoll here. And you can literally feel the spine lengthening as you do so. And let the gravity take over for a few seconds there, a few moments. And keep breathing in. And the crown of the head. And bring the crown of the head slightly closer to the mat. A few more breaths here. You should feel the release of the spine. This is a great thing to do for sore spine, shoulders. You create space for the body, for the spine. Just sometimes build up a lot of tension there. Good, beautiful. You can sway from side to side for the final few breaths there if it feels good. And then release the arms down if they're bind and with the opposite elbows. And round the back. Knees slightly bend. And slowly roll up to a standing position, nice and slow there. Good. Well done, everyone. Round of applause for everyone. And now you can come to sit down. Take it nice and slow. And well done, everyone. Well done. How was that? How was that, everyone? I hope you enjoyed that. And it's always important to kind of move around a little bit. I probably said really bad example because sometimes I sit here for a couple of hours, 3 hours, 4 hours sometimes, and not moving very much. So we should do these stretches from time to time and build into our stitching life. Well done, everyone. Well done. And if you didn't sort of joining for the session, we're going to do another one and later on. So well done, everyone. Angela says amazing. I know, it's wonderful to move the body, even just simple movements. So Leslie says, I learned on Imperial typewriter. Oh, we don't want writer. I see them now in antique shops. Yes, they are in antique shops. Yes, in antique markets you can get them. Shino, thank you for joining us. Did you follow the instruction? Good girl, good girl. And Rose says, Rose, round of applause as well. Yes, round of applause, everyone. Carla says, thank you, Yogi. You're welcome. And Lakika says, that's wonderful. And Sarah says, I love that. Yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? Sometimes it's the thought of moving that's, so I can't be bothered. But once you've done it, you're so glad you've done it. Yes, Suzanne made it back in time for a few stretches. Beautiful, beautiful. We're going to do it again later on. This is going to be a long session. So we need, the maintenance sessions, yoga sessions for everyone. Grace says that was awesome. Thank you, Yogi. You're welcome. Namaste indeed. Joyce, namaste. And Dawn says, that felt so good. I know, just simple movement. Simple movement. That's where everything starts. Just like stitching is one stitch at a time. Movement is one breath, one movement at a time. So simple, so simple. And Rose says, I can see how you're a good yoga teacher. Thank you so much, Rose. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Serena says, that feels so good. Wonderful, everyone. Well done, well done. You guys are model stitchers. And Angie goes. Is Angie goes? Hello, I love your cross stitch stream and inspiring me to cross stitch. I just got some supplies in the other day. I'm so excited. Everybody, encouragements for Angie goes. And starting is always daunting sometimes, because there's so much involved. And this type of stitching sometimes feels so different from everything else, particularly if you see people parking threads and stuff like that. It's like, what's that craziness going on there? But one step at a time. And we're here to help you. If there's anything we can offer, just hang out with us and you will pick up tips everywhere. Everyone here, they have their own wisdom to offer. And Grace says, at one time in my life I could touch my toes. But Grace, flexibility comes with practice, and I believe anybody can become flexible, very flexible. So she knows it's grown. Why it's grown. I feel refreshed. Well done, Shino. And Carla Rebella says, yogi is difficult in Portuguese, imagine in English, but I'll try to do it. It's just simple things. Yes, welcome, and great job for following along. Now we can resume for a little bit of stitching. Well done, everyone. Now my next victim will be 208. Here we go. Only 2 stitches. I'm going to take this short one I've got already. Nikki, did you miss our yoga break? She knows it's Sunday now. I'm going to bed soon. Yes. Well done, Shino. Yes, it's late in Japan. So bye-bye to Shino and come back to see us soon. And maybe when you wake up, we're still here. Who knows? If so, come back again. Night-night to Shino in Japan. Night-night. And sweet dreams. So here, 2 stitches. And did someone say Steve is here as well? I didn't see Steve's comment. So we have 3 gentlemen stitchers here. It's a record-breaking session, everyone. normally just Steve plodding along, putting up with us. And now he's got company. I'm thinking, what should I do with this one? That's the last one here, and I forgot to do a boomerang. I might just let it be. The last bit of the thread there. Rajao is here. She says, hello everyone, and Yogi, hello to you. Is it morning, afternoon, or evening? Report back. Oh, let me take a sip of the drinks. Next one. Number 3, 917. 917. Nine Shino. 917. Here. I have leftover thread here. And let me know what you're working on. And Jiggles asked, if you don't mind me asking, what camera are you using and what microphone for your stream? Of course, I have no problem sharing at all. The camera I'm using is Panasonic GH5. I'm very lucky to have 2 of them. Because I use them for work previously, and they're very good camera, very, very easy to use, very stable, because sometimes when you do long sessions, whether you're filming or you're live streaming, Sony, for instance, overheats very easily. So it really depends on what you're planning to do with the camera. But GH5 has been around maybe for 6 years now. I think there may be a newer model, but I'm not planning to upgrade anytime soon because these ones are still working really well. And as for microphone, it's a German brand actually. It's called a Sennheiser. I think I pronounced it properly. It's a professional grade microphone. The one I've got is a wireless one, and I also have one that is wired as a backup. So I have used it before in a live session when the battery ran out. I know. Then I'll switch to the backup. Let's see how we're doing today. The battery should last for today's session. It should last for 12 hours normally. But yes, so that's my setup there. River says, what determines whether you dock your thread needle on your parking board or organizer? If there's a leftover, I would park it or dock it. So it's pretty simple. But with this method, I'm aiming to use up the thread until it runs out. But if it doesn't, then I dock it back. As for whether I part the thread or the needles, depends on organizer. With the needle board, yes, I keep the needle on. Let me just have a look here. But sometimes, so it starts to sound a little bit convoluted, but the same set of threads, same brand. So I've got a set for DMC, for instance. But for DMC currently, I use them either for one strand projects or 2 strands, right? Like this one. So what I've decided to do is the needle board, I will only park with 1 strand for one strand project, single strand project. So for this one, I actually, to differentiate from the ones on the needle board, I park on my organizer instead. But instead of parking my needles here, because it just takes up too many needles, I park just the thread on the organizer, if that makes any sense at all. So it really depends. But I try to be consistent with that. So I know that 2-strand part threads are for this project. And because I think this is the only DMC project that I use 2-strand so far. So any future projects that I do half stitches with 2 strands, I'll be parking this way. So I'm sort of use that to separate the single strand 1/1 projects, which I dog my needles on a needle ball. It's very convoluted, I know, but hopefully that makes some sense. Mayhan, Lester, hello. She said, good morning, everyone. Where are you? Good morning. Good morning. Are you in? I don't know where it is, but good morning to you. And B, Sennheiser, fantastic brand. I got headphones from them, pricey but really good. Yes, they are, because they are pricey. Well, I think they're good for the value, because it's a professional brand. A lot of TV productions, they use it. So, and I have this the microphone, this one, the wireless one, for maybe 6 years. They're performing really well. Really reliable. Fingers crossed. Things might change in this stream. Yeah, Sennheiser. So it really depends. If you are going to use it in a long run, particularly for wireless microphones, it's worth investing in good brands like Sennheiser. They're probably the leader when it comes to wireless microphone, because with other types of microphone, you can probably go for more, I wouldn't say budget, but slightly lower price ones. You can probably get away with it. But when it comes to wireless microphone, you can't cheat, because quality is quality. So A44, and you can see the evidence when my voice coming through so beautifully through the microphone. It's not my voice, it's through a microphone filter. My voice actually sounds like Donald Duck. A44. And there you go. Only one stitch, and I'll decide whether I want to wander downwards. Otherwise, it's just one stitch here. You're welcome, Angie goes. But there are quite a few other brands if you don't want to, invest that much yet, because if you're starting off, you're not sure what you want to do. Maybe you don't want to invest so much, but there are other, brands. They're very good brands that you can explore. And just one stitch here, tiny little stitch. Annie B says, I've been pausing the stream here and there, so just finished the yoga session. Well done. Well done. It's never late. Never too late for a nice yoga session. Well done. I hope you enjoy that. I'm going to do more later on. Oh, cross stitch, kids say Bosch. Oh, they do microphones as well, because Bosch, they do all sorts of things, don't they? Oh, little headphones. The headphones, they're great. Yes, there's some really good brands there. And I think I'm going to wander a little bit with this color. There are a few down here that I can come down with. Oh, let's do a little bit of wandering to another village, shall we? 1, 2. Let me see. Tilt it in a little bit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. One more here. Joy says, for one project, I'm trying out a strip of felt on the floss card. At first, I found it too messy, but I discovered you can clean the thread to the felt downwards, and I'm starting to like it now. Yes, I think if you're quite disciplined, I can quickly show you here, because I'm not disciplined, so I kind of just leave it sometimes. You know, when I pull a thread, I just leave everything there. But in theory, you could do this, right? If you, I've got a part thread here, you just tidy it up a little bit and it clings to the fabric a little bit. I mean, it's not foolproof completely, but you could, if you're disciplined with doing this, which I'm not, but I'm sure Joyce is, then you can just, you know, give it a little stroke, like a little cat, and then, you know, the threads kind of just cling there. And then next time when you open it, it will still be there, hopefully. So, yes. So if it looks messy, it's me, okay? The system is great. The system, listen to that. There, but Joyce can always make everything tidy. Oh, and talking about that, Joyce, don't go for loo break. Shall we have a look at what Joyce has done? Goodness, I forgot. Yes. How could I? So yesterday, as I was missing my live stream, I missed the completion of Joyce's project. Let's have a appreciation party, shall we? Just for a few moments here. Let me just set it up for us. So that's our Facebook group. If you haven't joined, you're welcome to. The link is on top of the chat panel. So I'm going to do a little refresh here to see what we've got here. And then we can have a looky on our Facebook group and have a look at what Joyce has done. Joyce, stop it. And, oh, yes, where am I? Okay, I'm trying to close these panels because they're ugly. Okay, let's have a look. What are we looking at? Right, here we go. And, oh, there's some new posts there, everyone. So let me just close these panels, make it cleaner. So we'll come back and look at this in a bit. What I want to go is, where is it? Here. Joyce, you did it. Let's have a look. Oh my God. Do you think round of applause is sufficient? I think some firework may be required. Yes, be creative with your emoji, and I think we need to celebrate. Joyce has done it. Joyce has done it. It's so beautiful. I wish I could zoom in a little bit more. Can I zoom in a little bit more? Is it possible? Yes. Oh, there you go. Technology. It's so pretty. Because last time we saw it, the bottom right corner, there are about, maybe one and a half row of, I don't know, maybe about 10 blocks. And now it's all done. It's so pretty. My goodness. And now Joyce can play with us because she's free. She's free from this project. I know. All the trophies, those who can find trophy icons, I still can't. Just round of applause, the cakes, biscuits, whatever else. Just throw them at Joyce. It's so pretty though. The grandchild is going to be so happy. Well done, Joyce. And we saw this happen, didn't we? We follow the progress. Well done, Joyce. It's amazing. It's amazing. All the details, and the color is so beautiful and so warm as well. Yay. Joyce, yes. Firework. I wish I had firework animation for any completion like this. It's beautiful, beautiful, everyone. Really well done. I'm so happy. And let's have a little look here while we're here. Oh, Brandy. What's your YouTube handle? Is it? I'm not recognizing the name, but I know you're probably in the chat. There's a new. Oh, Jennifer. That's really fun. A hand-dyed fabric as well. Amazing. And what else there? Wow. Who posted this? Oh, just Travis. Oh, let's have a look. So this is Travis' work here. Yes, this is the piece. This is the piece I saw. So this is the stamped version. I saw, I think it's maybe a Japanese lady. She did a counted one. Oh my God, that's epic. That's epic. That's beautiful, Travis. It's beautiful. Well done. A little bit to go then. I can see this big row of the fabric still on top there. And if this was the same piece, yes, a little bit to go. Let us know what percentage you are with this piece. That's really fun. Really, really fun. And Anna Pedal, maybe a new member. Wow, look at this. Amazing system. I never figured out how to use these rows. I know they're supposed to keep the threads in place, but I'm just not organized. I just allow everything to dangle. And also I noticed you're working on a black Ada, which is very unusual. So I'm assuming the final piece is probably partially covered. Is that why you're using the background color as well, or just for framing? That's very interesting. Oh, so this is the mock-up, is it? Who is this person then? Is it a known person or a picture of you? It's Anna, so I presume it's not you. I don't know who this is. Someone famous. And Kay as well. Kay is the Stitchy Fiver. She's a floss tuber as well. So go check out her website, her channel. She does beautiful stitching here. And Suzanne. Oh, Suzanne is doing the five stitch block marking in the center. I still try to get my head around with this. I tried putting a cross in the middle of my blocks, and I get really distracted. So I need to go back and try again. Oh, Joyce's piece is here. Give me a. I'm gonna give it a love before I forget. Yes, and oh, this is from yesterday. Ah, Shelley's piece is here. So that's so pretty. That's so pretty. So much details here. Beautiful. It's such a joy to watch what everybody's working on every day, and you can see the progress. And occasionally we come to an epic completion like Joyce, and we celebrate. Well done. Well done. Oh, I enjoy that. Oh, Angie goes, you just send a request to the group. You should be able to get in, I think, because we don't have questions. There's only one criteria. It's the age of your account. If you meet that criteria, you should be in. Yes, I can see that you're in. You're fine. Well done. Yes. Yes, Travis, that's an epic project. That looks so much fun. That looks so much fun. Anna B says, that person is Wan Jibo? Is it like a like an actor or singer? Wan Yibo? I'm a huge fan of his work. He's quite an all-rounder when it comes to sport. He's an athlete. Oh, very nice looking athlete. Because sometimes they don't look so hard. They're talented, but they don't look so hard. It's okay. It's okay. You know, you can't have everything. But yes, it's a very nice looking gentleman. And you must love him so much to want to stitch him, because you have to look at his face all the time for years to come. Do you know how fast you stitch? So you've got to be a big fan. Anna B says, also the black canvas would be stitch 4. I mainly chose it because the white color literally glow on it. Oh, I see. So we just for the contrast. That's interesting. I think I've really stitched on colors that are either white or close to white, most of them. Some of them have kind of pastel bluish, but very, very light. But that's an interesting idea, because it probably make the stitching a bit easier for the eyes. That's a very good idea. As long as it's fully covered, it probably doesn't matter what color Ada fabric it is. But sometimes when people frame their work, they leave a little bit of fabric on the outside. I don't know, so if you're not planning to show it, it literally doesn't matter what color. You can stitch on pink Ada. Ooh, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Anna B says he's athlete, singer as well, actor, racer. Jesus, he's literally involved in everywhere. Which country is he from then? That's a lot of things that you just mentioned there. 1, 2. Some people have it all, don't they? It's not fair. Just when I said you can't have everything, maybe you can for some people. One, two, 1, 2 here. And I'm going to stitch one more on top here. Joyce is having a break. Enjoy it. I'll see you in a bit. Noki says, Travis rather, the pattern that came with the project is one giant sheet. So it's a pre-stamped, isn't it? And he says, my mom thinks I'm about 1/8 to 1/16 completed. My stitching might slow down in September as I have a baby on the way. My goodness. Yes, that will slow everything down. Ground to a halt. Wow. So yes, I think when you're doing stamp projects, you can't really track it, can you? So you have to take a guess. Yes. I'm glad your mom can be a judge of it. Yes, always turn to your mom and go, Mom, how far do you think I am? What percentage? And Mom will come up with a number for you. So congratulations, full of babies. You're going to get very busy. But come back to us, when you can. You probably need a bit of relaxation. Anna B says he's Chinese. Oh, I see. Anna B. Oh, wow. She says, started learning Chinese mostly because of him, because I can't read subtitles and stitch at the same time. I hate subtitles. I hate subtitles. There's so many great films, foreign films in French and stuff. I just can't. It just strips away all the pleasure of watching a film if I have to look at subtitles. Oh, but that's so great of you. You must be so in love with him to want to learn a language as well. But see, that's the positive influence of people that inspires, people to learn new things. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's beautiful. Next one over here, the little one. And we're almost at the bottom of the first block for the second page. And once I'm done here, I might move to the left and do a bit of page 1 as well. So I am taking liberty to typewrite everywhere, okay? Stitching Mommy, close your eyes. Don't judge me. I'm doing me here. 3012. 3012. I might take a new thread. I might take a new one. 3012. River says, right, who wants to read a movie? Yes. If I want to read a movie, I might as well read a book. Yes, but some people love it. Some people, people come to me and go, oh, have you watched this film? And is in I don't know, Italian or something. I don't know. I'm sure it's a very good film, but it's just, I can't. And also, the way the actors, sort of speaks and everything, it's all part of acting. If I can't even, understand what they're saying, I don't know. Am I really watching anything at all? I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching. Right, this little one over here. Let's have a look. Suzanne says, we always have subtitles and my son loves it. Wow. Yes, I think if you're used to it, if you're used to watching it, then you're probably able to divide your attention between watching what's going on the screen and then reading at the same time. I just can't. I find it so hard. And Because if I'm reading, I'm not watching the actors. If I'm watching the actors, I'm not reading. I'm going nowhere with that. It's no fun. So unfortunately, I'm sure I miss out a lot of really good films, like world cinema, that type of thing. And at the same time, I hate it when they dub the voice, because what are you doing? You know, it's not the same when when you have voiceover. It's, you know, voice is 50% of the acting. So and there's one more down here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let me see if there's more around this area. There's one more, 2 more. Okay, they're quite far apart, so I'm being a little bit daring here. Wandering to the next village over here. It's quite far, but it's relatively unstitched, so I'm not troubled. If it's stitched, then I'll probably end the thread. And there's another one way over here. My goodness. Extreme traveling in my book. It's extreme cross village. It's a dangerous sport. Let me do a boomerang here. There you go. There. Angigo says, how long does it take? Does it usually take you to finish one of these projects? Angigo goes, I think the chat is laughing right now. The answer is, I have no idea, because I've never finished any one of them. Okay, I'll wait for you to, you know, get up from the floor, because you've fallen off. Yes, I'm very good at starting projects, but not you know, finishing projects is not my forte. We can't have everything, you know. We'll have our thing. My strength is starting projects. As you can see, I started beautifully and I'm stitching, but I haven't finished anything yet, so I have no idea. But I'm sure a lot of the people in the chat can share their wisdom with you, those who have finished pieces. Okay, help out, help and Angie goes out. So I have nothing to offer in this department. So one day. Stitching in Oregon. Oh, with Brandy. So you're the Brandy, of course. I always stop at Oregon and then ignore the Brandy part. I see, Brandy. There you are. She says, Stitching Mummy adapts her typewriter depending on the project. She often will just go until her thread runs out and go back to the left. Sometimes she will go to the end of the one page. So if she goes to the end of one page, does that mean she would bring in new thread of the same color? Or are you talking about not completing the page as I'm doing here and then go to another section? Because the only example I've seen with a video was, you know, the piece, I don't know how big that was, but, you know, maybe not as big as this, but she's doing the full width of her project and go downwards. So I presume, you know, you either pick some sort of definition that you commit to, like a page or 5 blogs or something. I know some people do column, and then you finish, you commit till you to complete that area before you move on to the next blog. Whereas I'm kind of slightly improvising here and do what I like. So I don't want to butcher her method. I'm calling it typewriter, but it's slightly broken and it goes rogue sometimes. So I just like to differentiate that from the OG's version. I don't want to butcher it. Hey, Salita, hello, hello. She says, hello, everyone in Yogi. Say hello to Salita. Gretty, welcome back from dinner. I hope you enjoy it. It is dinner time where you are. You're 1 hour ahead of me, so. And Brandy says she's super flexible. She will love your demented and broken typewriter. I'm not sure. I'm not. Don't tell her. Don't tell her, Brandy, please. Her heart is going to be so broken, and she's going to be cringing fears. She seems like such a nice lady. I don't want to make her sad by my derangement with my typewriter. It's not my fault. It's my typewriter. Okay, I have no control over it. I can only deal with what I've got, you know. 738, 738, 738 here. So I do have this one over here, leftover thread. So when I have a piece of leftover thread already, like now I'm looking for 738 here. I could either pick a new thread or use a remaining one. So it really depends on how many stitches I've got on my chart that I'm about to stitch. If there are quite a few and this piece is relatively long, I'm going to use this one. Because otherwise, if I have a whole bunch of stitches there and this piece is super short, and I'll just leave it until I'm doing sort of few stitches, like 5 or even 1. But this one is relatively long, so I'm going to reuse it at this point. Otherwise, I just take a new thread. Because if you're using a really short piece of thread trying to stitch a whole bunch, then you have to kind of, you know, you run out very quickly. Or vice versa. If you only have a couple of stitches to do, and then you pull out a, you know, really long thread or new thread, then you're just creating more leftover threads. So with this one, I am coming here. I think that's the highest point at this, in this part. And then on page 2, now it's the highest stitch over there. Tiny, tiny, I know. Oh, Roxy says, I finished 4 hate minis. Wow, 4 of them. So minis, hate minis is about 9 pages each. Well done. That's amazing. I think the furthest I've got, the most advanced piece for my mini is about maybe 19. Oh, hang on. Is it 19? Am I dreaming it? There's one piece, yeah, it's maybe close to, no, it can't be true. No, it's 19. Let me check. I don't want to misquote my percentage. That might be. I know this one, I'm pretty, oh yeah, I am. The quilt room from Cairo Marchetti, I am 19.64. So that's the furthest I've gone with a mini. And the rest, there are a couple of them in 2 digits, but majority of them are firmly single digit right now. So, oh, let me see. I can't do loop start. So I'll need to do, I'm going to do a pin actually. I could do a boomerang to start, but sometimes, oh no, not true. For 25 counts, I'll probably do a pin start. but for 28, I think it's much better with boomerang. So boomerang you can use for starting a thread as well. It's a perfect stitch that we discovered live here on Yogi Stream. See, beautifully done. You can't see at all. No bulk, no mess. It is like an advert. Adverts for boomerang. Order now. And let's have a look. Right, just make sure that I'm actually in the right spot. It's getting quite a lot happening here. 1, 2, 3, and there's one more here. And this piece is so beautiful. Such a joy to stitch. And let me check if this one is the last in this area. Yes. I'm going to end it. So with boomerang, it helps if you know you're about to stitch the last one. So you leave the loop open. But even if you miss it, sometimes I just tease it back up. It's no problem. You can still put your needle through. And 7, 3, 8, pop it back. Oh, Sarah says, I finished a regular height in 3.5 years. So that's Sarah's speed, but Sarah is like putting in, you know, a couple of thousand a day. You know, 1,000 stitches a bad day for her. So use that as a reference, okay? See if you think that's a normal speed. Kelly says finish. I thought this was a shopping channel. Yes, indeed. Order now. 50%. If you order in the next 20 minutes. Shopping channel. Yes. Well, you know, heaven and earth should pay me commission, don't you think? I'm such a pusher. Heaven and earth pusher. Carla Hill is cooking pasta Alfredo with spinach. Wow. It's a creamy sauce there. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I just said, Carla. She should get a commission for all the projects I bought unexpectedly. I love that. It's like you absolutely have no plan of doing it, but you did it anyway. Exactly. Here we go, the next one. Oh, just one stitch and few at the bottom. 4, 3, 5. Carla says Yogi is the best ambassador for hate. Hey, put in a word for me, you know? Serena says, back in a while, dinner's ready. Yeah, go eat your dinner, enjoy it, and come back to us. 3, 4, 5. And take a break whenever you need to, guys. You know, we're here for the long haul. and take a break, walk around, and we'll do another yogi break later on. Carla says, I think you may finish one with us live, Yogi. Yeah, hopefully in 10 years' time. Hopefully you're going to stick around with me and I'll finish live so I can finally get the fireworks and round of applause and all the trophies that I deserve. You know. So one stitch here, little one here. But every session is a victory for me, you know. I know I've done some really enjoyable stitching. And that makes me happy. I hope it makes you happy too. Just one stitch, and I might take it down here because there's another one. 1, 2. The white ones are always tricky because they look so similar to the fabric. 3 here. Let me see if I want to wander further here. Why not? It's just next door. River says, I just started a new thread, 28 counts. Boomerang. I love this stitch. I know. I'm so happy to have it because otherwise this would be very messy because how do I end with 10 stitches? You know, the most secure way of ending it without doing a boomerang is to bring the thread out and tuck it somewhere. But if you're stitching the same way as me, it's like slightly all over the place. Where do you, where do you bring your thread, dock your thread? Anywhere. I don't know. It's messy, very messy. 1, 2, here. There. There's a few stitches here. And sometimes I really like the kind of the structure of block by block stitching. Sometimes, but I've been really enjoying this kind of slightly unpredictable way of stitching. Really fun. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 here. And then I'm going to end it at the bottom. Boomerang. There you go. 4, 3, 5. Popping back. Oh, hang on a sec. You know what? All these stitches I've done, the pale ones, I stitched in the wrong color. I think so. 4, 3, 5 is much darker. There you go. All that work. It's okay. I'll stitch over it because it's so pale. Ah, there you go. Let me have a look. Oh, Roxy has posted her finishes in the group. Yeah, let's have a look later. And she says I'm bad at finishing. I don't know if I'm bad or good. I'm just, I'm taking my time, Dawn, hello, Dawn, welcome. Carla says, I break to eat ice cream. Sounds like a great idea. Talking about that, let me take a sip of my drink. You need to be hydrated, guys. Hydrate. Make hand says, anyone here have trouble with their hands when stitching? I love two-hand stitching, but my thumbs start to hurt if I go too long. Interesting question. I'm trying to recall because when I was doing DMC, prior to full coverage, I was pretty much stitching with one hand, like DMC kits. And it was kind of okay. But the right arm, which is my dominant arm, gets sore sometimes. But it has gone away since I switched to two-hand stitching. It actually helps me because it means the one hand doesn't always, well, both hands kind of stay in same position, but you can find a version that kind of allow the arms to be quite relaxed, so you're not straining. And but when I used to stitch with one hand, my right arm will get literally really sore, the elbow and also the right shoulder as well. I actually find two hands so much better though. So maybe it's worth getting a view from everyone, whether you are right. I think most people probably stitch two hands with two hands with full coverage, because otherwise it's actually probably, it's a lot harder when you stitch with single hand. So let's get some opinions from everyone. Don't say I'm a serial starter. Yeah. And there's a song for it. I'm a serious starter. Just a serious starter. Yes. You and me both. Let me turn down a little bit here. Right. Let's see. 934. Let's hope we pick the right color this time, shall we? 934. 934. Here we go. That looks a little bit better. Before this, let's see. What are those stitches I've done? Let me erase them. Oh, so these ones. All these ones are in wrong color. So let me see. I was thinking that color is slightly lighter than the rest of them. I was wondering why that was. It turned out to be incorrect. It should be much darker. There you go. I'll come back to that one. River says, I finished my elegant elegance piece last night, 4 weeks ahead of schedule. What? Now I can focus solely on rustic farmstead and finish that early too. Wow, so River's working on 2 pieces and both of them are very close to completion, and she just managed to finish one of them. Elegance last night. Did you post on our group? We need to have a look. Let's have a look here and just make sure I find the right spot. That one over there. Yes, 2, 1, 2. That one. I think I stitched this one incorrectly. Let me stitch over it. The color is a little bit too light here. It's always looking suspicious if it's just one stitch. That's just brighter than the rest. And the surrounding. It's probably the wrong color. Oh, covered it. You can't tell the difference, can you? Yes, congratulations to River. We'll have a look at her handiwork if she posts it on our group. And River says, I prefer 2-handed when I have to hold my hoop. Not only does it slow me down, but my left hand is itching to get on the action. Yes, you can only stitch in 2 hands if you have some sort of stand or some sort of, to hold the frame in place. That's definitely my preference, and maybe the only way I can stitch meaningfully, because otherwise I start to, move around trying to readjust. I think at one point I used to stitch sitting on sofa, and then I realized that's really bad for the posture, to be honest, because sofa sounds comfortable. So unless you have pretty stiff cushion, for the sofa, otherwise you tend to slouch one way or the other. Your back is round, and imagine if you do that for a long time, that's probably not the best. And then I realized I much prefer sitting in front of a desk, having my frame fixed in one location and stitch that way. And since then, all the soreness and pain goes away, and I stitch in 2 hands. So I can release my hands whenever I want. I don't need to readjust. If I come back to stitching, everything is stable. So I think it's much better for the body, I think. And then, but also if you're, I don't know how long you've been stitching with 2 hands, maybe look into the posture of the body. Sometimes it is, just how you position the body, maybe somewhere for your, your elbows to relax in a neutral position. Because you were here for a long time when we're stitching. We're in the same position for a long time. And this is the great thing about having a frame or somewhere stable to fix your frame here, because I can release my hands anytime and make any movement. I can stretch my arms. I'm stretching my arms right now, or just, give my wrists a little bit of relaxation. I can do that anytime. I don't need to plan it. I don't need to put anything down. So, so you can introduce movements when you're stitching and gradually just do that without thinking. And it becomes a habit, so you don't end up staying still for too long. Let me put this one here. Mark these stitches. Roxy said, was a prodigy, a prodigy reference? Yes, it was. And you know what? I actually, the guy is called Keith, the vocal, and I actually bumped into him without knowing who it was. I went to a party, and he happened to be a friend of friend. I think by that time, by that point, I don't know whether he was still in the band, and you know, I just talked to him for a little bit, and I said, "What's your name?" And he didn't look like anything, you know, like when he was in the band, so I didn't recognize him. And he said, "Oh, my name is Keith." And later on, someone said, "Yeah, that's the guy in Prodigy." So I realized I actually had a little chat with a vocal without knowing. That's him. And I think I did the same with there used to be a band. I don't know if it's still there. I think Keith died, didn't he? The guy, rest in peace, but I think he may have passed away. Quite young, I think. But there was another guy. There's a band, probably only people in the UK knows. They're called Erasure. They're quite camp. And there was two, like a duo. And there was one guy. There was a camp one, and there was another guy, you know, with glasses. And similar situation. I went to a party, and the person running the party used to be a caterer for Rolling Stone, quite a, you know, quite famed caterer, whatever that means. But I was invited to that party, and run into this guy from Eurasia. Again, I didn't know who he was. I didn't recognize him, and had a chat with him. And people go, "Oh yeah, that's a guy from the other one from Eurasia." So I felt quite bad. Because I asked him, "What do you do for a living?" And he said, "I work in a band." And I thought he said, "I work in a bank." And I said, "Oh, it must be really stressful." He probably go, "Oh, you know, I work so hard to be famous, and there's this person totally clueless. And just don't know who I am." So that's me. Oh, Mayhan says, "Thank you, Yogi. My posture probably isn't the greatest." Yes, start from the foundation. So if you're sitting, chair is good, and the back, you've got some, you know, I rarely lean back to my backrest, but if you have that, occasionally you can lean back. That's nice too. Yeah, just find a good chair. Find a good chair. That's important. Where you can sit straight. Let me end this thread because it's running a bit short. And I don't feel like playing thread chicken just yet. Then there. So if the posture is good, the chair is good, and it's just a matter of bringing some, you know, habit of moving around from time to time. You know, it doesn't have to be 15 minutes. It could be every 5 minutes. Who knows? And if you have a stand like this, I can move anytime. I can stand up whenever I want. So River says, regarding the completed piece, she says, "I posted it, but the lighting's wonky. It looks much nicer in person." I bet, River. And all of you come over, I'll make lunch. Yeah, why don't we have a look at River's piece? We don't want to forget, obviously. So let's do that now. Why not? Let's have a look. Let me bring up. This is cute. Cute technology, everyone. Let's have a look. And make sure it's loaded. Oh, there's some new posts here. Let's have a look. So let me bring this over. Let me see if I can widen this a little bit. Facebook just wouldn't let me remove the panel on the left. It was very annoying. Oh, who is this? Pamela. Hello. Is Pamela in the chat? I haven't seen Pamela unless it's a different name. So she's posted. Oh, the finished piece, of course. Who was the person that finished? Oh, Mayhem. Is it Mayhem? Is that your alter ego? Pamela, for finished piece. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. They're very pretty, though. I can't stitch human figures, but I'm always amazed. Ooh. Wow. How big are these? Oh, minis, of course, you said. Amazing. I can see which genre you're interested there, Pamela. Beautiful. Beautiful. There you go. Love, love, love. And let's see where River's piece is. River, have you posted? Who's posted it? Your River is River here, aren't you? Jennifer here. That's cute. We've seen that one. We've seen Travis. Let's have a look. Let me do another refresh. Did you post the River? I can't see it. Can you? Let me see. Let me do another refresh here. No, River, where is your piece? We've seen these ones. No, we can try again to let River sort it out. No, I can't find it, River. Is the one with umbrella? But I haven't seen it. Have you just posted it? We'll have a look later. River says, I've got to make turkey sandwich. Yes, get a priorities right. Yes, go make the turkey sandwich. Make sure you have turkey in there. You don't want to make sandwich. Turkey sandwich without turkey. That would be strange. It's like chicken salad without chicken. The one I normally order. Oh, Tracy says, I remember Erasure, the music scene in my hometown back then. Listen to a lot of punk, goth, industrial. Yes, at least one person knows Erasure. Yes. So you know the other guy, right? With glasses, looking sort of less camp ones. There are only two in that. Oh, have I just scrolled past it? How? Let's have another look. Sorry, guys. Where is it? How can I possibly miss it? So I'm scrolling from the top. And it's not this one, not this one, not this one. Where is it? I didn't scroll past it. This is Shelley, though. Oh, is it your name? I kept thinking there were two different people. So you're Shelley, of course. I should have known by now. I kept thinking you're River, and okay, there you go. Is it correct? Is it your? usually I'm trying to combine multiple names together. Some of them use the same name, some don't. So I get very confused. Of course, this is, I thought I recognize this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Round of applause for River for the completion. Yay! Everyone, chair, fireworks, and whatever else you want to throw at Shelley, aka River, go for it. That's beautiful. So there's a no that I think this tone is perfect for the piece, don't you think? It looks retro. It looks like, you know, old photo. This is very pretty. Ah, cheer everyone, rejoice. We have 2 completed pieces. We're able to appreciate live here on Yogi Stream. Remarkable. It is so pretty though. It's very, very pretty. Well done, well done. Yay. I'm happy we've established that one. Yes, indeed. Beautiful. Enjoy your turkey sandwich. Yes, we've been following along with that piece as well. We've seen the progress. And Frankie says, I just posted my stitching shelf. Yes, we'll have a look at that in a bit. Yes, beautiful, everyone. Ah, bravo, bravo. It's so nice to see completed pieces, isn't it? Just a sense of completion. Now you can frame it or just appreciate it. And then get a new pattern, a new a nurse pattern and start again. This is how we roll, guys. This is how we roll. Yes, absolutely amazing. I see rockets. Yes, I see a lot of creativity in the emoji department. Well done. Well done. I kept thinking Shelley is someone else. I thought, well, how come Shelley never comes to the chat? Because she's quite active on the Facebook group. It's not Shelley, you should come to the chat sometimes. It turned out she's here all along. There you go. Oh, I barely remember my own phone number, so you can understand. I get confused. And the next color, I'm going to stitch over these ones, you know, and pretend never happened. Or maybe I should leave it. No, I need to stitch in order. Follow the rules, Yogi. So 4, 3, 5. This time I'll attempt to pick the right color. How's that for change? 4, 3, 5. 4, 3, 5. Now here's a completely different color from the cream I just stitched. 4, 3, 5. Here we go. So that stitch should be going over 1, 2, 3, that one, the suspiciously pale stitch. Let me take a sip of my water here. Get hydrated, everyone. Serena is back. Welcome back. There, I'm going to stitch over that one and pretend they never happened. Let's have a look. There. You can't tell, can you? Magic. It's magic. And I'm going to follow through with these ones and attempt to cover my trail, my mistakes. No one needs to know. It's magic. And it's probably good. It's quite pale underneath. So it's much easier to cover rather than the other way around. If you try to use bright colors, light colors to cover darker colors, it would be harder, I think. So all is good, all is good. There. One more. A couple of them over here. Maybe one more under here. In fact, I'll probably venture over here and do a couple of stitches over here as well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 3 from the right. 1, 2, 3 here. And then I'm going to end here. Ooh. Once it's all stitched, you wouldn't be able to tell. You wouldn't be able to notice my mistakes. No one needs to know. There. Cover up job done. The Nido in the Dutch says, hi, back for a little while. Did you take a break already, Yogi? Yeah, did you miss our yogi break? Our yoga break? We have a yoga break. We did yoga together for 5 minutes. And Yogi's Love says, River says, lost 11.5 pounds since the end of June. My goodness. I'm incredibly, I'm the incredibly shrinking lady. My God, River, it's all going so well for you. You're losing pounds like there's nobody's business, and you're completing work. You're stitching. Amazing. Yes, it's all going in the right direction. Sarah says, I'm currently stuck on the plateau. Oh, Sarah, are you on some sort of weight loss journey as well? Amazing. But you know, plateau is actually your body just readjusting, because you shouldn't just keep losing weight. It depends on where you were before when you're trying to lose weight. The body doesn't just keep losing weight, because the body is going to go, what is going on with my body? And try to stop for a little bit and readjust and find a new baseline. And once it's there, then you'll probably start losing weight again if it's healthy for you. You know, our body is smart. If it feels that you're, doing something that's going to be detrimental to the body, you'll probably try to hold back a little bit. And sometimes we think that's plateau, but it's not. It's your body trying to figure out, trying to save you, So have patience. Ooh, 310. The 310. The next one. 310. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. 310. Maybe this is the color that makes appearance most in cross stitching. I don't know. Possible. Oh, needle and a Dutch. We're gonna do another one, you know, later on. So follow along. We're gonna look up after the body as well as we're stitching. $3.10. Sarah says, I lost 20 pounds, need to lose 20 more. Wow, amazing. Here we go. $3.10, here we go. From here. So it's kind of filling up this area. Let me just remember to mark my stitches. I always forget and just keep stitching and look back on the pattern and just get really confused. Here we go. 2 more here. And 1 below. And a few more on the right there. I might as well go and do those. Carla Hill says 310 bingo. Are you doing 310 as well? Don't tell me. There. It's a phenomena. Moving up, there's 1 more here. Let's see. Right, I'm going to end my thread here. There. A river says being bigger didn't bother me, didn't bother my husband either. But my doctor's scared scared out of me. Yes. Yes. River says, we have stitching, we have yoga, we have bingo. Yeah, we've got everything here. And we have power drinks, we have power snacks. And let me take a sip of my power coffee. Oh, cold coffee is so good. We're doing well, we're doing well. Let me see the next one. So, let me have a look, review the situation here. I'm thinking whether I should maybe move back here and do a little bit on the left as well, because I can. I can. This is a deranged typewriter, so I can do what I want. So I'm pretty much at the end of the top row of this page here. So the second page ends around here, and I've got, you know, some loose bits to the right there. But that's the third page from this point on. So I might move over here and do a little bit more of this pink purple colors, just, you know, just balance it out a little bit, because there's quite a lot of brown here, and it's continue to be like that, I think. And I'll come back and maybe fill in this pale color area in a bit. So I'm going to move to the left here and see what we've got here. So this is page 1. As you can see, page 1, I've come down to pretty much the second block. So I'm starting from the third block down. Very exciting, very exciting. Sarah says, Yogi's one-stop channel. Yes, occasionally we have QVC, you know, adverts as well. £2.99. Order now. Yes. And now, oh, this is just one stitch. How exciting. This is how we start this session over here. 333, 333, just one stitch. So I've got leftover piece here. Here we go. Just one stitch, literally. Oh dear. I'm sure it makes a lot of difference with this color. Carla says, I'm so curious to see your stitch count, Yogi. Oh, I actually haven't checked. Oh my goodness. I just had a little look. Little look there. Yes. You'll find out at the end of the marathon. And I'd love to find out yours as well. And if you haven't taken the before pictures, take it now, so we can have a look. So just one stitch here, literally one stitch. Oh dear, what's happening here? So there's a little bit of a situation here. Let's have a look. I think I just caught one strand from the starting bits there. That's all right. I'll just cut it. See, sometimes when you do a single stitch, it takes longer than stitching a whole block sometimes. just planting that single stitch. That's why confetti takes a lot of time sometimes. Just planting a stitch. There we go. It's all good, all good. That one doesn't look right. Probably put it down the wrong corner there. Let's try again. That's better. Serena says, since I found Yogi's channel, I haven't listened to 1 minute of my audiobook. I know, it's so much more educational over here, isn't it? And it's a lot more relaxing. Yes, if you listen to thrillers before, this is even more thrilling. It's every moment we might discover new techniques live here. You just don't know what you're gonna get. Let's have a look. What's the next color there? Next one's got a whole bunch of stitches here. For a change, 550. 550. I know which one that is. I think it's the first color. This might be, oh no, it's not the second color that I started this piece with. So I remember 550. This beautiful purple. Let me take a piece out here. The needle and the Dutch says, same here, Serena. Yogi's much more entertaining than my book. It really depends on it depends on what you were reading before. If you're reading books instructions about how to put IKEA furniture together, I think this channel might be a little, maybe a little bit more entertaining. But that's very kind. Thank you. Lakika says, nice to know I'm not the only one that has single stitch muck-ups. I think, single stitches always take much longer because there is a starting, there's ending. And for some reason, if you start and end, just do one stitch, there's just more things that could go wrong. So yes, absolutely, you're not alone. I think it's totally normal. It's like that. That's why confetti takes a long time. It's all the starting, stopping, and whatever in between. So I'm coming back to the first page and start from the highest stitches of the area and do my typewriting here. First row here. Sarah says, we get mystery, drama, and comedy. Oh, yes. I mean, you know, last night was definitely drama, wasn't it? Yes, you guys sent our search party because I was going AWOL. But luckily, it's all good now. It's all good now. It was nice to do multiple stitches for a change. And they're all together in rows. How nice is that? Anita and Nadaj says, I'm reading Jack Reacher, and those are really fun. Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. If you're reading something fun and you like it here better, and that makes me very happy. But if you were reading Wikipedia, then, you know, ooh, moving along in this area. So this is why I want to create a way of stitching that I can just freely move around and not feel like I'm breaking anything, because I just get fatigued if I stitch similar colors. Like there was a lot of brown over there and I just knew I needed a break. And I'm glad I did. I love this purple. And I know some people, they're so disciplined with the way they stitch, particularly those diagonal strips, you know. It looks so neat, but I just know that I wouldn't survive stitching like that. No chance. And I'm going to do this final two. Oh, maybe a couple more. I think I've got a little bit left. Maybe one more here. Let's see how it goes. Maybe a couple more over here. And this one will be my last one. There. Oh, it's looking really lovely. Yeah, Sarah, it's the best when you get together with a group of people who love the same things. There's nothing better because you can be completely nerds together. Where these things we talk about, going out of, you know, these type of groups that people kind of just scratch their head and go, well, what is the fun of that? Doing tiny stitches all day long. What is the fun of that? But it's fun, isn't it? It's a lot of fun. Oh, Rajal says, I like to listen and enjoy it since I can't cross stitch now. Why is that then, Rajal? Grace says action adventure too. Yeah, we have actions. We definitely have action, all right. Well, a lot of people listen to audiobook. Yeah, audiobooks is the thing, isn't it? Because you can kind of read a book in a way while doing other things very often. I can see the attraction. I do, you know, listen to podcasts as well when I'm walking around. And it just, oh, there's another 550 going on here. I'm going to follow the rules. 550, another one happening right here. Senga is in the chat. Hello, Senga. Joyce is back as well. Hope you enjoy your break, whatever your activities you're up to. Welcome back. These two, let me but double check. This color is so pretty. Let me see. I've got quite a few more stitches down here. One, two, three. Let me just count carefully. 1, 2, 3 here. Have a sip of my coffee. Oh, Needle in the Dutch. Bingo, 550. Wow, there you go. Still 6,000 to go in that color. 6,000. Oh, this, I've got 8,000. 8,242 left for this piece. A lot of purple. A lot of purple here. I love this purple though. It feels so rich. So rich. Caroline says, my family always asks, what are you doing with all the cross stitch when you finish them? They don't understand. I enjoy the stitching. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have a fine, you know, finished piece. We all strive for that, but ultimately, it's that stitch by stitch experience, isn't it? You can't beat that. That's the joy. And with each, you know, each design, you're literally in a different world. And now we're in Aimee Stewart world. And tomorrow we may be somewhere else. And it's beautiful. One here, I've done it. stitch, and here. Two and one. There. Oh, Rajal says, I had my eye cataract surgery on my right eye this Wednesday. My goodness. On the left eye, then off to India. 1st of September for 2 months. Right, so you just had eye surgery. I understand. Look after yourself. Speedy recovery. Yes, eye surgery sounds very scary to me, but I'm sure it's all good, all good. And now, once you recovered, you'll be able to come back and stitch with us. But in the meantime, you know, just watch a whole bunch of crazy stitchers doing whatever we're doing. Just moving up as well. I love this method. You can go any direction and you don't feel guilty, because normally if I do bottom up, which I almost never do, I feel like I'm doing something wrong, because I always stitch top to bottom, left to right, or something like that. There. Ooh, it's all coming together. Carla says, my cross-stitch pieces would be my inheritance, whether anyone likes it or not. Yes, can you imagine the faces they pour when they get it? They're thinking, well, maybe a couple millions. And instead, they get a cross-stitch piece. And maybe unfinished as well. Even worse. Can you imagine? They don't even get a finished piece, at least in my case. Susan says, I hope I had a chance to do the Gecko Rouge piece that you were going to do for Friday. To be honest, I was so looking forward to doing that piece as well. I got it all set up. And so, yes, we definitely will return to that piece for sure. Yes, I'm loving that piece. It's like every area that you move into is an adventure. Just like all pieces, really. Let's come up here. Probably manage a few more with this piece of thread. Moving off the edge on it. There. Will I be able to get 4 in? 4 more. Yes. I'm going to end it here. Not the most elegant way to end my boomerang, but I manage with tiny piece of thread. There. Yes, Rajal. In the meantime, until the eyes recover, and just listen to us and watch us stitch. I love watching people stitching anyway, so it's an enjoyment on its own. I love watching the thread going through the fabric. That's why if I watch floss tubers, they have sort of stitching sessions that's not very closed up. I get slightly frustrated because I want to see the thread going through. That's a therapeutic part of it, not just the final piece. I don't particularly care for before, after, or stuff like that. I want to watch that stitch by stitch movement. Next one, in the highest position on the left will be this one. So moving into the brown area. Lakika says, if I put a note in with it will probably say, if you don't want it, that's okay. Pass it along to someone who may, but please don't throw it away. Regarding to leaving the pieces behind, I probably have a whole pile, a lorry size, of whips by then, hopefully. And no finished piece. Do it yourself, I'll probably say. 3A63. 3A63. This brown color. River's gonna do that too. But who knows? Maybe they love to pick up the pieces literally and, try to complete it. Have a sip of my water. Brittany's here. Hello, hello. Brittany says, hello, everyone. I'm here. Finally, Brittany. Welcome. color will be starting from here. I think it's that one. Gotta pick the right spot. If you start wrong, the rest is wrong, naturally. Because some areas, once you have working on sort of 2-page width, sometimes certain areas just look identical. And to my eyes anyway, sometimes you start stitching and realize it's a totally wrong area. You have a wrong page even. Brittany just woke up. No problem at all. It's Saturday after all. You're allowed to have a lion. You see over there. And then one on the left. This one on the right there. It's always nice to have multiple stitches together. There. Oh, Lenita in the Dutch says, my mum was a stitcher and I have several of her works in my house and those are trying to finish what she started. That is so nice. She was a stitcher as well. My mum was a knitter. She taught me how to knit. So, you know, every time I knit, you know, there's fond memories. And she taught me to crochet as well. You know, it's a bond between particularly mum. I'm sure some dads stitch or knit as well. But it's a piece of memory that is always with you. And every time I knit, I think about my mum. Well, it doesn't take knitting to think about my mum, but particularly when I'm knitting. My mum was never a stitcher, actually, come to think of it. Steve says, I'm sure I'll inherit quite a few unfinished pieces from my mom. Oh, was she a stitcher? Will be interesting to see how many I feel like finishing. Can you imagine? It's like a relay over generations. Relay stitching. Then you pass it on to your, you know, to your kids as well, and keep going. But imagine, I mean, something like stitching is so intimate, isn't it? Because every single stitch you have to bring the thread over, insert a needle here, and, you know, every single stitch is almost like a footprint. And imagine having something like this for your, you know, for your kids, for your grandchildren. it's like, you know, having part of you with them. And I'm going to end my thread here. And tease this bit up so I can do a loop. Sometimes I do this if the thread is getting a little bit short. Anita in the Dutch says, yes, I learned knitting and crochet from my mom and grandmom as well. Good memories. I know, those memories. Even talking about it now, I can vividly remember the moments I learned for the first time how to crochet and how to knit with my mom. You know, it stays with you permanently. 3722. 3722. Okay, here we go. Oh, slightly messy here. Sorry, guys. Really messy here. Look. Multiple pass threads here. So I only have 4 stitches, so this piece should do me. River says my mom threw half of my threads away and unfinished pieces. Oh dear. Out like she had no idea what I was talking about. Oh no. That's tragic. Oh, that's not good. Salita says, my kids will inherit a lot of my stitching, also most of them are small kids. So they shouldn't have problem with reselling if that time comes. Oh, I see. Unstitched kits, I presume. You know, I was watching this floss tuber, this lady, I can't remember her name, unfortunately, but she was doing a sort of not unboxing. She actually went around to some sort of flea market type, or maybe yard sale, maybe in America, that's what you call it, and bought kind of mystery boxes of stitching stuff in it without knowing what's in the box. So I think she spent, it was quite a big box. I think she spent like $100 or something. You can probably buy a lot there. And she was doing unboxing with that. And all sorts of things came out. There were quite a lot of sort of stitching kits and stuff like that, and DMC flowers, etc. But also quite a few unfinished pieces. So people just sold them, put them in the box, and gave, you know, kind of sold them to whoever that buy those, and then they can decide whether they want to continue to finish the piece or not. That's so interesting, because that's receiving someone's almost like fingerprints. Because, you know, as I said, these pieces are so intimate. You know, our hands and everything else is all over the piece, maybe for years. And it must be quite strange to receive a piece from someone you don't know, like a complete stranger. I think this one I want to restitch again. There's a bit of opening there. For whatever reason. Yeah, that's better. 2 over here. But I quite fancy the idea of boxes like that because you just don't know what you're gonna get. Whoops. Slightly clumsy boomerang. I'm gonna maybe end this over here. Whoops, there you go. Indeed clumsy. It slipped. Let's try again. If it ever slips, I just stitch again. No big deal. There. So just 4 stitches there. Done. Claire, hello Claire. Claire Thomas, welcome to the chat. She says, hello Yogi, I've watched quite a few streams but not commented in the chat. I love watching and stitching along. I'm not yet properly done ahead. I have a project started by my current whip out of, it's incomplete. Okay, it's out of hundreds of full coverage but not big like hate. Okay, so you've got quite a few whips but smaller ones, and yeah, I think that this is how we got here, pretty much all of us. You know, we were all coming from, I was doing DMC, not DMC, the dimensions kits or all sorts of stitching kits, and that was my, you know, as far as my stitching experience goes before diving into this big rabbit hole. And yeah, this is how we all got here. Anyone here started with full coverage with cross stitching? Anybody? Just, you know, first time I ever cross stitch, I just do a head. Anybody in the chat like that? Or anyone watching? Come forward, because I want to know if people like that exist. I think most of us probably came from stitching samplers, whatever else, you know. That makes a lot of sense. So it's a progression, isn't it? So because once you're kind of used to a certain way of stitching, you want to explore and see if there's something else you haven't done before. And even within full coverage, this is so varied, because some people doing 14 counts. I started from 14 counts, moving up to 25, and now I'm 28. So it doesn't mean you necessarily have to start doing small stitches, but it could be the other way. Maybe you start from 25 and now you find joy in 14 counts. Who knows? But, you know, we find, you know, try to find challenges and just trying to explore this area. Joy says, nobody in my family stitched. Floss tube was my teacher. Thank God we have YouTube, right? We're so lucky, because without floss tube, without YouTube, where do we even learn how to do this? I don't know. because not many people, you know, I haven't asked people around me, but I'm not aware of anyone that's doing the same thing that I'm doing. It's just not something that you bring up at a dinner, you know, a dinner party. So by the way, you know, have you done hate? Have you done hate? If you're really trying to clear a room, then just start talking about full, you know, full coverage, cross stitching. And you know, do you ECC, by the way? Do you do ECC? And have you, and you know, do you know this new thing called boomerang stitch? You know, your thoughts, please. And yeah, you'll probably find the number of friends kind of, you know, start reducing in a alarming rate. 738. 738. Next one. 738. But it's a little bit like if you don't play golf and somebody's talking to you about golf all the time, you're probably trying to get away from them. I would. Or sports in general. It's just not making any sense to me. It's the same thing. Lakika says, you said boomerang stitch, and I just did one. Even though I was mid-row of stitching, very secure. Middle stitch. What's a middle stitch? Mid-row stitch. Yes, it's quite secure, indeed. Because if you know, if you just run it through your head, you probably go, well, that cannot possibly be very secure, but it is. So until it's done, you just don't know. You just don't know. So from here, I am going to do all these stitches over here. Over here. Let me see if I can get it correctly. Here. Ooh. Yes. From here. I'm going to do it in order. Actually, I'm going to go from left. Let me see. I need my pencil to reinforce my line a little bit. It's getting a little bit fadey. Here. So these pencils sometimes start to get a little bit fadey after a while. Here, much better. Much better. Oh, Carla. Carla says, I started on the Hey Yogi. Wow. Just like that. What fabric count did you start from? And was it, or is it a regular piece? Whoa, that is hardcore. Trying to catch up with the chat a little bit. And Joy says, I also like to watch at stitching up close, like you're looking over someone's shoulder. Yeah, I know. And that's the reason I chose that camera angle for my videos. Yes, I think, you know, I equate sort of stitching videos to cookery videos. You know, those TV cookery programs that is always focused more on the chef's face than the food itself, and that always frustrates me, because when I watch cooking video, I want to watch the food. I don't want to watch the person's face. I don't care what they look like. But TV program is there to promote the chef so they can sell books to you. So their priorities are different. But, it's just not satisfying. If something's missing, it's a cookery program, you can't see food. What are you doing then? So, yes, stitching is the same. You want to see what's happening on the fabric. I don't want to listen to the background music, I want to hear the sound of the fabric as the threads go through it. Let me see. I think this one should go up. There's two here. There's another one. There's one more here. It's a little bit tricky when there's a kind of unstitched area that's surrounded by other stitches. Sometimes they look like they're stitched already. Can be a bit confusing. So I tend to trust the pattern keeper, rather than judging with the eye sometimes. Hello, that's my cat Dolly coming to visit me. Hello, babe. How are you doing? She's been very busy today, running. Guys, let me know if you can hear me. I think my wireless microphone has just given me to go on protest. So let me know if you can hear me. I've got a backup microphone here. Give me a little wave. Yes, yes. Maybe her mic battery died. Well, actually not quite died. I don't know. So I'm gonna go and recharge them. But this is a backup microphone. So in case that, because I was slightly behind with the chat, so I didn't see the no sound messages now. Excellent. So I've got a backup microphone here I'm going to be using for now and allow the other ones to charge, to revive them back to life. And so before the sound went off, I said I was going to make a cup of coffee. Thanks for the thumbs up, everyone. Excellent. We're all good now. I can prepare. We're professionals. I'm gonna go and make a coffee, okay, and grab some snacks here. You can do the same, and I'll be back in a few minutes and have a little break and everything. So I'm gonna bring up our coffee time screen here, and I'll be back shortly, okay? You guys be good. You can chat among yourselves or make a coffee. I'll be back. Hello, hello, everyone. Right, instead of coffee, I was making coffee, and then I decided to make a cup of mint tea instead, my favorite mint tea. So I might have a little coffee break with you guys. Let me just move this out a little bit. And I've got some chocolates as well. Maybe a little chocolate break as well. Move it slightly further here without running over anything. And then I've got my cup of tea here. Ooh, there's a little mint tea, my little tea pick mint tea here. And I've got, let me see, I've got some chocolates as well. I fancy some chocolate, some power snacks. This is my favorite, normal, go-to. And that one as well. But I have one more I haven't tried before. So this is the normal ones I love, my favorite chocolate. But this one, I don't know whether you're aware, there's a Sainsbury's, there's a supermarket in the UK. It's like a chain, big chain. And then, so this is their own chocolate. So I like to try that, 72%, which is slightly lower. It was not too much. This is 74 as well. That's 74 as well. So that's kind of my sweet spot because, you know, maybe up to 80 I can do. But beyond that, it's a little bit too bitter for me. So I'm going to try this one. Grab your snacks. Grab your snacks, power snacks. So this is Dominican Republic dark chocolate. Oof, I don't know what that's like, but I like to give it a try. Oh, Lakita, see you later. Well done. And let's have a look. Live chocolate eating on Yogi Stream. What else haven't we got? We've got everything. So Serena says, I love 94% chocolate. That's very, very bitter, isn't it? So this one is, let me check again, 72. So I like dark chocolate. I can't eat those milk chocolate, those, it's just full of sugar, but not much else. But this is pretty good. Look, ooh, unboxing. I haven't had this one before because the Montezumas I eat all the time on the stream as well. But it's a big chunk, isn't it? For a block, that's really big. I'll have a bite and report back. Happy Hippie sounds good. Yeah, I know. This is not just Happy Hippie. It's orange and geranium. I mean, citrusy flavor. I don't know about lemon, but orange and geranium as well. It's almost like lemon, isn't it? Goes really well with a chocolate. Surprisingly, I love it. And they also do a black forest with cherry flavor as well. I love that, but it's slightly sweeter for me. I can always sense it when there's more sugar than my liking. But these are really good. And the original ones, this is like QVC. Sorry, guys. I have no affiliation with any of these, okay? I just eat these chocolate all the time. This one's my favorite. 74 is definitely plain, rich and smooth. And this one's not bad at all. It's not too sweet. I don't like my chocolate too sweet, but not completely bitter. Carla says, phone battery's dying. I have to catch up later. Yes, come back to us. Recharge. Suzanne said, I just have some dinner. I'm having chocolate. This is not bad. It's not bad. It's slightly on this, maybe slightly more on the sweet side of my liking, but not too bad. I'm trying to not to taking too much sugar, and also dark chocolate. The bitterness is good for chocolate. This is nice. And my mint tea. So this is tea pigs. This is like QVC. Sorry guys. I just want to share things I love with you. That's it. So there's my tea pigs. Peppermint tea that I drink all the time on the stream. Oh, Greedy says we ate spaghetti. Lovely. Brittany says I'm not really a sweet eater, but if I do, I prefer some semi-sweet, like Hershey's extra dark. Yeah, I mean, sugar content is one thing, but also the percentage of the cacao. I wouldn't go anything below 70, probably the minimum. This is 72 on the edge. Because below that, you just don't have enough chocolate in it. It was quite nice, quite smooth. Yes, hippie, happy hippie. Tastes really good. I don't know whether, well, I know this is a UK company, so I don't know whether you can get it where you're from, but if you're in the UK, grab it. It's so delicious. It's vegan as well, so there's no dairy or anything like that. Love QVC. QVC, buy these chocolates in the next 30 minutes, 50% discount. Suzanne says, now I wish I had gone to a store for chocolate. It's okay, Suzanne, I'm eating for you. Eating for two. You and me. This is delicious. Yeah, because with supermarket brands, they tend to be quite good now, but it's a bit of hit and miss. You just don't know. But these are, yeah, very generous portion as well. It's huge. Love it. Salita says, can they be gotten on Amazon? Well, they're on UK Amazon. I don't know about Amazon where you are, depending on where you are. But if you're in the UK, yeah, definitely. You can get them from supermarket as well. These ones. And this is from Sainsbury's, so you have to get it from Sainsbury's. Claire Thomas says, I'm sorry, eating and talking at the same time. I'm waiting for dinner. My husband is cooking fajita. Yes. Wow. That's nice. Fun, isn't it? Finger food. It's almost finger food. It's always fun. Sarah says, today feels like a mini retreat. Exactly. It's exactly just lovely things like drinking tea, eating snacks, sitting together and talk about everything. Absolutely. This is retreat streaming, whatever is live retreat with all of you. Oh, hits the spot, this tea. Oh, we're thinking about making coffee. And then I realized, yeah, you know, maybe something a bit more soothing. Lovely. I'm recharged and renewed. This is actually quite good. I would prefer maybe slightly less of the sweetness than, you know, the flavor of chocolate is really good. So, thumbs up for now. Now, so I'll let you vote. Would you like a session of yoga, or you want to come back to stitching for a bit and then maybe do the yoga a little bit later? I think we can do with a spot of stretching, can't we? But this time I'm wired, so we can do some sitting down. Because I was with my wireless mics are being charged right now. So we can do some sitting down stretches. Are you game, guys? It's part of sitting down yoga, and I'll improvise as we do. Everything is improvisation right now. And we'll do a few minutes of our yoga stretches here. Are you ready? So find somewhere comfortable to sit down and we can start. Okay? Let me adjust my stuff here. And I try not to trip over the cables. Yes, we can start do the sit down yoga this time. And you're welcome to stand up as well. You know, don't let me stop you. I'm wired. That's why I don't want to move too far. So why don't we have a spot of yoga, and I'll improvise as we go. So instead of this, let's have a little bit of yoga break. Now, whether you're sitting down or standing up, your choice. And if you're standing up, then place the feet parallel to each other and feet fully grounded, not just the soles of the feet, but the toes as well. So feel the connection with the mat. And if you're sitting down like me, so find a position that your spine is nice and lengthened. So maybe bring the seat toward the back to where the backrest is. If you have backrest, if you don't, don't lean back, okay? And let's start with some breaths there. So from your sitting down position, nice and comfortable here, keep the spine nice and lengthened, soften the shoulders, and just allow the arms to drape to the side. And if you're sitting down, turn the palms up toward the ceiling and place the back of the palms on the thighs. So you're sitting down, your elbows are rested by the side in a neutral position, and the back of your palms are on the thighs. Okay? And now we'll take a few breaths together. You know, your inner space is where the breath is. So if you're still typing, I know you're not doing it with me. I can spot you. I can see you. So come to a seated position or stand up. And if you're standing up, and just allow the arms to sort of release on the side in no particular way. We're not looking for shapes. We're looking for inner sensation. And same if you're sitting down, feel the back of the palms gently rested on top of the thighs. Relax the legs and keep the feet on the mat if you can, or on the floor. I keep saying the mat. And let's take a few deep breaths together. Now, take a deep inhale through the nose. Deep inhale. And open the mouth and release the breath. And let it out. And as you do so, soften the chest and the shoulders. And you can close the eyes or keep the gaze nice and softened and allow the eyelids to drop a little bit if closing the eyes is not comfortable for now. And one more time, take a deep inhale through the nose. And release the breath through the mouth. And a couple more times. Take a deep inhale. And now through the mouth and let it go. One more time. Deep inhale through the nose. And as you release the breath through the mouth and feel the softening of the shoulders melting away by the sides, and feel the back of the palms slightly heavier on the thighs as well. One more breath together. Deep inhale through the nose. And release the breath. Let it go. Beautiful. And now, if you want to give the Ujjayi breath a go, we can do it together. Now, keep the lips closed. So Ujjayi breath, maintain body heat a little bit for us during the warm-up. Okay, so close the lips and take a deep inhale through the nose. And release the breath through the nose as well. So we're now exhale through the nose as well. So you might hear sound coming out of your nostrils. One more time together. Deep inhale through the nose. And out through the nose. Beautiful. And now, why don't we do some wrist warm-up? So in order to show you what it is, I can show the hands here. So turn the palms up toward the ceiling and keep the shoulders nice and relaxed. And we're going to just clench the fingers inwards and give the hands a little squeeze here. 3, 2, gentle squeeze, and 1, and release the hands. Yes. And we're going to go one more time. Deep inhale through the nose and make fists with the hands and squeeze gently inwards. 3, 2, and 1, and release. Good. Now interlace the fingers together. I'm improvising here. And take a deep inhale. We're going to flip the palms forward and press the palms forward. Exhale. Nice and far away from the body, from the heart. And inhale, turn the palms inwards toward the heart here. Deep inhale, body nice and lengthened. And exhale, and push the palms away and allow the arms to be nice and long. Keep the shoulders relaxed. One more time, deep inhale. And exhale, you can round the back as well and draw the chin toward the chest and come deeper as you press the palms forward. Beautiful. And turn the palms inward and release. Now release the fingers from each other and take a deep inhale. And you're sitting down and back nice and lengthened, and bring both arms up toward the ceiling. If you did the last session, you've done this movement before, reach the arms up toward the ceiling. You can bring the gaze up as well. And try not to trip over any cable, anything, any furniture, and release the arms by the side. You can do it standing up or sitting down, okay? We're going to do one more time. Bring the arms up toward the ceiling, reaching up nice and high, and gaze up toward the ceiling. And you can feel the lengthening of the ribs, of the base of the spine there. And exhale, release the arms by the side. Now you can bring the release the arms by the side if you are standing, or turn the palms up one more time and rest the back of the palms on the thighs, and elbows nice and relaxed, shoulders relaxed. And now we're going to roll the shoulders toward bring both shoulders toward the ears, crunch up, and then slowly release to the side as you exhale. Now one more time. Bring both shoulders toward the direction of the ears as you're crunching the shoulders upwards, and hold. And slowly release the shoulders down. Good. And roll the shoulders toward the back. We're going to draw circles with the shoulders, whichever direction of your preference. We're going to do both sides. I'm rolling my shoulders toward the back. And you can feel the shoulder blades come together as you bring the shoulders back and forward. And the other side, draw the circles the other way. And shoulders forward and back. And one more circle forward. Good. Do both sides. And now, you can turn the palms down and rest them on the sides. We're going to move forward for the last movements here. For the neck, okay, we're going to draw the chin toward the chest. So we'll bring the head down slightly and keep the rest of the body where it is. So we don't want the body to fold forward. The body is still nice and long, shoulders relaxed. Head down, and then we're going to circle the head to the right side or whichever side of your choice, toward the back, and Allow the head to be the only part of the body moving, and bring the circle back. So we're looking down right now, and the other way. Draw the circle toward the left with the head, and head toward the back, and slowly circle to the right, nice and gentle, and chin toward the chest now. The other way. We're going to go one more time on each side, okay? And draw the circle toward the right and the back, and circle the head to the left, and chin toward the chest, looking down the other side, nice and slow. Take your own pace and breathe. Incorporate your breaths and bring the circle back to the center, and bring the head up. Well done, everyone. You've done it. You've done it. Sit down yoga, sit down stretch. Well done, everyone. Round of applause for yourself and for everyone that's joined in. You've done very, very well. I can see you. No one's chatting. Good. Well done. Back for a spot of stitching. So adjust your sitting position to be nice and comfortable. And let's get back to our stitching now. I have the snacks, the power drinks, and the yoga. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. Well done, everyone. So from here, I am going to continue with my typewriting of the first page there. I want to move down a little bit more. Yes, Sarah. Round of applause to you. Well done, everybody. Yes. It's nice, isn't it, to get everything rolling. And Suzanne says, funny story, I usually get my son to calm down by saying, with your nose out, with your mouth, when he needs to calm down. With your nose? With your mouth? Have I read that correctly? He needs to come down, and he came up with your nose out. With That's funny. Burping can be quite relaxing. At the right occasion. Maybe not at dinner party, but you know. Well done, everyone. Well done. Let me adjust my camera here. Good. Oh. So my next victim, my thread is, see, this is where the discipline comes in with stitching methods, because I'm doing typewriting because my instinct would be trying to go to this area because I'm drawn to this area, but now I can't. I'm going to follow the typewriting. So I'm going to keep going to the right there and pick my next color in the highest position. So A44, A44. A44. Where are you? There. Brittany says, I have trouble with the arms because of my arthritis and the shoulders, but it was fun. My first yoga. Oh, really? Welcome to the world of yoga. There are so many forms of yoga that can be incorporated in your life, including stitching. So let me see. So it's getting a little bit dark on the outside. I need to remember that I'm wired with a microphone because I'm not used to it. I normally use wireless mic, so I need to remember not to just walk off and start doing things. I may drag everything with me. That would be fun. That might be thrilling to watch live on live stream, but not so much fun for me. So I am going to go here and put in this stitch here, 2 stitches and a couple of them at the bottom. Let's have a look. See, this area looks almost stitched, but it's not. It's just the fabric. Sometimes a little bit trickier to tell. Gritty says, that felt great. We do more often. Can those also be a yoga stream? Oh, you mean like a stream just to yoga? Hand yoga. Well done, Gritty. Yes, we can always incorporate a yoga break in our daily stream as well, because we normally do about, 3 hours or more. We can always have a yoga break. It can be our tradition. And 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, now I have some chocolate in me. I'm feeling good. I think the thing with dark chocolates, you know, with good chocolate, you get a buzz. You get almost like maybe it's a little bit of a caffeine as well. I think chocolate's got caffeine, doesn't it? I'm not sure, but I always get sort of chocolate buzz. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just one here. I'm going to end it. There. And pop it back. A44. How's it going, everyone? So has anybody switched projects so far? So if you've been stitching with me for a little while, any of you just go, yeah, well, I just need to change flavors and switch to another project. If that's you, come forward and confess, okay? Or even to a non-Aimee Stewart project. Oh, God forbid. I don't know how that could possibly happen to anybody. 945, just one stitch wonder. 945. Ooh, you know what? This is the color I never used before. 945, look at this, empty. So that means, because with this one, I didn't try to catch up before that. Normally I just add as I go. 945, first time ever for my DMC set. I'm going to be adding 945 to the kit. Round of applause, everyone. No, don't. There's no need to applause for such occasion. Let me see. Let me detach my microphone. Okay, I'll be back. Right, I've got my DMC drawer here. Might as well do a live, whatever it is. I was trying to give it a title of what I'm about to do here, but there's no name. There's no name for such activity. 945, 945, 945. Let me see, where am I? 945 is a beige color. Let me remove that. 945 clothes. I'm looking at the swatch there and trying to find a spot. Look at 945. It's one of the sort of light, really light beige ones. 948. Not quite. 945. Maybe this one? Yeah, got it. 945. There you go. The first one in my kit, my DMC kit. So here we go. Live. Live what? I don't know. You can pick your own title for this sequence. I have no idea. So I do have a little mark that I draw on the edge of my desk here to kind of measure kind of the length I like with this, with most of my single strand DMC threads. So I'm going to pull out, but you know, I had to learn to actually pull out the thread, because I didn't know that there was any difference. I just, you know, try to pull out whatever tail that I can see, but it turned out you have to do it from the back, and that was quite a revelation because I didn't know. So everything used to just tangle everywhere. I get frustrated. I think this bit should be enough. There are about 3,472 stitches required. So this is the first appearance of this color in this piece. That means, because I haven't come across it before. And oh, Anna B has come back to us. She says, still faithful to your Igbo. And with the Igbo, oh, is that gentleman on your design, on the piece you're stitching on, with a few laundry breaks in between? Yes, all the priorities in life they have to be taken care of. You know, it's very tempting just keep stitching, but you know, laundry is important too. Very good, very good. And oh, Sarah's on the same one. Oh, Sean has confessed. Let's see. She says, "Yep, I switched. All the blue was doing my head in. Now I'm on Hade Forest Maiden." A bit less blue, I'm guessing. 945. I'm gonna just thread this through. And this is interesting because I know a lot of people do it the reverse, but I like to thread this way and have this bit at the front, and this is where I pick my thread out. I know a lot of people do it in reverse. They do it like this side. I can't read that. It doesn't work for my brain. So yes, 945 has entered my set. Yay! Amazing. Now I need to pick one thread out. Yes, Joyce, yes. What activity did you want the name for? That, what you just saw there. Getting a new color or whatever, more thread, or top up my organizer. What would you call that then? Has it got a name? I want a fancy one. This is a new element to our stream here. Live here. Adding new thread, whatever it is, in caps. Yes. Oh, the excitement, the excitement. Never stops, never stops. All the chocolate eating, you know. And running out of microphone batteries. Yes, everything's kicking off there. And they're being charged. I prefer the sound quality of the other one, but this one you just have to make do, you know. Hopefully the sound quality is good. This one is Sennheiser as well. It's a really good quality microphone as well, but it's wired. It's wired. So I need to remember I'm cabled. I love the Joyce just come in. What needs naming? I'm here. That's what I'm here for. I love it. I love Joyce. And Sarah's on the same one. Wendy says yes, did 307 stitches on Emerald Hawthorne. Oh, I'm terrible with names. What am I like? Then switch to Cloud Factories Stitches Book Club SAL. Oh, that's a new one. I haven't heard of that one. Thank you, Salita, for the round of applause for whatever that was. All right there. And Stitchidachi, Joy says I'm sticking to Switch Shop, but just started parking again. Wow, that's controversial. From no parking to parking. So what were you doing before? Oh yeah, that's right. You were doing frolicking. But hang on, you were parking before with the frolicking, weren't you? Did you not park? I can't remember. I remember us looking at the picture. Joyce was doing fielding and frolicking method. That was fun. I'd like to try that again. 945. Now I need to tease out a strand. Yes, live here on Yoga Stream. There you go. Just for one stitch. All that trouble. Okay, there are a few more in the piece, okay? But for this area, literally just one. Oh, it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. My camera just decided to blink. So there you go. Let me know if you can hear my microphone. It's all kicking off. They're all protesting. They're going, why are we still here? Why are you still here? I don't want to work for 10 hours. No. So it's back on. It's back on. Oh, Anna B says this blank counts as a bingo. Well, I haven't come across blank that much with Heaven and Earth pieces. That's white. Is that the same thing? White and blank? They are the same things, right? So one stitch here. Just one stitch. 1, 2, 3. It's this one, isn't it? Yes. Just one stitch. and with the loop starts. Sometimes when I'm feeling naughty like now, it's literally just one stitch. Sometimes I just do a komari. I just let it dangle. You know, I don't do any finishing because it should be okay. You'll be alright. It won't come off. I'm going to pop it back. 945. Yeah. Just one stitch for that color. And the next one. Floss up. Oh, you can always count on Joyce when it comes to naming things. You know, if you have kids coming along that you just can't come up with names, you know, come to Joyce. She will come up with something good. Floss up. Yes, I am flossing up. Exactly. That is so appropriate. Amazing. Masterpiece. Yes. So this is a new element of our stream. Sometimes I'll be flossing up, okay? Not flossing my teeth, but you know, flossing up my my master set there. So that happens too. Replenishing. Too long, too long. Floss up. Floss up is good. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, new floss on the block. What block? On this block. Yes. Yes. New floss on the block. Yes. I love you. Oh, I love it. I love it. They're both masterpieces, okay? Both of you. You both win trophies and medals. And Gucci says, I also like the young cards, the thread cards that Joyce taught me to make. I know, Joyce is like a trophy trove of things. So, you know, we just need to keep digging to get all the bits out, all the treasures out of Joyce. 3A60, 3A60. 3A60. Yeah, this one I do have. 3A60. Beautiful. Oh, Janelle, of course. Over there is like late at night, isn't it? Janelle says, sorry everyone, I tried to stay up, but it's 4:40 Sunday morning. You all win. Good night. Oh, have a good night's sleep, Janelle. Janelle is from Australia. She's in Australia. Now it's like Angali hour of 4:40. Well done. You managed to stay up so long. Yes, have a lovely sweet sleep, and hopefully you enjoy your session there with us, and come back and join us. I know it's always challenging because normally when we start in the evening, the UK time, it's literally like following day, super early in the morning. So occasionally, you know, Janelle is able to join us, but it's challenging. I know, I know. Well done, Janelle. And night night to Janelle. Round of applause. Janelle was the first one here as well, so really well done. And oh, Brittany says, does anyone done a hate in silk? In silk, I have. Oh, geez, it's like a special thread. Yes, there are all types of different kind of floss available, isn't there? Right, let me find my spot so I don't lose my way. So here we have 4 stitches, maybe more. Let me see if I can get this to work. Let me start from here. So I want to stitch the direction, then I'm able to take the thread further down if I want to. And this one here. It's quite satisfying, kind of closing up those gaps. There you go. 3, that's one down here. Very nice. I think I'm gonna take it. I'm trying to think whether I should. Okay, I'm going to take it over. It's slightly far, slightly further than I would normally. Let me see. 2 over here, 1 down here. It's not too bad. Let me live a little bit, living on the edge. And why don't I bring this one over here? So silk threads literally made with silk. Angie says, you're pulling your threads out so satisfying. I know, isn't it? Just these little things we enjoy when it comes to stitching. The ceremony of it all, the process, not just the stitching. Anna B. So white and blank, are they not the same thing? I'm trying to look at my set here. Oh, you see what I've done here? Maybe I don't have white or blanc. Maybe I don't have blanc. And I replaced it with 3A65. I made a note here for myself. I don't think, maybe blanc and white, they're probably the same, but I don't have it, so I picked the closest color. Maybe it's got slight beige yellow tone, 3A65, but most pieces you probably can't tell the difference. All these things, weird and wonderful things. Grace, Grace says, I just did a yoga move. Well done, Grace. Well done. Yoga move is great when you want to, kind of avoid taking threads over stitch area. Well done, Grace. I hope you didn't spring anything, but you didn't twist anything on the way. No injuries occurred during the move. Okay, stitch safely. There, closed up that bit. Very nice. 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, and down here. I think I might take it down a little bit. We'll move over there. Oh, why not? And that one as well. There. I might keep going to the left. Let me see if I can. Just 3 more stitches here. Hopefully I can manage. And 1 more here. I'm going to end my thread with a boomerang. There. Very nice. Brittany says, I switched out the whites all the time. I don't see a difference unless it's a group. Yeah, I know. Some of them are so similar. And they're actually sort of conversion, not conversion charts, but just if you don't have this color, you can replace with the other, with DMC. And I think, yeah, it's sometimes you really can't see the difference. And even within DMC, even I have seen it's identical thread number, but different batches. They literally look so different. I remember it was an orange that I saw. I was so shocked. Just different batches, because I've got a couple of scans with like half the quantity. It's like 4-meter ones. And they're made at different times, I'm sure, maybe even different factories. The same orange look completely different. If you place them side by side, I'll definitely tell you they're 2 different colors, but they're the same. So even within DMC, you know, there's discrepancies. And Suzanne says that I really like 3864 white. Yeah, because it's just white. A lot of times you really can't tell. And Anna B says, my DMC chart says a crew of white, blanc white. Yes, B5200 was Snow White. It's quite white, isn't it? Man, my head is spinning. Yes. But I think because of the subtleties between these colors that seemingly quite similar, it creates, you know, beautiful design. Very subtle. Next one, my next victim, 917. 917, everyone. 917. Ooh! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Look at this pink. This pink, finally. I'm getting some pink actions here. A lot of brown today. Ooh, I like this. I like this. This is looking good. Here we go. Yeah, let me have a sip of my tea here. where it gets cold. Oh, still warm. Lovely. 3865 is labeled winter white versus snow white. Man, seriously. And I'd love to look into their actual names, because I never look at the names just to see how they're named, properly labeled. Lovely, lovely tea. So soothing. Yes, what's the difference between Snow White and Winter White? Yeah, I'd love to place them side by side to see what they look like. I bet you can't tell the difference under certain lightings. Probably all the same. All the same. Let me see. Here we go. Let me pull this up a little bit. Good. Whoops. So from here, I'm going to start from this bit. A beautiful pink. Let me see. Just want to make sure that I'm actually on the right spot. No, I'm not. See, it's good to double check. I'm on the wrong block. So I'm over here. There. Let me see if I can move it slightly to the right there. Oh, Tracy says, don't laugh. Winter white is a smudge off white. The white you're allowed to wear in winter. Try to make sense of that, okay? But I think for people who deal with colors quite a lot, you can probably see the difference. I mean, I should put myself in that category because I came from design background. So if I should be quite, acute and sensitive about colors. But then I work with digital colors, which is a little bit different. I think when you're working with physical, colors in physical items like clothing or painting, that's a little bit different, I think. To over here. And let me see if there's more. There's a little bit more going on there. Oh, I'm flowing downwards. Why don't I do a spot of gridding here? Just to make sure we have room to move down. How exciting. I grid as I go, so I don't make mistakes that I can't fix. Here we go. Let me bring it up a little bit. It's much better when you have something to sort of lines already established. But I'm always nervous when I have to count for new blocks. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. normally just put a needle in and then use that as a guide. That's much better. I should do it for now. Joyce, they're full of golden nuggets. Joyce says Snow White has dwarfs, Winter White doesn't. What is Winter White a character in Disney's as well? Anna B says if you put them next to each other, you can actually see the difference. Well, you probably can, putting them side by side, but the thing is, if you don't, and most of the times when you stitch a piece, you don't have two different whites side by side, unless you're creating some sort of shades. You probably can't. I don't know. And I have no idea why I don't have white blanc. Is it quite hard to get hold of or something? Why don't I have it? Because it must have come with the full set of DMC that I bought, and I don't remember using that much white. So I couldn't have run out of them. I can't even remember. Let's have a look. Let's bring this color downwards. Oh, exciting. It's always exciting when you move down, like further, one block away. You feel like, ooh, new territory, a brand new world. Three stitches there. There's a few more there. Might as well. And oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 below. And then I'm going to end my thread there. 1, 2, 3. And 2. I think that's it. Hang on. 3, 2. One more. And then the last one. I'm going to end my thread here. I love this pink though. It's got some purple in there. Purpley pink. Lovely. Very exciting. I can't wait to get to all the sweets. Joy says, Yogi, try counting. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. You see it's easier. Counting what? The grid? Counting full of blocks. Let me just reinforce this a little bit. Lovely chopply. Aimee says, I added 2 pictures from my project from the beginning. One with lighting on top and one from the back. Oh, I don't know what he's talking about. I probably missed the chats before. Oh, River, that's so kind of you. River says, I just converted 2 files for Saga. Anyone else who needs Hate converted, just let me know. I'm happy to do it. River, you're a star. Because I'm sure a lot of people want to give Saga a try, but it's just the conversion process is really the pain in the rare side. So Rivers, volunteer the servers. You're going to be inundated. You're going to regret that you ever offer that. But that's so kind of River to do that. Joyce is having coffee. Go for it. Go for it. Take a break, anybody. If you need a little coffee break or whatever, we're here in a long haul. Pace yourself out. Need a snack? Grab a snack. Power drinks. Have some power drinks. And if you need to do some yoga without me, go for it. 550, just 1 stitch here. How bizarre. How could it be? This is the brown area. Hang on, where is it? Here. There's a mysterious 550 going on here. So, here. There's a purple stitch just right here in the middle of browns. How does that work? There's some error on the chart. 550. What does that do? Exactly. 550. Here we go. Luckily, I have a leftover piece that I can sacrifice for this stitch. Serena says, why do you, oh, do you mean, why do you grid? Is that what you meant? It's easier, so 2 is easier to count. Please explain, please explain. River is a star. I love it. Yes, Tracy, you're absolutely right. Definitely not easy to convert with no computer. Even with computer, people still run into problems because it requires some sort of Java thingy. I can't get my head around, and I'm, relatively techie. It still sounds quite intimidating, so it's great that we can help each other out. That's fantastic. And this Saga is such a fun app to use. So it just, just one more option when it comes to stitching, and it's fantastic. And I think some people thinking maybe they're gonna do something about a PDF. I say probably don't hold your breath just yet. And the reason I'm saying that is I was researching, browsing around on the internet and Reddit and stuff like that. There are posts dating from maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and there were people holding out for hopes they're going to do something about it, and it's been 4 or 5 years, hasn't happened. So for whatever reason, you know, it's not their priority. So, you know, so just the way it is. So if you're waiting for them to provide the PDF conversion, you know, don't hold your breath. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But if it hasn't happened for 4 or 5 years, I don't know why they would think different this time. Hey, Susan is back, phone fully charged. Thank God for electricity.
Battery is at 100%.
My Siri is talking to me again without my permission, as usual. He just has to stream bomb at least once per stream. That's just his thing, my Mr. Siri. Oh, Serena says, yes, I saw you mark a grid on your fabric. Yes, these lines, gridding, yes. Do you not grid? Are you one of the strange people that don't grid? And Susan says, oh, so she's probably talking to River. Oh, Susan, they do, they do paper. Oh, no, they don't, No, I lied. They don't ship printed charts, do they? I think just all PDFs. And Gecko Rouge, another company, they do provide print copy. Or maybe they do. I never checked. Maybe someone else can answer. Do Haight provide paper charts? Do they ship them out like, you know, printed? Never thought about that. Oh, Serena says, I used to do that too regarding to gridding. But she says, I once made a mistake and had a block of 11 instead of 10. I do that all the time. That's why I grid as I go. So if I, you know, imagine some people, they grid the entire fabric. I would never ever do that because I miscount stitches all the time. I incorporate that into you know, my method because I do that. So I always grid as I go. So if I do make a mistake, hopefully I'll spot at some point. But by then, you know, even if I spot something that I grid incorrectly, I haven't gone too far. So I, you know, if I'm ready to move down like this bit, and I'm ready to move down maybe a block or two, and I do that. But within this block, even if I count it wrong, it's very well, not easy, but it's easier to correct, you know, because I haven't gridded the remaining fabric. But also, once you got it correctly, it just, you know, it's just a matter of extending that line down. As long as you draw correctly, then, you know, it's a lot more, it's a lot better. So there. I wouldn't grid the whole thing. I know some people do. I admire the courage. I don't do that. Oh, so Serena says because she miscounted blocks, since then I go without grid on my fabric and count from the last stitch and double check. But isn't that exhausting? Because what if the stitches you use as references are not correct either? That can happen, right? So okay, Suzanne says Haight might do paper charts. Yes, I think I'm gonna grab another piece of chocolate. It's just that kind of moved right here. This time I'm gonna go for this one, my usual plain 74 cacao. This is a new box as well, so I'm going to cut it open. This one's my favorite. Cheers everyone. I'll try not to make my fabric dirty. Do my best. It's not so bad today because I remember doing this a couple of weeks ago when we're in the middle of heat wave. Literally, as I pick up a piece of chocolate, it melts in my hands. But today seems to be okay. And Abi says, I've been stitching with you, but I'm going to switch over to knitting on a baby blanket and I need to finish. Absolutely. You're allowed to do that. Absolutely. And let's see. Where shall I go next? So I'm here on page 1. And you can see the border here because I worked on it a lot more. But I think there's a couple of stitches here I need to work on. I want to finish this row. Oh, the chocolate is so delicious. Again, one stitch wonder coming up again. This one, let me see, where am I here? Just make sure I'm in the right block. 1, 2, 3 here. Oh no, that one I have done. No, I just forgot to mark it. Damn. Okay, these two are done. Good. For a moment, I thought I missed those. So I'm going to start from this one, which is the highest unstitch stitch. 3A63. 3A63. Another one of the browns. There. Serena says, I find gridding on my fabric annoying. I always start to doubt myself because of the grid. Oh, I mean, yes, I doubt myself with my gridding sometimes, but once you establish the first few blocks, you just follow through with the lines. But without gridding, literally, I probably need a GPS device. I know some people, we were talking about this just maybe a couple of streams ago, and there were some examples posted on our Facebook group of people not gridding, and Sarah being one. I don't know if Sarah is still in the chat at this point. But yeah, some people can do that. Some people have superpower. Some people don't. Mere mortals like me, we grid. So you've got to work with what you've got. Some people can extreme cross country without gridding. Oh, that's a scary thought. That's a very scary thought. I literally feel something on my knees. Just talking about that. Just saying those words. This whole row here. Very nice. And there. Lovely jubbly. So that's the, and the next, I'm gonna take it down here. Whoops. Serena says Garmin is a very good GPS device. I just need a Google map, I think, with compass built in. I know. But it's always interesting to see how other people do things that you just don't think is possible. You know, like extreme cross country for me is a lost cause. And maybe, well, who knows? I'll probably attempt at some point. You know, definitely not now. But no gridding, I think. I don't know if I ever do that. I don't understand it because, you know, even with gridding, I don't even trust myself with, you know, when it comes to loose stitches. That's why I don't wander very far with cross country, because I just don't trust myself. And if I used stitched area as loose stitches, all these ones, if I use them as references, and if they're not correct, and there's no gridding, hello, hello, you know, I don't know where I'm going from there. You know, with gridding, at least you have some sort of references of where you are in the world. Without it, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make sense in my head. And I'm gonna go up here, quite a few stitches of this color, which is nice. I really like this fabric, this 28 count fabric. And this one is from DMC, by the way. Let me see. Another one over here. I might end it here actually. Let me see. I might just do this because it's getting, that thread is getting a little bit frayed. Let me see if I can bring this up. It's slightly trickier when you try to do boomerang in a boxed in area. It's much harder to see. Ooh, let me see if I can thread that through. Ooh, hello. Extreme boomerang. I just invented a new version of the stitch. Right. There. Sarah, even Sarah's admitting to her alien ability of stitching with no gridding. I know. Really? Gridding. Suzanne says gridding was a game changing for me. Well, it's a necessity for me. I don't know how I could, stitch without gridding. But Sarah, the alien, our in-house alien, does not require gridding. I ask you. Yes, Nikki. Nikki is saying all the alien emojis are coming out for Sarah. Susan says, I'm quite enjoying the pre-gridded fabric I'm using for Dimensions kit I'm doing. It's the first time I had a grid in my stitching. Well, I think Dimension kits I think I learned how to grid, or what those sort of 10 by 10 blocks meant at some point. In the very beginning, for some crazy reason, as a new, starter on that type of kit, I was stitching. Was I gridding? I'm sure I wasn't. But then it's probably much easier to get away with no gridding with dimension kits, because the charts, you don't get crazy sort of confetti or anything like that. They're quite reasonable, and smaller in pieces as well. But I can't imagine not doing it for projects like this. Full coverage, I just can't. And particularly with 25 counts, 28 counts, man, that is extreme sport with no gridding. It's like climbing, Everest without oxygen tank. But that's Sarah for you, guys. That's Sarah. And a couple of others, no gridders. And Nikki says, can the aliens extreme cross country without gridding? Sarah, what's your method? I think, as far as I could see, it looks like a mini cross country, if at all. I don't think you're doing block by block. I don't think, just looking at the pattern of the pictures she posts. She posted maybe mini cross country. Yeah, so you've got a challenge. Nikki's sending you a challenge there. Can you extreme cross country with no grid? Okay, so that's you two can duke it out in a room. I'm not getting involved. Brittany says, I just counted my Aimee Stewart patterns that I have 17, and not one is finished. You're not alone. I don't know if I have 17 of Aimee Stewart ones. Wouldn't surprise me if it's double digit. But yeah, I'm with you on the not being finished. You're in very good company, Brittany. Senga says, I've got 2 long dogs on the go without gridding. What does that mean? Team Alien. Yeah, Serena, you can join Team Alien there. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna come in that club. It's too scary just to think about it. I'm not even coming in that club as a guest, okay? 3012. And I'm gonna go and check on my wireless microphone, see if they're being charged a little bit more. I just prefer the fact, prefer not to be wired. I feel like, I'm going to make sudden movement and everything, I'm going to drag everything with me. So give me a moment here and I'll be back in a couple of moments. And maybe a popular loo as well. You don't need to know that, but let me see. Not that one. And I'll be back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Let me know if you can hear me. I think we're back in business with a wireless microphone. I feel so much better now. I don't like to be strapped. Let me know if the sound is good. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. And let's have a look at the chat. Good thumbs up from Susan. Thank you very much. Oh, thumbs up for Carla. Thank you. Good, good, good. The sound is okay. Excellent. I'm back. Here. Now. Let's see how long it's going to last with the microphone. If it dies again, I'll just switch to my backup. We're professionals here. We're prepared. Excellent. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jackie. And cross-stitch Kish as well. All good. Good, good, good. Very good. Thank you, Rajal. Excellent. Oh, I'm feeling so much better now. Let's see, where do we go from here? Let's have a look. We're doing well. We're doing well. And make sure you take a break from time to time and have some snacks. Okay. So the next one, let me zoom out a little bit. Let's review the situation here. Where am I with this piece? Oh, I quite fancy doing a little bit of this over there. We haven't got too much action on the other end there. The page 2, I think page 2 ends around here. So let's do a little bit of this bit then. Let's move around. And who knows, I might even, start to extend to page 3. Why not? Because I can. You can't stop me. You cannot stop me. So here we are. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Heather. And Gritty as well. All good, all good. Excellent. So let's move the pattern over to the right here. So page 2 literally stops 3 stitches inside this block here. So I'll see if I can follow the border, otherwise I'll just keep going to the right. I've got a little bit of space there. So let's see how it goes. Maybe move in a little bit here so you can see. And I feel a little bit bad placing so many needles on top. It feels like I'm blocking the eyes from the little elf there. Feeling a little bit bad. I think he's designed to park only one needle, and I'm having about 15 on top. This poor thing's eyes. Thank you, Rose. All good. So this one, I'm going to start with 3770, which is close to white, I think. 3770. 770. Here we are. Well, it's not as white as I thought. It's got a slightly yellow, cream, or whatever description you have with this one. And see how it goes. I think this is where you start to move into the stripy canopy area on top there. So let's see what's waiting for us. My little cupcake out of the way. And you know, these are all pale stitches. Sometimes quite hard to tell which one has been stitched, at least for my eyes. So there's 3 over there, 2 over here. So pretty much all unstitched areas here is filled by this color. So 1, 2, 3. I am going to do literally from here, I think. Oh, Brittany says, are any of those needles the butter needles? No, no, I haven't tried those. I've been intending to order some of the butter needles. Anybody here? I think some of them, some of the people here have been using butter needles and swear by them. If so, raise your hands. Are you a butter needle stitcher? I haven't experienced the butter stitching thing. Let me see. Trying to figure out these stitches, 3 over here supposedly, but they all look stitched to me for my eyes. From this distance, they all look stitched, but obviously that cannot be true. 1, 2, 3, and that one as well. Yes, now it's better. So I'm going to do it 1 row at a time so I don't get confused. 1 row at a time. Gritty's getting some nuts. Nuts are good. Oh, actually, I've got some roasted peanuts as well. I might have some in a bit. Power snack for power stitching. Oh, River's husband's making dinner. Yes, go enjoy the dinner. It's always good when someone else is cooking for you. Absolutely. Tastes so much better, isn't it? That one, I'm going to go below. Enjoy it. Going to do these 3. River says, I have butter needles. They're awesome. Oh, that really makes me want to get some soon. I keep forgetting. Oh, saying guys playing a board game with her son. Yes, enjoy it and come back to us. I'm going to keep going with this one. It's 4 on top. Gotta concentrate for this bit because it's so easy to miss stitches because everything looks white right now. And 4 underneath. Two. Three. Right. Oh, Steve is using butter needles as well. Really? Wow, amazing. No wonder your full coverage piece is going so well. Sarah says, "My are John James. I love John James and DMC. Same here, Sarah. We're in the same club. I think these ones are a mixture. There's 26 counts. I've got some John James as well because so far I've been only using John James needles in 28 counts. I love the 28, not the count, 28 size 28 needles. John James is really good. The 26 doesn't. They don't feel exactly the same. I haven't made up my mind whether I like them better than DMC in this size. For some reason, they don't feel exactly. For some reason, 28 John James feels like there's some flexibility there, and it's really nice to use. But 26 per count, size 26, I don't really feel that different from DMC. I actually maybe slightly prefer DMC ones for 26, size 26. I think it's all down to preferences. And Suzanne has got some butter needles as well. Yes, I love to try butter needles. And Brittany as well. So what would be the fundamental difference if you have used John James needles or DMC needles? I presume most of you probably do. What's the difference that make them so amazing? I just need to know. I'll definitely try them. I just need to remember ordering them. Where's the butteriness come from, I wonder? And I presume they're not sharp, right? They're rounded tip, just like these ones. Oh, Joyce is back. Well done, girl. I hope you had a nice break. I'm feeling refreshed to go again. Yes. So the last row here. Let me see. And one more. Doing white stitches. Not my forte. Just need to be cautious. There. Steve says we'll have to cut grass in an hour or so. Oh, they keep growing, don't they? Someone needs to put a stop on those. Oh dear, weeding is no fun. I think the butter needles, Joyce, butter needles are not the round board tip ones. I think they're called something else. Yes, there's a different type that's got round tip, like a little ball on the tip of the needles. I can't get my head around. But butter needle is just good. Well, apparently, really nice to stitch. So stitching butter, according to Karen Needlebug. And 2 afterwards. Ooh, this is tricky. Tricky for the eyes, because all of them look like this, stitched. And 1 down here. Yes, bow and butter needles. Yes. Yes, one of those needles got middle names. The middle name is Butter. Carla says, I use 1 ballpoint needle. And do you like it, Carla? Brittany says they just glide so nicely through the fabric. I especially love them on Jumpline fabrics. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds lovely. So they glide, do they? Oh, I must experience that. And I'm going to take it down here. Just 4 stitches here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Oh dear. Yes, they're known as butter needles. You don't need to know anymore. I'm sure if you type in butter needles, it will come up on Amazon. Or not. Okay, I'm gonna have to end this thread here because it's getting very short. But the ballpoint ones, as far as I heard, some people love it, swear by it, but it's kind of mixed review. Some people think it's a little bit of a hype, slightly gimmicky. But who knows? I think it's just down to whether you like it or not. Enjoy the dinner, River. There. You take a drink here, power drink. Brittany says, I try those ballpoint needles, but it's a bit tricky to end threads with. But other than that, I like them. So why is it tricky to end threads? Because it's got a ball on the tip of the needles. Yeah, I can imagine that. Because the photos I've seen, the balls, the tip of the needles, they seem proportionally quite big as well. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. But then again, you know, I might try it and love it. Who knows? Where can we buy butter needles? Heather asks. I don't know. Where would be the best place to buy? And I find sort of prices of needles, at least in the UK, definitely don't buy them via places like Amazon because they sell everything, don't they? Definitely much cheaper if you go to well, not specialists, but you know, companies or websites. They sell sort of stitching stuff, much cheaper, much cheaper. Right, I'm trying to think whether I want to start to fill in these ones because they're bugging me. 3A60, so I'm breaking my rules. I'm moving toward the third page now. Breaking the rules. Typewriting rules. 3A60. Three A60 here. One strand. Joy says, I like my ball tip needles on even weave. But on 20 count Ada, I didn't. I'm using Peacemakers. Is that a brand? Those are just as smooth as bones, but easier to thread. Huh, I see. Let me see if I can move this back. I'm moving into this area. Why not? I've got a little bit of space here before I reach the edge of the frame. So I'm allowed to move forward. Just 2 stitches of this one. It's really bugging me that these 2 are missing. Double check the color. Should be okay. 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna end it here. Only 2 stitches. Boomerang. Yes. Three A60. See you later, Carla. Enjoy your dinner. Are they actually called butter noodles? Oh, Nikki says, I can't wear fake jewelry, but I get oily. So you'll be very good way to test if something's authentic, right? Just give it to Nikki. Put it on. If she starts to get itchy, then you know it's fake. Nikki should provide that as a service for people. So I don't know whether I'm unique with this. I can't. I can probably wear necklaces as long as it's not too close, not like a choker or anything. But I absolutely, absolutely cannot wear rings in any shape or form. I think I tried where kind of, you know, just accessories, not like serious rings or anything, but I was having nightmare. I remember I had a small band just for fun, and I know some people, like my mom, she could wear like 10 rings in her fingers and 5 bracelets on her wrists. She can go to bed like that, and she did. I can't even wear a single ring on my fingers without having nightmare. I was literally having nightmare as if I was being strangled. What is your interpretation of that? Any experts on you know, jewelry ring phobia realm? Any experts in the chat? I don't know. Yeah, I just can't. It's almost like being strangled. 3722. 3722. Is this something to do with my past life? It's always something to do with the past life. And also the ring was fitted, you know, it wasn't like really tight or anything. So during the daytime, I was kind of okay. And I went to bed with it. I literally woke up in fear, just sweating. Because I thought I was being strangled. And since then, I never wore, I just decided not to wear any rings. And also generally, I'm not a big sort of jewelry person at all. I don't, you know, maybe some once in a while I wear some sort of earrings or something, but I'm just really not, I don't like attachments on my body. You know, beyond necessary. I mean, I wear clothes, obviously. This is family show. I'm fully clothed. But other than that, any kind of accessories, I'm just not really into that. And to be honest, most days I'm in sports gear. I'm in Lycra. I don't, you know, I don't want anything kind of dangling. Just not my thing. Oh, Grace said your ring was too tight. No, actually not. I don't know, maybe it's psychological. I don't know. I just feel like I'm being strangled. Okay, I might venture a little bit further with this color here. Let me grid this to pave my way. And I want to venture over to the right a little bit more. Why not? I can. You can't stop me. So I'm going to draw this down a little bit and do my best to count to 10 without falling over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How did I do? Did I overcount or undercount anything? You just draw a line there. Right. Oh, Grace says I can't wear rings either. They bother me. I know. And also, I'm one of those people, I can probably wear, I don't know, necklaces or earrings or whatever when I go out. But as soon as I come in, I just want to take everything off. I'm just one of those people. I don't know. I want to be free. So you can see my arms. There's no red bracelets or anything like that. It just feels like burden to me. Three. I'm trying to think. Maybe I want to end here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Wandering off grid. Right. I'm literally reaching the side of my ring, my hoop here. Not that far away now. So let me see. 3722. 22. Oh, Serena says, with reverse knot, it's easy with a ballpoint needle. I wonder why that is. Because you're just looping twice. River says, I got my button needles in bulk from Sassy Stitches, a Sassy Stitch on Etsy. Oh, is it US based? I'll look it up because I tend to buy from UK vendors because it's just less problem with shipping. Let me have a block of chocolate here. Serena says, oh Lord, the confetti tonight is killing me. Happens. It's a path of hate. And they kind of, sometimes you look at a pattern, it doesn't look that confetti, but when you start to stitch it, sometimes just one corner just have like 10 different colors for whatever reason. Oh, Joyce. Wisdom from Joyce. Maybe because a ring is a symbol for the bond of a relationship. Yeah. It's a little bit like that. A little bit like that. You know, I shared this before. I'm claustrophobic, so that's a kind of physical space that I have issues with when I'm being trapped. But I think I am also psychologically. So yeah, that's pretty profound. Joyce just said, yeah, maybe it's there's something about the ring, because I always wonder, because many of you are married, right? And I'm not married, I have a partner, but those of you have married, are you wearing your wedding ring all the time, like all time, since the moment you got married, other than taking a shower or doing something? That for me is I don't know, I can't get my head around, why do you have to wear a piece of jewelry like all the time, all the time? I don't understand it, and that scares me. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get married, but if I do, it would be in my marriage contract that I'm allowed to not wear a ring. Seriously, because that's a mental trap for me. I don't want to. Sorry, I'm having chocolate in my mouth and talking at the same time. Apologies. Yeah, but I don't know if my mind is so I don't know if my mind is so troubled by the idea that literally manifest strangulation in my dream. I don't know. 3858 is just one stitch, single stitch. 3858. Sorry, I'm having chocolate. 3858. You know, marriage is a pretty scary concept for me anyway. Oh, Stitch Grove. We have a new joiner in a chat. And she says, good morning. I'm presuming it's a she. Good morning, good afternoon. This is definitely someone who has watched my videos, you just know. She says, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. All will be joining a stitching soon, but need some food and caffeine. Go for it, go for it. Very good, very good. Joyce, have you got the same number? 3772. Goodness. 3772, 3722. I was thinking, not quite the same. Close enough, close enough. Probably very different in color. Mine is like coffee brown. Close enough. Let me see. Wow, Tracy. Mine's a tattoo. Do you mean a ring? Are we on the topic of wedding rings? Mine's a tattoo, so all the time. Oh, you know, tattoo might be a better option because, well, then again, tattoo is another thing. It's so permanent. There's just no chance I'll even contemplate that. My mind just starts to go wild. Anything that's permanent, that I feel trapped, that I felt like I have to do something. And maybe that's why I'm bending rules all the time, because I'm just like, I can't commit to a long-term thing. You know, and I talked about this before, even with the streams, even though technically now I'm doing pretty much every day, other than yesterday, I went, you know, missing. But in my mind, I'm actually telling myself that I'm not committed to this. You know, I don't have to do this. If I want to stop tomorrow, I can. And I have to keep telling myself that in order to keep me here, if you know what I mean. I'm playing tricks with my mind. So my consciousness is playing with my subconsciousness, if that makes sense. And I'm doing this all the time. I have to dance with my mind in order to get it to do something that I want it to do. And because I haven't committed to streaming every day, then I'm able to stream every day, if that makes any sense at all. If your mind works like mine, raise your hand so I don't feel that I'm all alone, all alone here. 3858, 3858. Mind is complicated. Mind is complicated. Oh, the needle and the Dutch says, I wear my ring all the time. It becomes part of me somehow. I don't know. Just the way you describe it makes me want to kind of, you know, deep breathe. And I just need to breathe. Just listening to that. It's like becomes part of me. A ring becomes part of me. Oh, Joyce. Joyce says, I never wear my wedding ring. Yeah, so it's allowed, right? You know, people are not going to look at you and say, oh, are things going okay at home, you know? And Jackie says, I never take my wedding band off. What? Only when only when I've had surgery. Oh, goodness. Wow, does it not leave a mark there? I don't know how you can do that, though. Wow. That is wild. Sarah says, we both only wear our rings when we go out. That's fair. That's fair. It's like a thing, right? We're going out as a couple. That I can deal with. So that's okay, right? People are not going to come to your house and go, hey, you're not wearing rings. Maybe things are not going so well or something like that. And Nikki says, I wear my silicone one all the time. Your ring is made of silicone? Oh, it's a brand new world that I have not explored. Too scary. And Suzanne says, I always wore rings until I lost a bunch of weight and none of them fit anymore. And I just never got them fixed. Oh, fair enough. That's a nice problem to have, isn't it? And Nikki says, does your partner support your stitch hobby and filming? Absolutely. He's in IT and in creative as well. So he's putting up with me. He's a content creator as well. So, you know, we know what it's like. We know what it's like. So we're partners in crime, unfortunately. 550. 550 again. 550. But it's good to kind of have some separate, I wouldn't say separate separate lives, but to have kind of separate part of our lives. We're just doing things. That's just, just being yourself. Not that I'm not being myself, but there's an element of compromise, isn't it? Which is healthy, but it's also healthy to have a space that's completely you. Because some people, they become part of two people or part of a family, and you start to lose your identity. I think could happen. Maybe happily, maybe some people are happy to do that, but I think it's healthier to have a space that you know who you are completely, 100%. So you don't lose yourself into a role that you play somehow. Oh, Tammy is joining us. Hello, Tammy's Crochet Corner. Wow. She says, hi, first time here. So what are you making? That is cross stitch. Wow, Tammy, what a question. Yes, this is cross stitching. Even though I'm not doing the cross, so it's very misleading, I know. It's half cross, it's 10 stitches I'm making. So I'm lying to you by telling you that it's cross stitching, but we do cross stitching from time to time, and this is still cross stitching in my book. And welcome to the chat. Just realized I haven't done cross stitching exactly, so there you go. It's considered 10 stitches are considered as part of cross stitching experience. Up for debate. 550 550 going back. River says my husband didn't wear his ring for a long time. It got loose on him. So you're both losing weight. Amazing. I finally told him his hand looks stupid without his ring, and he fixed it. Oh my goodness. Yes. Some people are made to wear rings and some are not. So do you go to bed with a ring on as well? That's extraordinary. I don't know how. I can't even think about it. I start to feel short of breath just thinking about it. 304. 304. And Brittany says my husband doesn't wear his at work because he does maintenance and it's too dangerous. I know. Wouldn't be a good idea to wear accessories in the hands. And that's understandable. Sanger says, I wear my rings at a weekend. I use a huge embroidery machine and work, and I don't want to catch my rings. Yes, I know, it can be quite dangerous, isn't it? And she says, I've been married for 15 years now. Amazing. Amazing. Well done. Marriage is not easy, I guess. I'm extending this horizontal border here. Very exciting. Oops. Just when I said that, made a mistake. So this one is done here. So there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to end the thread. And this one, I'm going to do a boomerang right here. And mark my stitches. 304, going back. Oh, Suzanne says, I just started stitching 550. There you go. The phenomena is real. Serena says, I'm married for 25 years on the 11th August and didn't take my wedding ring off for one day? How? I presume you didn't have any surgeries for 25 years. How? Never for a single day. Do you wear your ring when you go into shower or anything? Wow. Have you ever checked what it looks like underneath? Do you have like a tattoo, literally? Oh, Joyce, do you feel the same? Joyce says, I can relate to that. Related to me being a commitment phobe. She says, I can relate to that. I'm committed, but I don't like to be told what to do. Totally, totally. I think the day I'm told what to do in a relationship is the end of that relationship. Let's just put it that way. And I made it very, very clear. That's just the way it is. And if you want to stay, you stay. Otherwise, you know, I hope you have a really happy life without me. That's just the way it is. Because I cannot, you know, it doesn't matter how much you like the person, you can't pretend to be someone else because it's not going to last. And, you know, it's just no point. It's a form of deception, you know, if you start to, sometimes you bend over backwards in order to keep something going, but ultimately you lose yourself, you lose your soul and everything that is real. And I'm sure the other person wouldn't appreciate me pretending, right? So is out of the respect for the other person as well. So this is one stitch as well. 310, literally just one stitch here, 310. What is this about? Just one stitch. Or my attempt to do a single stitch boomerang and end here. Start and end with boomerang. Just one stitch here. Oh, that makes all the difference, isn't it? You really can tell the difference that single stitch makes. Oh, River says, I have a wolf tattoo on my left shoulder blade because I call my kids my little pack. And God help anyone who messes with them. Oh, that's your promise to your kids, to love and protect them. Very nice. And do they have the matching one as well? Like mini wolves tattoos. Suzanne says, one of the things I don't like about this typewriter method is now what's left are single ninja stitches. Yeah, it really depends on the pattern. Then maybe, yeah. But what you can do, well, it depends on how, you know, how single they are, because sometimes you have one stitch on one block, another stitch on the other block. You could, you know, when you get the opportunity, you can just go around and stitch them when you're cross country. So these ones, some of them may have been ninja stitches at the end, but because I just went ahead and stitched them, maybe in fact, maybe reducing the ninja stitches. But you're right, there will be like, you know, these ones here and there picking out. That's just nature of things. Serena says, I have a sleeve tattoo. Wow, like entire arm. I have a sleeve tattoo on my left arm, Buddha theme. Backside neck tattoo, tattoo between my shoulder blades. One on my belly, one on my right arm, and thinking about tattooing my lower legs. You know, a lot of, I think I've spoken to people who have a lot of tattoos on them, and apparently it's addictive. Do you find that, Serena? Because I'm sure you didn't just go ahead and tattoo everywhere or do all these tattoos. You probably built it up in time. And from what I've heard, the pain, I think it's a lot better nowadays. From what I know, it's not as painful as before. But I think some people are addicted to, well, in a way, the pain or just, you know, the process. Rivers 88% on rustic farmstead. Yay, thumbs up. Amazing. That's nearly 90%. So you're very close to the finishing line there. Rivers on fire. And Frankie says, I never take my rings off either. Wow. That's quite amazing. River says, well, Mark and Trevor. They're probably hiding in the corner, sweating when we're talking about being commitment phobes. Or me talking about being commitment phobe. They're like going, I don't know what to say to these people, you know. Do we agree with them or, you know? But Steve is here, Steve is here, Steve is brave. Kelly says, married 41 years on August 10th, she remembers. No rings, what? No rings, separate bathrooms are more important. I love that, Kelly. So 41 years with separate bathrooms. Did you always have separate bathrooms? Oh, bathroom is terrible, isn't it, in the morning? Yes, that's when, you know, when you go to hotels, sometimes you have like a his and hers sinks or bathrooms. I love that. I think that should be mandatory for most households. Yes, it's always a fight, isn't it? And I think it's healthy to have separate room as well. I have, you know, this room, what I call craft room, okay, pretty much all for myself. Everything in here is mine. And I think it's so healthy to have your space. You can sometimes just close the door and just be in there, just breathe. It's so much better. So when you walk out of the room, you're a better person, I think. You know, we shouldn't need to share everything just because you're with another person. There's no need for that. It's not healthy. It's just not healthy. And I think, am I wandering too far here? Should I get my GPS device out and come back a little bit? But then I'm breaking the typewriting rule. Because if I start a new page, my commitment to myself is to keep going until the end of the page. Okay, I'm going to keep going. The only reason I'm thinking about going back is there's another single stitch coming up. Oh, yes. Single stitch 917, 917, 917. I was trying to escape from the single stitch. 917 here. I hope it's a beautiful color. Nine, 1, 7 here. Oh, I'm good. This is the color I like. But just single stitch, I'm going to take this leftover thread here. Whoops. Brittany says tattoos are super addictive. Pain depends on where it's located. Oh, no, Brittany talks like someone is in the know. Some people use numbing cream. My back and calf were the worst two spots. Yes, it can be really sensitive, isn't it? Oh my God, I'm getting sort of slightly nervous just thinking about it. Even my ribs didn't hurt that bad. I bet it did. I bet it did. Just the sound of it. The ribs. Jeez. Ooh. Cold sweat coming out of Yogi's forehead. Yes, just thinking about the ribs being tattooed. Wow. Kelly. Yes, exactly. The needle and the Dutch. I'm married for 11 years, August 27th. A lot of August dates. Is that like a good month to get married? August is now. A lot of August wedding anniversaries. So one stitch here. Let me just get this one done without falling over, hopefully. Make sure you take a break if you need it, okay? Beautiful. One stitch. No kidding. And you can hardly tell the difference between these two colors, seriously. Oh, Brittany just celebrated 6 years of marriage in April. Amazing. The needle and the Dutch says, get your yogi to keep on track. Oh, I don't know what that means, but sounds good. River says, my husband would never, okay, never tell me what to do. My meanness charms and amuses him. Yeah, that's good. If you're with a partner that would just, you know, allow you to be you, you're with the right person. Because when I was, started the whole sort of, when I was a bit younger, and maybe the first or second relationship, I was having a hard time. And also when I was 16, I was stalked by an older guy for 2 years of my life, and that really messed me up. Maybe that triggers something. I don't know. Come to think of it. 2 years of my, I was 16, 17 at that time. I literally have no life because I was trying to run away and escape from this person stalking me, following me, calling me constantly. So even now when I listen to phone ringers, I jump, or doorbells, I jump. So it's kind of built in me, unfortunately. But my first couple of relationships, seriously, I was bending over myself trying to please the other person. And that wasn't pretty. That wasn't. Oh, another single stitch, seriously. Another one. 3A63. 3A63. And it took me ages, literally years, to become a normal, well, I don't know what normal person is, to be able to function normally as a normal person, to trust people. And I think the mental claustrophobia is probably partially coming from that as well. For me, there's a deep suspicion when someone is trying to kind of take over my life, if you know what I mean. Sometimes it happens when someone's really into you. They want to be with you all the time. They want to know where you are. They want to know what you do, when you can see them next. And that for me is so scary, to be honest with you. Sometimes you might take it as a flattering, you say, well, that person is so into me. How nice. But for me, I just want to run. To run far and away. So I need to be with someone who can allow me to breathe, and just let me be alone sometimes. And I really need that. So I know, so I can trust again. So. Stitch Groves says, I just celebrated 11s in June. Well done, well done. Serena says, my ring doesn't come off. Stop saying that. I'm getting claustrophobic. I'm getting panic attack just hearing that. And Sarah is 16 years in September. Amazing. And Nikki says, I've been married 23 years. My goodness, June 21st, my first day of summer. Amazing. Well, yeah, just amazing that people can stay married for that long. I don't know. I can't even contemplate the idea of marriage. It just, Not ready, not ready. And also, if you're good with each other, why do you need to get married, right? There's no need. If you're just happy, things are going well, no need for the wedding. 3A63. 3A63. Oh, Gretty, I think is referring to marriage next month, 26 years. My husband never tells me what to do. If it does, he's gone. I'm gone. Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you. I wear a wedding ring with me, with love. I know it's just a ring, but the feeling of wearing it makes me happy. That's nice. But what about the days when you don't love him that much? There must be days you go, well, why did I marry this so and so? Do you not? Then you just want to take the ring off at least for a day, don't you? I would. Jackie says there's a stitcher on YouTube called Max Color Stitcher, and she does a typewriter method, but she has a project on the giant stretch bars. Take a look at. Yeah, I've seen people with but for pieces of this size, you literally need a giant stretch bars, like a scrolly bars, right? Yeah. Thank you for that, Jackie. The Needle and Dutch says, I had a similar relation. Sounds like narcissists have trust issues too, but now I have a great husband. I know sometimes you just have to go through a few frogs before you find a prince, for sure. And some frogs are uglier than others. I had a few sort of quite hairy experience. So, sometimes I'm a little bit more cautious, maybe, than I need to be, but who knows? 3A60. 3A60. Yes. A lovely brown here. Let me have a sip of my drink. Oh, Brittany. Brittany says, my husband and I spend so much time together. We actually work together in different departments, but in the same building. Oh, goodness. Wow. Sometimes it works for some couples. Some couples, they have business together, but when they're working together, maybe they're just in the work mode. They have different responsibilities. So the question would be, can you switch off? So in Brittany's situation is probably a little bit different. They're, being employed by the same company, but, But the fact that they're the different department, they don't have to see each other all the time in the same building, but not like, have to deal with each other all the time. And that might be a bit little, a little bit much. Two. And then I'm going to end this one here. Let me check. Are there any more in the surrounding area? No. So I'm going to do this one. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna end the stitch. Whoops. Slipped. There. It looks a little bit fatter, but you won't notice afterwards. And so stitched 3A60. Wow, look at this. Annie B is talking about the ball-tipped needles. She says she loves it, she likes it when working with Clinique. What's Clinique? Opens up the holes in the fabric to help. Oh, I don't know what that is. I can imagine, but the balls probably function as, like creating the paths for the thread to go through. But I think ordinarily, I don't know what cranique is, but with normal cross stitching, I haven't found that I have trouble putting my needle through the corners there, through the holes there with normal needles. I mean, these ones are round tip anyway, but so Brittany says we both have different jobs. We're not spouses at work, just co-workers. Yes. Yes, that's I think it's really good if you're not in kind of, sitting next to each other. I have been out with, colleagues before, just kind of just ended that way. So it's slightly different from, I don't know, because a lot of people meet at work, through work, don't they? But the problem is, if this relationship is not super stable, like when we broke up, literally one of us have to consider leaving the job because it's so awkward just seeing each other every day. And at that time, we're in the same team, I ask you. And not a very good idea. It was fun at the time, but, thinking back, it's not the best idea, but it happens, right? Because you see each other all the time, and sometimes relationship happens. It's just the way it is. Let me see 2 more over here. Let me draw a line here. So one more grid being defined. Here. I'll probably stop at this block because literally it's moving too close to the hoop. Gretchen's doing a yoga move. Back in a minute. Back in a minute. Is she on the yoga break on her own? River says, I had an ex that's so controlling and possessive. I told him he's cute when he's stupid. Those were my last words to him. I left. But it's good he didn't follow you because possessive people, they don't let go, do they? They don't understand no means no. They just go, well, yeah, but, and it's just trouble. Nikki says, I have, what? 7,899 stitches. Oh, of 310 left to go. I thought you have finished those. Yeah, well, it would take you about 15 minutes to do, Nikki, the way you're stitching. Have you moved the fabric yet, or you're in the same 6-page area? Did you move to another area and start doing the 4 colors? Whoa. I would love to see what you've done. Jackie says, what count is your fabric, Yogi? This is 28 counts, DMC fabric, even weave. So, and I really love it. I do a lot of 25 counts, but this is my first 28 count. And I really enjoy it. River says, my husband was my best friend. Oh, we got married in a biker bar by a killer? A killer? What does that mean? Is there some sort of lingo I don't understand? We were sentenced to life without parole. I was still very happy. What? I think I need interpretation for that. For that paragraph right there. Oh, Joy says, my son and I worked for the same company for several years. And that has led to some funny moments, like him telling another colleague, you better go and ask that question to my mom. Yeah, go talk to my mom. How odd. That's funny. Right, so from here, I'm going to move back and maybe typewriting these 3 blocks. I'm making up rules as I go, guys. It's just the way it is. Trying to make it work. I'm breaking the rules that I've already broken. So I'm breaking the same rule. I'm breaking rules twice, okay? This typewriter is even more broken than before. But that's just the way it is. It's not getting any better, okay? Just accept it as it is. 917. Ooh, hang on. Oh, For a moment, I thought there was another floss. What was the terminology? Floss. Joyce, you have to remind me. What is that? What was the naming for that? Adding new floss action there. I can't remember now. 917. But I think we're good with this one. 917. We do have it. Oh, here we go. Yes, it's this pink again. I should have remembered by now. 917, this hot pink. Yes, Steve was, as I say, married by a killer. Wow. That may have been just literal. By a killer. In a biker bar. That sounds appropriate. Steve. Nikki says, I have moved my Q-snap, only have been working on black lately. So with the first area before you moved the Q-snap, did you work on all 4 colors or just 310 for now? All over. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? So I've got 2 stitches here. And I think I'm going to end here, literally only 2 stitches. There. So I'm just typewriting these 3 blocks now because I can, okay? 917. New floss on the block. There was another one. This is a little bit shorter. Floss up, floss up. That's the one. That's the one. Floss up, that is. I'll take notes. I remember. Yes. I thought it was a floss up moment for a bit. But then I realized I do have a thread. That's the one. 718. 718. Here we go. So this color is literally the same. Okay, maybe slightly lighter than the last one. But without comparison, you literally cannot tell the difference. Oh, color is back. Well done. I hope you enjoy your break, your supper. Joy says, you're not breaking rules, you're making rules. Oh, that makes it sound marginally better. You're making rules. Yes, I like that better. Because it's so broken already. The rules are so broken, I literally have to make new ones. 2 over here and a few below. I'll go for a little wander across the village with the cross village method. One, two, three, four from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and here. See you later, Brittany. Have fun. Nikki says, I worked on some of the other 3 colors, but I want to move around more across the project. I'll go back. Oh, you're breaking your own rules, Nikki. You're the 4 color method, whatever it's called. Nikki's bending her own rules as well. One more over here. And Steve, are you stitching your full coverage with us, or are you doing samplers? Serena says, that's for stitching today. I'm getting tired. I don't want to make mistakes. Yes. And yeah, post your before and after if you have it in our group. I'd love to see that. And well done for today. And you know, you can always stick around for the chat, but if you're tired, definitely get some rest and come back for the next round. We're doing really well, guys. We're doing really well. And one here. I think I will end this thread here. See you later, Steve. Enjoy the yard work. Claire says, are you planning to stitch right across the top, Yogi? Yeah, so so far, what I've been doing was the typewriter from the first kind of page by page cross, not even page by page, page width. So I started here, cross typewriting a little bit down, and then, you know, I decided to move to the second page, which is around this wide, and then typewriting down a little bit, and then I just decided to move across to the third page, but I'm kind of running out of space. This is literally hitting the edge of the hoop. So I'm stopping on the third block of the third page because the second page ends around here. So I just made up a new rule because originally my intention is if I do start typewriting from the top row, I would keep going as far as the end of a page border. But with this one, because I'm running out of space, so I'm going to stop here and start typewriting here. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah, in principle, I'm just picking a width and then just typewriting downwards. But I'm allowing myself to switch around kind of, within page by page or whatever, or the width. Use that as a kind of the border, the boundary. So it's not, if it's not making sense, it's not you, it's me, okay? So I'm going to just mark these ones. 1, 2, 3. Steve says, I'm back on the Blackbird design samplers for the next week or so. Yeah, that's nice. Switch back and forth, but your full coverage is going really well. I saw the pictures. It's lovely. The needle in the Dutch says, I never stitched this much in one day. So nice, this marathon yogi. I'm working on my second project today. Okay, you had a switch of flavors. That's nice. You can definitely do that. And yeah, I don't think I've stitched for 10 hours. Well, we're not 10 hours yet, but we're doing really well. It's 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. in the UK. And we're moving, we've got less than 2 hours before the 10-hour mark. Let's see who is the last one standing with me. I'm going to be here because I'm streaming. But yeah, I don't think I've stitched consistently for this amount of time because sometimes I dip in and out, throughout the days. That you take a break and get distracted, and sometimes you come back. But maybe this is the first time kind of stitching meaningfully for this amount of time, for sure. So you and me both, Susan. Susan says 1,000 stitches for yogi. Oh, Sarah is here for it. I love Sarah's spirit. I love it. Love it, love it. That's the way to go. Sarah says, hey, I'm here for it. And yeah, I know. Sarah says just an average stitch day for me. I can't even speak anymore. Yeah, you know what? Yesterday, as I said in the beginning, I kind of threw this idea out, almost like a joke, expecting everyone to come back to me and go, ha, you're just crazy person. No one can stitch for 10 hours. And then I remember, Sarah, you did say, I think it was you, you said you normally stitch for like 8 hours a day. So I'm thinking, well, I'm amongst, super athletes in the stitching world here. And 8 hours might be just, like a normal day for you. So if 8 hours is a normal day, 10 hours is just a little, it's not that much a stretch, is it? So amazing, Sarah. Sarah is our top athlete here, along with many of you, I'm sure. So this is just a walk in the park, a normal day, Very good. I'm learning from you guys. I'm learning from you. Here, 150. And Sarah is also stitching without gridding, okay? Just put things in perspective there for you. And if you're fallen off the chair, you'll be forgiven. 150. 150. We'll probably fall off the chair because we've been stitching for 8 hours. For slightly different reasons. But just get back on. Up, off the floor. Dust yourself off and just keep stitching. That's how we roll here. Tracy says, I've missed a few live streams this week was so happy when I saw the 10-hour marathon. Well, the great thing about 10-hour marathon is the fact that it goes across different sort of time slots. So, because we're normally on around sort of UK PMs after 8 o'clock. So the people who are able to turn up are probably, there's a kind of limitation to it because of a time zone and timetable, etc. But when you do something like this, you allow people who can't normally join us to come and have a look to see what it's about, all the lurkers out there. And people would tend to watch, replay, and get to know what it's like being live and being able to be part of the chat. It's fun, isn't it? I mean, watch replay is fine, I'm sure. I hope it's fun. But being here live and being part of the conversation, I think, is what it's about. So lurkers, come forward, It's all right. It's all right. One more stitch here. And then one more at the bottom. This may be... Ooh, do I want to take it down? That's too far. It's a little bit far. And so I think I'm going to end it here. Sometimes I'm in a mood to move a little bit further, but sometimes I don't. Let's have a look. 150 going back. Nikki says, what time is the 10th hour for you? Midnight here. So we started 2 p.m. UK time. And by the time we hit 12, that's our 10-hour mark. Serena says, photos up there in the group. Oh, you're before and after. Yes, we'll definitely have a look. We'll definitely have a look in a bit. Joy says you can't read the comments on replay. In fact, you can, but there's a delay for YouTube because YouTube, like for instance, if we finish the stream in 2 hours time, something like that, you probably won't be able to read the chat till about a day or two later, maybe up to 48 hours. It's just the time that the YouTube takes to process the chat. So sometimes if you just watch it, or watch something that's just been streamed just a few hours ago, you can't see the chat. But the chat is there. If you go back to older streams, maybe 4 or 5 days ago, you can see the chat. So it takes some time, particularly for long streams like ours. It's just the way it is. So sometimes people come home, maybe they miss the stream, they just want to watch it. The chat is not ready yet. So, but it's there. It's there. If you watch the stream from a few days ago, you can see the chat. River says, Yogi, girl, you've got some heart to give us 10 hours marathon to make up for something you didn't have to make up for. I mean, wow, who does that? Well, it's a makeup, and also, it's fun to do, isn't it? It's something we haven't done before. And I didn't even know it was possible, but, you don't know something's possible until you try. So I thought maybe we just fall over, fall asleep and in coma at some point. But we're going strong, aren't we? We're here, we're still chatting, and we're enjoying the stitching. So now we know it's possible. But it's fun. It doesn't feel like it's been 8 hours. That's crazy. So, and all you guys making it fun for me as well. So thank you all. Thank you all. Please, I've been streaming daily as well, but it's just like it feels so fresh every day, you know, and every day is a new day, and with every stream we just chat about new things and learn about new things, and that's so much fun. 3778 3778. 3778. That's just only three stitches. A few more actually. I might wander a little bit further with this one. I'm picking a new thread. Sarah says, I've had a great day. Wonderful. And you made the day great as well because of your participation and just being here, even just watching. It's lovely knowing that everybody is stitching together and having a good time. Grace says, no, I can't see past comments. Are you referring to older streams as well? Because the chat is enabled. The replay chat is enabled. So it's probably just a matter of time for YouTube to process them. And our streams tend to be long, so I don't know how long. You know, some videos might take a little bit longer to process. Angigo says, how do you, I pronounce your name different every single time. Angigos. She says, how do you count in your cross stitch pattern? Do you count each hole or skip every other? Do you mean gridding or just counting? I count every hole. That's me because I don't trust myself. But I think you could technically skip over one, but I just don't trust myself. Even counting every single one, I still have to recount, you know, multiple times. 1, 2 here, just to make sure that I'm in the right spot. 1, 2, 3 here. Claire says, it's very inspiring watching. It's like cross-stitch radio. That is such a great analogy because I kind of see this as a form of almost like radio. I know this visual and I enjoy watching people stitching as well. But a lot of times you're probably having your head down and focusing on your pieces as well and occasionally look up, right? And this is how I visualize it when I stream is, so for instance, with the chat, I make sure I read out clearly who is saying what, because I know some people are probably not even looking at the chat unless they're participating as well. And I think radio is a very good analogy because some people watching or listening to the stream or the replay without stitching themselves. I'm sure there are probably people who are just curious to see what we're doing here. And somehow, you know, just listening to the conversation, even though just me speaking, but I'm speaking for you, right? So I think radio is a very good analogy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And it's a kind of even pace flowing kind of conversation. You know, we're not performing here. We're not trying to come up with a plot, or there's no game plan here. It's just a group of people having a conversation, and that's it. That's it. And I think it's quite relaxing to listen to, because so much of the YouTube content, sometimes you see people kind of talking with their arms everywhere, and they're so scared of silence. You know, a moment of silence, they need to fill it in with something just in case, you know, there's something missing there, there's something wrong with spaces, and there's nothing wrong with it. This is like a normal conversation you would have with your friends, you know, next to you. You're not talking all the time, all of the time. You're not trying to perform for each other. You're trying to have a good time together, and this is it. We're just here, real time, normal pacing with normal human beings talking to each other, and that's it. And if there's silences, spaces that we have nothing to say, then we say nothing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. 2, 3. 3 more here. And Anjigo says, liking your grid because I know some patterns are 10 for each square. 10 for each square. I think all blocks, all squares are 10 by 10, no? Rose says, same here. Today has been in loads of laughs and stitches. Absolutely. And I hope every session that we have is about all that, you know. I mean, there's nothing more joyous than gathering together, doing things we love to do, and just have a chat with each other like normal people, you know. And imagine if you do that on a daily basis, that's got to be good for your health, I think. You know, physical and mental health. Absolutely. And today we even squeezed in a little bit of yoga as well. You know, we might do more. We might do more in the future streams as well. Lakika says, hello again. Welcome back, Lakika. Back for a little bit, but before I have to run again, what a beautiful progress you have made while I was away. Hey, have you seen? I moved across to the side there. I'm being a little bit naughty, breaking my own rules. So now it's not quite a conventional typewriting process, if there is such a thing. So give you a little sneaky peek before you have to run. So yes, I'm improvising as I go along. And Joy says, yes, Yogi, thank you for reading the comments out loud. Yes, I always try to assume that people are not watching the chat. And the reason I know that, because I'm one of those people, when I watch streams, I don't look at the chat. I'm actually I'm a lurker most of the time. So I understand the need. And I always appreciate people streaming, reading out the comments clearly and who says what. You know, sometimes I pronounce the names wrong, but it's just me. But I do my best. I do my best. Because it's almost like, you know, I'm playing different roles. I'm playing you as I read out your comment. And it's a conversation, even though I'm the only person making noises, talking here. But it's a full-on conversation with all of you. Marnie says, well, I won't make it through the night. Your calming voice and the stitching made for a great sleep. I'll take that as a compliment. Totally, totally. I think, I have been told that some people watch the video or play the video as a sleeping aid. Wonderful. There's no greater compliment than that. And Suzanne says, I watched an old stream last night, falling asleep. It was very relaxing. Yes, very on topic right now, yes. And I love that. I love that. Kelly says, I Zoom with 2 stitchy friends every Saturday and Sunday nights. This is similar. Yes, that's so wonderful. And I think people started doing that maybe around the COVID time when people couldn't meet up. People start to get together over Zoom or whatever and do things together. Have a drinking party or have a supper together virtually and stitching together. It's one of those things. And this is just like that. There's no plans with anything other than I choose a piece, I stitch, and you choose the piece that you stitch, and that's it. That's all we do. That's and see what happens, and great things happen when people just relaxed and feel that there's nothing to prove, and we're just stitching. That's it. Simple as that. 647, 647. I even read out the number for you. In fact, I have to read it out, otherwise by the time I open my organizer, I forget which one I'm looking for. 647 here. 647, that's this one. Over here. The greeny one. Oh, I just took the wrong one. 646. Oh dear. 647 is this one. Okay, let me just pop this back very gently. Maybe it will cling to the fold. It's this one, 647. It's slightly darker. It's not that different, but this is the correct one. Oh, my batteries. Can you hear me? Am I off again? Can you hear me, guys? I think it's still on. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, because Susan is saying my mic's battery has gone. Can anybody still hear me? Let me check my mic. Yeah, it's still on. Give me a thumbs up. And Susan says, oh, good, good, good. Scare me right there, Susan. And Suzanne says, I also appreciate that you read our comments. Yeah, because even if you were part of the chat, most of the time you're looking at your own project, don't you? So that's why I'm always surprised when people correct my error stitches, because they say, well, hey, you're actually watching. Good. Good for you. Good, good, good. Thank you, guys. It scared me a little bit. Maybe you just blanked out a little bit. It's still here, still good. Yeah, we're still good. Thank you, guys. Ah, Susan says, when I'm stitching, very often I'm using my reading glasses. Exactly. So I always presume that people are not looking at the screen or at the chat. And some people, they're watching from their TV. So, unless they have another device open as well. They can't see the chat. They don't know what I'm talking about if I'm just answering the questions. It would be very confusing. Always transition into a slightly different colors here. Thank you everyone for the thumbs up. Rivers is the bird lady of Alcatraz. I have one on my shoulder and one on my leg. Yeah, you have two birds, don't you? And they're not in bed already? I thought they're in bed. Excellent. Shara says, I like how Aimee Stewart has put different color strips as shelves. Oh, I haven't noticed that. As shelves, backgrounds on 4 shelves. Let's have a closer look. Because sometimes I deliberately not to look at the markup too closely because I like the magic. Oh, that's quite true. There are 4 different colors. Amazing, Cheryl. You did it again. Yes, it's red, pink, purple, and blue. I haven't noticed that, to be honest. I just saw that as a kind of color gradation. Amazing. So Cheryl has eagle eye, as I discovered. And yeah, that's a great observation. Great observation there. One there. Let me mark my stitches. And here, Tracy says, I can see the chat on my TV. Can you see chat on your TV? I didn't know that. I thought you couldn't see chat on the TV, but I can't comment. Ah, I see. But it's quite far away to read chat from the TV. I don't know how far your TV is and how big the screen is. I didn't know you could see chat on TV. But also sometimes as the chat flowing through, maybe you want to stop for a little bit, scroll back. You can't do that when you're on TV, on you. But some people use 2 devices. If they watch on TV or something a little bit far away, they use their phone to interact with the chat. So that happens too. But when you're stitching, that's probably, you know, a little bit fiddly to do. I totally get it. And this one I'm going to end the thread because it's the last one of this color. Ooh, hello. It's a bit of tangly situation here. Let me see if I can fix it. Yes. Rose doesn't have a thumbs up. You give a wave. Yes, that's just as good. Just as good. And I still haven't found the trophy icon. I don't believe it exists. It must be some sort of secret folder that I don't have. I kept scrolling and scrolling, just couldn't find it. 647. 647 here. Oh, really, River? River says, can't see chat in any of your past live streams. I can see the comments people leave, but none of the conversation. That's weird because it's enabled. Chat replay is enabled. And I have seen chat on some streams, the past streams. So I don't know how far back you go back. Maybe it just takes forever for them to come up with chat. But I certainly have seen chats coming up with some of the streams before. So I haven't checked every single one. So I can't say, but there you go. I hope they'll pop up at some point because it's more fun, sometimes looking at the chat to follow the conversation. But I'll check again. I'll definitely check on the setting. I'm pretty sure it's on, but I'll double check. Suzanne says click on comment and then slide the bar over, and that's where you see the live chat. So you're referring to the TV. Oh, I didn't know that. I've got Apple TV. I never try to watch, look at chat via TV. Joy says on lots of the shelves patterns, there's one shelf for every season. That sounds lovely. Yeah, those are kind of details you really only notice when you stitch or look very carefully, like Cheryl. I literally just, there's some parts of the design I almost don't want to look at them too closely. I want the surprise as I stitch them. So Shao says, been watching the last 3+ hours, but not feeling well. Oh, darling. But I'm here stitching and listening to Yogi. I hope you're feeling better. I mean, you've got to feel better, listening to me. And also all the lovely chatter that's been going on here from everybody. So best wishes to Shao from everyone here. Get better soon. Get better soon. And hopefully, the stream here is a form of therapy for speedy recovery. For anything, for everything. Everything here. Oh, Lanito in the Dutch says, do you ever have the dog or cat glitter? Do you mean hair in your piece? I have one that doesn't seem to stuck and can't get it out. What is the cat glitter? If you're talking about cat hair, yeah, cat hair can get everywhere. So I've got a tweezer here, especially for those occasions. But I'm sure I probably have woven some of my cat's hair in my stitchings in the past. Wouldn't surprise me. Tracy says, it's big. I take a picture and post it. No, I can't scroll back. I interact with my phone though. Oh, I don't know what it's about. Maybe some previous conversation that I haven't followed. Stream, not dream. Very close, very close. Maybe this is a dream. You never know. Ooh, Lanito in the Dutch says, I put in 1,000 stitches today. Thank you all for a lovely time, night or 9. Well done. A round of applause for Lanito and Dutch. Well done. 1,000. Round of applause and medal and everything, and well-deserved break. And 99. And sweet dreams. Yes, well done. And she's been around, I think, from the very beginning as well. So amazing. And let me pick the next one here. 3A35, 3A35, 3A35. So this beautiful purple here, 3A35. Make sure I pick the right one. Sweet dreams. Choice. Mohair whips. I know anyone has pets and Stitch. They know what it's like. This magic, fur just float everywhere. They appear in the most strange, most peculiar places. And sometimes they're really stubborn. You need to use a tweezer just to get them out. And personally, I don't mind weaving some hair on my cats in my work. It's all part of the memory. There you go. I find the size 26 John James needles are harder to thread with 2 strands, because with DMCs they seem to have slightly wider eyes, and John James ones, if you look at this, very narrow eyes. So it's the first time I actually buy John James needles in 26, size 26. I normally have, most of them are DMC ones. So now I know. But 28 John James needles, absolute dream. I love it. So over here. And one more here. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. To end this one here. And beautiful. Three ace, 3, 5. Cheryl says, if your voice didn't make me feel better, I would have shut you off a long time ago. Yes, you have the power. Everything and anything can affect me. So you being on my TV is definitely helping my system. I hope so. I hope so. That is so nice for you to say that. Hopefully the stream is therapeutic for you, because, you know, our experience, you know, our audio, sensory, all the feeling, you know, senses that we have, what we receive, have impact on our being, you know. And if we're happy with what we receive, we're just healthier and better. And if you are happy, your immune system is, you know, stronger, definitely. So if you need to recover from anything, you just recover faster. So in a way, you know, it's healing, hopefully, in some way. And let's move on to the next one. Oh, this one's got multiple stitches. How nice for change. 152. Quite a few single stitches there. That's 152. 152. Whoops. Let me find it here. And I know which color it is. 152 is very popular as well. And 152 is one of the colors I have to top up probably most times. For some reason, it's being used quite a lot. 152. And this one, this piece alone, 152, has got over 8,000 stitches. So that proves my point. Here we go. Right, where do we start? Let's go from here. So literally the entire row is the same color. Straight. There's one stitch up there. I remember when I first learned 10 stitches, I think it may have been DMC kits. Sometimes they'll use half stitches for either for backgrounds to kind of create textures or depths for the design. And I remember trying to learn how to do 10 stitches, and there were instructions, and they would go, well, you have to bring your needle up this way, kind of in sequence, you know, 1, 2, 3, whatever. And so I was really strict with that. For instance, if you go from left to right, you go from bottom left to upper right always. And then when you come back, you go from upper right to bottom left, etc. But when I'm stitching on pieces like this, I just go whichever. It's easiest. But sometimes it's easier to come up from certain corners than others. So I don't follow the rules. Like this one, okay. Let me see. This one here, I'm going to end it. Let me have a look. Aimee. And talking about speeches on sort of YouTube channels or whatever online content, I'm so troubled by some videos. They literally cut off the spaces between sentences. You know, when people just speak like they're firing bullets. And that happens a lot. And I don't know why people start doing that. I think they're just afraid that if they have any pauses between sentences, people are going to turn off. And that, you know, those type of videos, any channels that do that, I just can't watch them at all. Doesn't matter what content is, because that's not normal human speech. You know, people talk in various speeds, and they pause if they need to, and it's normal to have spaces between sentences. So, you know, that kind of editing is just madness. It'll probably drive you crazy after a while. That one's done. Sarah says it's hard to listen to those videos. Yes, because it's totally unnatural. But for some reason, it becomes a thing. I hope less and less people doing it, because it's madness. It's just not great for your mental health, I don't think. If you can't even tolerate normal human speech, there's something wrong with you, probably, to be honest. Why would you be so impatient that you cannot, you know, even sit there, listen to someone talking normal speed? You have to cut off all the spaces in between and get to the end of what I don't know. So one of the strange, weird things when it comes to videos. Let me see, 3831. 3831. And sometimes I see content, but sometimes they, you know, someone commenting on another video, for instance, and they literally speed up the speech in order to get to the content. And that's just equally troubling. 3831. You know, they're so impatient, they can't wait for someone to finish their sentences. You know, that is so weird. So I am going to pick this one then. I've got a piece left there. Yes, Joyce, talking like machine gun. Or music over speech. Yeah, I don't know. It's just such a terrible trend. And I think it's a sign of sign of insecurity, because if you think about why would you need to cut off all the bits, you know, just not even long pauses. I think if they're long pauses, maybe it's fair enough, but just normal spacing between sentences, why do you feel the need to cut it off? And I think it's coming from insecurity, because they probably feel like if they ever stop, the people watching are going to find out that it's actually not very interesting. So they just keep going before people have any space or time to think about it. So by the time people realize it's really boring piece of content, it's already over. I'm hoping, you know, there are less and less people doing that kind of stuff. I think, imagine if a whole bunch of kids watching that kind of speech growing up, they have zero patience for anything. They just want to speed things up and be done with it. It's so sad. When I started teaching yoga, in the first studio, I was quite a big sort of gym kind of chain, really, one of the largest ones in the country. And it was a policy for teachers to play music in yoga classes. And it absolutely didn't make sense to me that you need to play music. I mean, music has a place in yoga for sure. You know, sometimes you hear people playing sort of sound bowls, singing bowls, that kind of stuff. That's quite nice. It's live sound and it has meaning somehow. It has a purpose. But what they're talking about is playing background music during yoga is diabolical. And they do so because I ask them, why do we need to play music? Is it optional? And they go, no, it's mandatory. Well, they didn't put it that way. They go, well, yes, you need to play music because, you know, some members might feel uncomfortable being in silence. I'm going, that's precisely why you want to practice yoga, is to learn to be with, you know, to be okay with silence. There's nothing wrong with it. So what I decided to do, either I just don't work for them, or I can just don't play music. They can come and catch me. If they want to fire me, they can do that. And so I just went ahead teaching and never play a single note of background music. And nothing ever happened to me yet. And I actually had people coming up to thank me for not playing music. Would you believe? They were so annoyed by the music, they come and thank me for not playing music. That's how bad it is and how misunderstood, you know, yoga is. I don't know about other form of fitness classes. Maybe you can play music. I know they play music with spins, you know, and that's fine. You can do that, but it doesn't make sense with yoga. And no one ever complained about me not playing music at all. Never happened once, ever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Joy says maybe started with commercials. The message has to get across in limited time because the time is money, possibly, or they're just buying into the idea that people have no patience, and they're feeding into that, thinking that, you know, if people have no patience, we have to be quick. And just like, you know, that people believe that YouTube video has to be 3 minutes long because people have no patience to watch anything that's longer. And see what we're doing here? You know, we're into the final hour. It's past 11 here. You know, so I think we just need to learn to think for ourselves and maybe trust the instinct, because the instinct a lot of times tells us what the best thing, you know, in terms of decision making or judgments. A lot of times we kind of allow other people to overwrite, you know, what our gut feelings and instincts tells us, which is a waste, because the instincts are there, gut feelings are there to guide us to make better decisions. But a lot of times we just go, oh, but, you know, and start to introduce self-doubt. I'm not saying you're always right. It's good to listen to others, but you don't want to lose that grip with, you know, what feels true. So, because that a lot of times, you know, it's the best guide we have. Sarah says, I love the silence. Most of the time I never have the TV or radio on. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. A lot of times people have trouble sort of just be there with no sound. And if that's you, that's no fault of you, you know, because we are so conditioned to be distracted. And I'll put myself in there as well, you know. A lot of times I feel like I want to multitask. If I'm doing something here, I want to listen to something there. And intrinsically, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Sometimes I feel like I want to be educated. I want to learn something as I'm doing something. So my audio is free, so I want to listen to something. And that's perfectly fine. But, you know, if you feel like you're afraid to be in silence and somehow feeling there's something wrong with it, then perhaps, you know, it's a good practice to actually put yourself in that position deliberately. That's why a lot of people meditate, because meditation is so scary for a lot of people. And to be honest, I don't meditate, you know, actively. My form of meditation is doing yoga. So I'm moving, but I always do it in silence. So that's my form of meditation. Gritty, I go to sleep. It was a very nice day. I enjoy it and have done 1,093 stitches. Well done, Gritty. Well done, darling. And this is great. Gritty is actually 1 hour over ahead of me, so it's past midnight for her already. Well done, darling. Well done. 99. Night to Gritty, and have a great sleep. You've done really, really well today. Sarah says, and they wonder why kids all have ADHD. They're taught not to focus. I think so. If you imagine the kids are watching those videos that has no spaces in speech, you know, what does that do to the brain? To be honest, you're trained, you're conditioned to have no patience. Just don't want to wait. Just get forward. make it faster and faster and faster. Yeah, I think it creates mental issues. So definitely. Joy says music can be helpful. It can distract from pain or mute other noises when you have a nap. Yes, absolutely. Music can heal. I think the distinction I make is there, when it comes to yoga, the reason I kind of resist having music is music can definitely heal as music itself, but when the music is being used as a filler, a lot of background music. That's why I don't watch Floss Tube with just background music playing at the back. It's great if it's live music, if someone's playing guitar live, like a human music, then that's great. But if you're placing music there just to mask the empty space there, I have issues with that. So I always try to think, if I have problems not having some sound to fill the space, I look into myself and go, why do I feel that way? Because there's nothing wrong with not having background music. I mean, if you walk around your life, there's no sort of soundtracks constantly playing there. So if you use music or any sound as a filler, then maybe, you want to look into why that is. Because otherwise, a lot of yoga classes, they have, people playing instruments and stuff. And that's beautiful. That's beautiful. So let me go for the next one here. Oh, I think this one's got tons and tons of stitches. It's A91, A91, A91. A91. It's a very pretty color here. Pretty orangey pink color. There. Let me take a sip of my tea here. So good. So I'm going to cheat, okay, because there's another, oh, it's not a single stitch, but only a few stitches. I'm just kind of fancying this one over here that has, ooh, hello. Why do I have another thread dangling below? A mystery thread dangling below my fabric here. Such a pretty pink. And I can see what's happening with the pattern now. You can see this is the white bit. Now it's alternating white and pink, white and pink. So I'm moving into this area here. Which is very exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. One, two. Such a fun color, this one. We're in the final hour here, everyone. It's amazing. We're 18 past 11 p.m. in the UK here. Oh, so nice. You can just keep stitching without stopping with the color. I can hear my cat snoring. Dolly. Dolly is snoring really loud. Sarah says, I wonder if this is the longest stitch with me ever. Who knows? Who knows? Has anybody done a longer one? Live or recorded? I wonder. We could be the first ones. You know, we're trailblazers. We're pioneers. We break things, okay? We break things. We break rules, we break records, and other things. Hoops. I break hoops. Very good at it. Joy says, I love to stay till the end, but my body says I better get myself to bed. I'm going to join Dolly and snore. Yes, well done, Joyce. You've done so well because you're 1 hour ahead of me and you're still going strong. Until now, you're absolutely allowed to rest and have a good night's sleep. You've done so well today. Night night to Joyce. Guinness record. Yes, we probably broken something there for sure. One, two, three. Definitely breaking typewriters. I've broken a few, yes. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. This color is so bright, so lovely. This is like, it captures, embodies the spirit of this piece, isn't it? Such a fun color. Oh, I'm loving this color. Sarah. Sarah says, good night, Joyce. My husband is working late today. I'll probably stitch another 6 hours after this. Oh my God. You put everybody in shame. Sarah, you're unstoppable. I'd like to know what you're drinking and what power snacks are you having so we can all stitch like you. No grid, no gridding. 20 hours a day stitching. We need a recipe. We need a recipe. This one's slipping off because it's a little bit short. So let me see if I can squeeze a couple more in here before I end this thread. Let me see. Maybe I can get away with, let me just end it here before it ends in tears again. There you go. Sometimes you just need to know when to let it go, not fight. Or see, I lost the other bits down here. Breaking typewriters. Here we go. Let me tease that bit down. And let me see. I'll probably go for this one here. I want to stitch something a little bit richer and deeper. So I'm kind of stitching out of order here slightly. Actually, this one's not too bad. 602. 602. Oh, I just fancy some lovely pink here. 602. So we've got few stitches here. And Sarah's been here since pretty much. Did you join us from the beginning, Sarah? Can't remember. I think you probably have. Sarah says, I think about 30 minutes in, so you're pretty much there from the start. Amazing. And the day is still young. What? Did I? Kelly? Really? I took a strand from 601. And I meant to take 602. Let me double check. Hang on. Where am I? Here. I'm supposed to come up here. Ooh, let's have a look. 602. I suppose. I think it's okay. No, I think. Am I? I don't know. Oh, hang on. You could be right, you know. Let me see. 602 is this one. Okay. And oh my God, you could be right. Oh my goodness, Kelly. But it's so subtle. I'm gonna just let it be, okay? Supposed to take this one, slightly lighter, and I ended up taking this one. Oh goodness. And you have the video as the proof, okay? Rewind. Oh my goodness. See, someone's watching. Someone's watching very carefully. They were thinking no one's watching me. And just listening. Amazing. Where am I? Let's just pretend that this was correct. Oh, the eagle eye of the chat. Anna B says, I think so too. Oh my God. Shower says, I woke up late, but maybe that had due to be that had to do with me stitching till 5:30 a.m. What time is it over there, Cheryl? I can't remember which time zone you are. So you stitched till 5:30 a.m. last night. So you woke up late. You're forgiven. You're forgiven. Oh, Kelly said, we'll let this one slide. Thank you. Thank you so much. Whew. Cold sweat dripping down my forehead. You didn't see that. I didn't do it. Let's call the whole thing off. No one would notice. Well, clearly you did. I think they're similar enough that I can get away with it. Nothing escapes the chat. Let me see where. Here. Down here. And it makes me kind of glad that I haven't got my app display there, because you're going to catch me making all sorts of mistakes. River, enjoy your walk. I'll see you in a bit. And Serena says, bye-bye, my bed is calling. It's 12:32 in Belgium now, so in the same time zone as Joyce and a couple of others. Well done, Serena. Enjoy your sleep in Belgium. And I hope you had a good time. And come back in the next round of tournament. Shao says, 5:30 a.m. this morning. Oh, -5 from London. No, you're forward from London, aren't you? If you're 5:30 a.m. Kelly said, just throwing colors in willy-nilly. Wow, wow, Wes. I know, but no one knows, no one notices. Sarah says, such a rebel. We're just really lazy at fixing mistakes. You know, if I can get away with it, why fix it? Why fix it? We're all rogues here. Stitching is a lawless profession, yes. But we like to stitch safely, you know, wear helmets, safety gears, and fasten our seatbelts. Safety first. You know, I can see my fabrics losing slight tension there, so it's starting to kind of move the fabric to the left there. It's just the way it is after 10 hours. There we go. Because it was straight earlier today. It started to go this way. Kelly, she says, but you didn't get away with it. It's on the internet now, forever, indeed. Everything on the internet is there forever. So that's the cautionary tale right there. It's on the internet and it's there to stay. Ah, Cheryl. So it's 6:35 p.m. Oh, civilized time. The day is still young. You can stitch for another 6 hours like Sarah. You know, maybe you two can Zoom afterwards to keep each other company. But we'll go to bed. Right, I'm going to move down here and do a little bit more of that beautiful pink color. 891. I'm no longer time writing. As you can see, there's stitch up there. Literally, I'm ignoring them right now. Because single stitches, you can go away right now. I just want to move forward. 891. You can't stop me. 891. Now I want to take this one here. A91. I want this pink. Ooh. Tease this one all away. This is the one I want right now. Stitch Grove says it's only 4:30 p.m. here. My goodness, still daytime. Really hard to imagine. Kelly says it's still fresh. It's only 3:36. Now you're just showing off now. Now everybody's going, oh, it's so nice and early here. The day is still young. Cheryl says if you end the stream at 11:59, it would be on the internet. 12 past 12, no one ever see evidence ever again. Like a pumpkin. I think the time limit for YouTube is 12 hours, not 10, right? So let me double check. I don't want the stream to disappear. I'm pretty sure it's 12 hours. YouTube stream time limit for archive. Let me double check. I think it's 12 hours, so we're good. We're good. Anna B says it's 37 past midnight here, and I have to switch to reading because it was getting spicy. Getting spicy, and I couldn't get it out of my head to stitch in peace. What was getting spicy? Spicy as in horrible, dramatic, and full of misunderstanding. That's physically hurts to read. I love it. I think as time goes on, people start to get a little bit relaxed with the typing. Yes, Shara, you're right. Anything over 12 hours, they don't make replay available. Just in case people just keep going on, for 3 days. But we're good. We're within that range. We don't want it to disappear, even with my mistakes. Let me see. It's over here. Start at the right place here. And Jackie says it's 3:40 in California PM. My goodness. It's just past lunchtime. Seriously. And lunchtime seems like a long time ago over here. And indeed, it is. It is a long time ago. So time is a construct, because if time actually exists, we would be on the same time, wouldn't we? It's a made up stuff. Candy Mama, my goodness. Another floss tuber friend of the channel from Japan. Candy Mama says, hi Yogi and everyone. It's 7:41 a.m. in Japan. Say hello to Candy Mama. How nice of you to drop by. 7:41 is very civilized and very early indeed for a Sunday morning. You could have lie in. You're allowed to oversleep on Sunday. It's okay, Candy Mama. But Candy Mama is here, nice and early. So check out Candy Mama's YouTube channel. She does beautiful stitching there. A lot of early risers there in Japan. Some of them get up super early. Shino as well. Shino's up like 5 o'clock or something in the morning. And normally when we're streaming in the PM UK time, it's like literally middle of the night in Japan. So it's much harder for them to catch us live. Candy Mama says, I went to bed with your streaming last night and I got up with your streaming. Very true, very true. It is happening, Candy Mama. It is true. You're not dreaming. You haven't just woken up and having a strange dream of us still here. We are here. That's so funny. That's why it's a marathon, Candy Mama. It's a marathon. Heather says it's 3:43 p.m., I presume. That's so funny. They literally had to sleep and we're still here. How amazing. I think 10 hours is more than enough time to take a long sleep, isn't it? Normally I sleep about maybe 5 to 6 hours most days. So that's literally 2 sleeps. Oh, I'm so happy about this bit. There's so many stitches of the same color for a change. Yes, it's 10 hours. We're reaching the final hour. Oh, another 15 minutes. My goodness. Oh, that'll be quite a milestone. Quite a milestone. And I want to see the hours going past 10 hours. Yes, it's official. It's official. I know there's some stitching athletes, extreme stitching athletes here with me. I'm just plodding along. It's quite amazing. It doesn't feel like 10 hours. We have breaks, we have snacks, we have yoga breaks. It's all happening. One, two. And maybe I'll make this one. Let me see. The last color as I finish the thread. There are quite a few stitches here. And then we can look at what we've done, our handiwork and yours. And for those of you who are not aware, we have a Facebook group. The link is on top of the chat and also in the description. You're welcome to join us. We can compare notes and see the before and after. see what actually happened today with our projects. Jackie says, Yogi, do you know how many stitches you have done so far? Oh, this is the big reveal afterwards. When I finish maybe this stitch, and I'll start to do a recap here, and we can find out how many stitches Yogi's actually done today. Oh my God, after 10 hours, 10 hours, I ask you. Here, now let me end this one with a final boomerang with a bang. And try not to knock myself out with a boomerang. I'll try. River, you've gone for 5 laps. Oh, well done, well done. You're just in time for the final recap here for our 10-hour stitching session. Can you believe? I can't believe it. And even my fabric can't believe it. It starts to warp into something else. Now, as we are in the final 10 minutes, or something around there, I am going to show you where I am today. And I'm glad my microphone is still has battery after recharging. Well done, microphone. You've done well. And let me move my thing around here. Let me zoom out. Let's have a look what we've got here. Look at this beautiful thing. So today, to give you some idea, I'll post this on the group as well, but those lucky people, they're live here. There's a hair there I can't remove. There's probably one of the dolly's little fine hair there. I'm going to show you the before and after. Okay, so I took a picture before our session started, and I am going to flip it back to this. Okay, so this is, oh no, this is not where I was. This is from the previous session. And then before I started today's session, it looked like this, okay? And then I'm going to flip back to where I am right now so you can do a comparison there. Are you ready? Ta-da! This is the work. It was so good. Let me do it again. Before and after. Can you see the difference? There's a lot going on there. You know, some bits are a little bit subtle, but it's growing, it's growing. So round of applause for Yogi. If I ask for it myself. I'm not embarrassed to ask for a round of applause, okay? Give it to me, guys. Just throw anything at me. Trophies, biscuits, pizza. I'll take anything. I'll take anything. So I'm very pleased with my progress. And of course, we can't really conclude the session without looking at the app. Okay. So yes, Sarah, yes, definitely take a photo. Okay. And as all the round of applause and pizza coming in and whatever else, bakery items, I'm going to show you where I am today. So I'm very close to 10 guys. 0.92. No kidding. It's close to 1%. And today's stitch count, drum rolls, everyone. Ta-da! 630 for 10 hours. Speed stitchers, weep for me, okay? This is the result of 10 hours. 10 hours, 630, and I'm doing half stitches, okay? Yes, throw pizza at me, everyone. I deserve it. Yes, 10 hours of 10 stitches, 630. And of course, we start for tea breaks, loo breaks, and yoga breaks, okay? That'll count at least another 15 minutes. So that's my excuse. 630 stitches, 630 stitches. I'm very happy with that, and I'm happy with this development here as I'm going sideways, gradually, literally going sideways. Thank you guys, you're so kind, so kind. Sarah says you just have to do this, Sarah. Sarah says 1205 stitches right now, and her day is still young. She's still stitching, guys. She's going to go on for another 5 hours, she says. Thank you for the candy bars, the metal, medals, and cheers. Yes, and chocolate cookies. I can see chocolate cookies are in the chat as well. Thank you, everyone. And trophies, money. Tracy sent me a bag of dollar, whatever pouch that is, and medals. Thank you. And so that's where we are now. Let's have a look at the chat. So final moments here. We're crossing over. Surely another 6 minutes or so. Is it going to be over at midnight? So we can chat a little bit. And let me see. Let me take my tea here. Oh, literally my elf is turning upside down there. Thank you, everyone. And if you're, be honest right now, if you're still stitching, your hands are still holding needles, raise your hands, okay? I want to see hands. And if not, raise, have the pink wave. And if you're still stitching, thumbs up. How's that? To differentiate from winners and the other ones. Oh, Jackie, night night, everyone. Night night, Jackie. I'm going to stay here until we cross 10 hours, okay? I'm keeping my words, Oh, take a sip of that beautiful tea there. And, of course, let's take the opportunity to appreciate a full markup. This is the one. So, going forward, every Saturday, we're doing Aimee Stewart SAL stitch along there here, so you can stitch any piece from Aimee Stewart. But of course, if you want to come along with this ride with this piece called Sweet Shop, please go ahead. You know, what is stopping you? Nothing. You can come with us and stitch this beautiful piece with us together, and it's never too late to join at all. Never too late. So, you know what to do to get the pattern. You've been there before. And, oh, Rajal, Nai Rajal, well done. Really well done. Thank you, Sarah. And Tracy as well. And let's see who is still here. And Rajal is going to bed. Rose is here, of course. And Suzanne's waving. Pink hands are the ones that here but not stitching, okay? Thumbs up is the one that's still holding the needle, still going forward. Okay, let's see. Suzanne is waving. And Anna as well. Pink hands, very honest, everyone. I know stitchers are most honest people on the planet. Candy Mama is still stitching, but Candy Mama's morning still, well, it's not even, the day is still young. It's literally just started, Candy Mama. Well done. And Kelly is still stitching. Wendy is waving, very honest. And Leslie is still stitching. Carla as well. Thumbs up there. And oh, Suzanne says nearly one. So I stopped a bit ago. Yes, Suzanne, well done. But you're still here in the chat. That's the most important thing. Senga as well. Senga is here in the UK with me. Yay. We're crossing the midnight together. Okay, it's another 3 minutes. Amazing, everyone. And Serena's here. She says, just read that Michelle's, oh my God. She says, Michelle's husband has died. Sending my condolences, everyone. Sending love to Michelle. Oh, that is so sad. And sending strength and everything, good wishes for Michelle. And for me, to you, Michelle, my love and prayer to you. Oh my goodness. Yes. Mayhan says that's so sad, Serena, indeed. May peace and love with the husband and the whole family there as well. Anna B say thank you so much, everyone. I can't believe I actually sat through the entire 10 hours. You were here from the beginning. Well done. Yes, well done, Anna. I had so much fun. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you too, Anna, for being here. That means so much for me. And Grace says, the time flew by. Good night, Grace. Well done, well done. Tracy, thumbs up. Tracy Dumas. And Serena says, thanks for the day. I had a blast. Me too. See, even my cupcake's going down sideways. And Sean says, well done, Yogi. Thank you for being here. Shino's here. Shino probably had a nap and woke up. Well done, Shino. Thank you. And you're here in the beginning and the end with us. And Caroline says, thank you for a good day for stitching. Bedtime now. Well done, Caroline. And Kelly, oh no, I thought there would be hold on till his birthday. Yes, love and peace for the family of Michelle, and sending our love to them. Shino is here too. Chow. Oh, hi, good morning. Welcome to the stream as we're ending. Welcome. It's never too late for a great party. Never too late for a great party. Even for the last minute or two, we're on here. Let me just have a look. And Wendy says, thank you, Yogi. This was great. Thank you too, Wendy. And Tracy Dumas says, night, everyone, Yogi and the stitching troops. Yes, indeed. It's a whole army of stitchers here. And athletes, extreme athletes. And Cheryl, and in a prayer. Tracy says, you spoil us. No, you spoil me. So what a pleasure and honor to have you all with me today here. And Rose says, we should do this one every couple of months. Yes. Yes, I'm sure I can be persuaded. If you're game, I'm game too. That's how we roll here. And you lead the way. And Suzanne says, so much fun. Thank you so much. Yes. And to you as well, Suzanne. You're doing so well tonight. And Shino says, night. Yes. I thought it was early morning. Oh, you're night for us. Thank you so much. So kind. And Candy Mama says, everyone have a sweet dream. And you have a lovely day where you are. And Sarah says, good night, everyone. Yes, we're past 12 here. So, good night, everyone. And hope, I think we're probably slightly under 10 hours, but who cares? We're here and it's close to midnight here. So, thank you for sticking around with me tonight. And from here, we're at 1 past midnight. I think we started at 5 past 10. But, I have all of you here. And so I'm going to maybe have another cup of tea. And, you know, I don't think I'm going to do more stitches. So Sarah, you're on your own there. You're on your own there. Keep going, keep going. So night night, everyone from London. And I'll catch you in the next stream. We'll do it all over again. Maybe not 10 hours, but we'll stitch another piece and have another chat and another new day. So night night, everyone from London and from sleepy London town here. And catch you in the next session. Nighty night. Night night, everyone. Night night from London. Well done, everyone.